Suspense. Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Miss Marlene Dietrich in Murder Strikes Three Times, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Friends, for snappy starting on zippy, snippy days, there's nothing better than a set of the famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs.
Mr. Wilcox, sounds like a speech.
Speech? This is no speech, Debbie. This is the free flow of fervent feeling for the newest addition to the complete line of ignition-engineered spark plugs made by Autolite. The wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs.
Mr. Wilcox, are you trying to say that Autolite resistor spark plugs offer car owners special advantages?
Precisely, my pedantic pretty, because Autolite builds an exclusive 10,000-ohm resistor right into every Autolite resistor spark plug. And this makes practical a wider initial gap setting, the advantages of which have long been recognized by automotive engineers.
I never knew that, Mr. Wilcox. Tell me more.
My girl, Autolite resistor spark plugs give double life under equal conditions as compared to spark plugs without the built-in resistor. Yes, sir, this newest addition to the complete Autolite ignition-engineered spark plug line is the only spark plug that will give you smoother performance on leaner gas mixtures and greater gas savings. So, see your Autolite spark plug dealer tomorrow for a set of the famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. And remember, whether you choose the regular type or the resistor type, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with Murder Strikes Three Times and the performance of Marlene Dietrich, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
And so John L. Lewis and the soft coal mine operators will be getting down to specific cases soon. And now, the exclusive that I promised you earlier in the program. A report so sensational that I am going to devote all of my remaining time to it. I have before me a copy of a document delivered in person today to the district attorney's office by one Fredonia Bell. Fredonia Bell was the trusted personal maid of Laura Starling Morton, whom you will remember from the widely publicized murder trial of 2 years ago. This document is a statement written by Laura Starling Morton in her own hand, and it begins as follows, quote, I only regret that it will be impossible for me to be present, and this is read aloud.
What I shall relate here concerns 3 men. Of these 3 men, it is not on behalf of my husband, Robert, that I write, nor on behalf of my husband, Charles. This is for Elmer. But I do not think that Elmer will ever see it. For Elmer, too, is going to die.
Laura,
Yes, Robert?
where's my electric razor?
In the medicine cabinet where it always is.
Oh.
Well, Robert, I wish you wouldn't shave while you're in the bathtub that way.
What's the difference where I shave? I like to shave in the bathtub.
I just don't like to see you meddling with electricity while you're in there. You might get a shock or something.
Oh, sure. Mrs. Thomas Edison.
All right, go ahead. I don't care.
I like to shave in the bathtub. I'm relaxed in the bathtub. I read in the bathtub. I think in the bathtub. I'm not going to change my habits for you.
I know, dear. I suppose that is a lot to expect.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I can't really understand.
Robert! Robert!
It was a good loud scream. Then I stood in the door of the bathroom and looked. A good long look. Then I called the doctor. The doctor called the police. The police called the district attorney. And I found myself confronted by a young man with red hair and glasses who gave the immediate impression of being clever, unscrupulous, and objectionable. That was Elmer.
Mrs. Williams, I'm Elmer Garner of the district attorney's office.
How do you do, Mr. Garner?
I thought you and I had better have a little private chat.
What about, Mr. Garner?
About your husband.
What about my husband?
Mrs. Williams, I'm going to be very frank with you on a number of counts. I'm what is known as an assistant district attorney.
Mr. Garner, I have just lost my husband. I hardly
I'm
think...
coming to that, Mrs. Williams. Now, the district attorney has put me on this case because, well, he thinks he doesn't have a case. Routine investigation. Now, maybe it's because the DA is essentially a nice man with nice instincts, and I am not, but I don't agree with him.
About what?
About not having a case. Because I can smell him, Mrs. Williams. I can smell him a mile away.
What can you smell, Mr. Garner?
Murder.
Oh, I see.
Good. Well, your attitude is very good. No phony hysteria, no fake indignation. Realistic. Oh, I like that. I'm that way myself.
Mr. Garner, I'm trying my best to maintain my composure under trying circumstances. I must say your extraordinary insinuation does not make it any easier.
Now, look. I know you killed him. And you know that I know you killed him.
Mr. Garner.
Now, as I said, I was going to be very frank with you, Miss Williams, and I am. On your side of the story is the fact that although I know you killed him, it may be a little difficult to prove that you killed him. Not too difficult, but a little.
I should think it might, since it is utterly untrue.
Now, let's see what cards I hold. You are a laboratory technician, or you were before you were married, right?
Right.
And your technical knowledge would have told you that a man using a faulty electrical appliance while sitting in a tub full of water stood an excellent chance of electrocuting himself.
I also know that a man firing a bullet into his head would stand an excellent chance of killing himself.
The insulation in the cable of that electric razor was frayed. Now, that might have happened through normal wear, but it also might have happened because it was tampered with by you.
And then again, as you say, it might not.
Would it surprise you to know that we've got your fingerprints all over that razor?
It would surprise me more if you hadn't. Or on everything else in the house, for that matter, Mr. Garner.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're a very intelligent woman, Mrs. Williams. You're right. It would have looked funny. You were smart not to wipe off those prints. Very smart.
Thank you.
However, so much for the means. Now, for the motive. We can establish, of course, that you and your husband didn't get along.
Unfortunately, you can establish that about many husbands and wives.
And that your husband was insured for $50,000 in your favor. And that there's about $50,000 more in community property. And that you inherit, right?
Naturally.
Well, $100,000 is quite a nice little motive, Mrs. Williams.
But it doesn't prove anything, does it, Mr. Garner?
It depends on how it's used by the prosecuting attorney. And that's me, you know.
I know.
Tell me, do you have a lawyer, Mrs. Williams?
Not yet.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, you are a very intelligent woman. That would have looked bad, too, if you'd had a lawyer right on tap. But you're going to need a lawyer, you know.
So it would appear.
All right. How about me?
You?
Sure. I'm a lawyer.
You have just finished telling me that you would be the prosecuting attorney.
Well, that's just the point. Why spend a lot of money on a lawyer who probably can't get you off anyway when you can spend it on me and have a sure thing? You see?
Yes, I see.
All I want is half. $50,000.
No.
Matter too much?
No.
Now, look, sister, you don't seem to realize that I'm in a position, depending how I handle this case, either to set you free or to hang you.
That, Mr. Garner, is where we disagree.
You mean you're willing to gamble and I can't do it?
If you wish to put it that way...
All right. But $50,000 will look cheap. Cheap! When they slip that noose around your neck. There she sits, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Cold, calm, emotionless. The same Laura Williams who carefully calculated, carefully planned, and premeditated the murder of her husband. I ask the death penalty. I must ask it. For ponder well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. If you set her free, believe me, this will not be the last accident to mark the bloody trail through life of Laura Williams. And when that accident occurs, when the next victim is struck down, his innocent blood will be upon your hands.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have.
What is your verdict?
On the grounds of insufficient evidence, we find the defendant not guilty.
I guess the sporting thing to say is congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Garner.
Say one thing, you got what it takes. The jury was evenly divided that whole first day. Did you know that?
Yes, I knew it.
Yes, I wasn't too far wrong at that, was I?
Just far enough, Mr. Garner.
Listen again, just as a sporting proposition, tell me. Did you...
Did I what?
Oh, come on, we're alone here. Anyway, it doesn't matter because you can't be tried twice for the same thing. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I know it.
Well, did you?
Yes. You cheap, contemptible blackmailer, yes. I killed him. How do you like that? I killed him. Yes, I told him. Told him the truth. Just to see the smirk fall from his face. Just to see him actually snarl with frustration. Knowing that I'd gotten away with murder and he couldn't do anything about it. Yes, I couldn't have resisted telling him then. Even though it meant I'd die of it. Which I will.
Autolite is bringing you Marlene Dietrich in Murder Strikes 3 Times. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Debbie, my dear director of elocution, you interest me strangely. First you're hoity-toity, then you're hoity-poity. How come?
Mr. Wilcox, I am leading a double life.
Double life? Say, that's just what the new wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs offer car owners everywhere. Double life under equal conditions as compared to spark plugs without built-in resistor.
Gently, Mr. Wilcox, gently.
You see, friends, wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs are the newest addition to the complete line of ignition-engineered spark plugs made by Autolite. They offer money-saving advantages, smoother performance, greater gas saving, quicker starting in cold weather.
Mr. Wilcox, your diphthongs are showing.
Thank you, my little lecturer. Next time you stop at your favorite service station, ask your dealer to install a set of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs in your car. And whether you choose the regular type or the resistor-type spark plugs, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite. And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, Marlene Dietrich, and featuring Hans Conried as Elmer in Murder Strikes 3 Times, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Perhaps I gambled too recklessly with Elmer. I have since had cause to wonder. But there were things I could not foresee, as well as Elmer. Suffice it to say that after my acquittal, with $100,000 from Robert's estate, I moved to another city and took up my life again under another name. That there, as Laura Starling, I met and married Charles Morton, a charming and eccentric man whose genius as a research chemist accounted not only for those qualities which endeared him to me, but for a very considerable personal fortune as well. I was quite happy and completely in love. And as the years went by, I had seen, I thought, the last of Elmer.
Charles? Oh, Charles,
Yes, my dear.
I had your coffee.
Coffee?
You said you wanted coffee. It's ready now.
But I have some coffee.
You took that out there 3 hours ago. Now come in and get your coffee.
Yes, in a moment, my dear. As soon as I finish...
Charles, you come out of the smelly laboratory and have your coffee. Besides, I have a surprise for you.
You have? Well, I'll be right in, dear.
And bring the other coffee cup with you.
Yes. Now, what's all this about a surprise?
Look,
What? Oh, yes. I seem to have left my glasses in the laboratory.
Oh, Charles, you're simply priceless.
it's a cake. This is our anniversary, darling. Our 4th wedding anniversary.
Is it? So it is. Laura, this is so thoughtful of you. I'm afraid I'm hopeless, my dear. I know it's the husband who should be thoughtful, but
You're just you, darling. Now sit down and relax for a while.
Yes. Oh, here's your cup.
Thank you. Charles, what's in that cup?
Coffee.
Charles, I'm sure that even in the atomic age, coffee does not come in the form of white crystals.
Oh, yes. I'd finished my coffee and...
Charles, what is it?
thiochlorate. You see, at the moment, I'm working...
Charles,
What?
that's deadly poison.
So it is. You see, the
Oh,
time
Charles, I
I've-
wish you wouldn't mix things up in the cups and dishes that way. It's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Suppose you got the cups mixed up. Suppose you
Good
drank...
heavens, Laura. Half the stuff you use in chemistry is dangerous if you go to drink it. But who's going to do that? It's like eating soap. You wash your hands with it every day, but who'd think of eating it?
Now, you take that cup right back out to the laboratory and empty it and wash it out.
Well, all right.
Charles,
Yes?
I was wondering, since it's our anniversary,
Yes?
let's go out to dinner and celebrate.
Why, yes. I think that's a splendid idea. Oh, my goodness.
What?
Oh, I completely forgot. My brother's coming to see us today.
Brother?
Well, my half-brother. I meant to tell you...
Charles, I never knew you had a brother.
Didn't you? Well, you see, he's been in the army for about 5 years. He just got back a short time ago, and I got a wire yesterday saying he'd be passing through town and he'd like to see me. So...
Does he know you're remarried?
Well, I suppose. I suppose he doesn't. As a matter of fact, we've never been very close. Neither of us much of a letter writing, and so on, but he's the only relative I've got.
And all the sympathy I've wasted on you because I thought you were an orphan or something.
Oh, I was, practically.
When is he coming?
Why, this afternoon sometime, I think. Well, I guess that's your answer. I am sorry, my
My Charles, that's all right. Maybe your brother would like to go out and celebrate with us.
Well,
Right in there, sir.
hello there.
Hello, Charles.
Come in. And I want you to meet my wife. Laura, this is my brother, Elmer.
There was no doubt that it was Elmer. There was no doubt that he recognized me. And there was no doubt in my mind as to how he intended to play his hand this time either. For he gave no public sign of recognition, but simply looked straight at me and smiled. And smiled and smiled.
So you've gone into private practice, eh, Elmer? Criminal law, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no appreciation in this country of men who hold public office, financially at least.
Oh, Elmer, you always did have your eye on the dollar, didn't you?
What about your racket, Charlie? What have you been up to?
Oh, just puttering around here in my laboratory.
You mean right here at home?
Of course. Oh, I guess that's new since you were here last.
Well, there's a lot that's new since I was here last.
It's right in there, right through those doors.
Isn't that sort of a nuisance for a wife? Or isn't it?
Not in the least. Why should it be?
Now, Laura, don't try to cover up my failings. Just before you came, she was scolding me for carrying thiochlorate around in the family coffee cup.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that a coincidence?
Why?
Now, I was just thinking, what a fine setup for a murder. Now, somebody poisons a chemist in his own laboratory, and it looks just like an accident. Neat, huh?
You will find that Elmer has a morbid mind, my dear. he used to try people for murder back in Illinois.
And I tried some beauties, too. Oh, I've got to get going. I'm sorry I can't accept your invitation for the night.
But you are staying over a few days, are you?
Oh, yes. I'll see you again.
Good.
Soon.
Good.
Now, don't bother to come to the door with me, Charles. I know you want to get back to your work.
Well...
Perhaps Laura will, huh? Give us a little chance to get acquainted.
Why, yes, of course.
Call us, Elmer.
Well, you can depend on it, Charlie.
Good.
Well. Little Laura Williams.
What do you want?
What do you think old Charlie would say if he knew, huh?
I asked you a
I
question.
suppose he'd go on loving you in his own peculiar fashion, but never be quite the same, would it? There'd always be that little gnawing doubt. Another accident, maybe. Oh, no, I'm afraid things will be kind of under strain around here, Laura.
You do have a price, I suppose.
I might. By the way, why are you so eager to pay it?
I'm happy here. I'm at peace with myself and the world. I don't want anything to change.
No other reason?
What other reason would there be?
I suppose all his property would go to you in the event of another little accident. Huh?
You don't really believe that.
Well, the motive and the means. Money and poison.
How much, Elmer?
No, you got me wrong, Laura. I don't want money.
When did that happen?
Did it ever occur to you that I might simply be interested in my brother's welfare?
No. All that has occurred to me so far is to wonder why I had to pick the one man in the world who is related to you.
You want to hear my proposition?
I'm waiting.
Yeah. The motive
And the means. Now, there's always the means for an intelligent person like you. But if we took away the motive...
The motive?
The money, the will. No motive, no temptation, you see?
I see.
Yeah, in a way, it's for your own protection, too. Because if Charlie so much as slipped on a banana peel and you inherited that money, there isn't a jury in the world that wouldn't convict you, simply on your past record. You realize that, don't you?
Yes.
So, no motive, no case either, you see?
What do you want me to do?
Get him to change his will.
In favor of his only living relative, I presume?
Uh-huh. That's me.
And then?
That's all. And you're in the clear. Because after that, Charlie couldn't suspect you even if I told him. Probably wouldn't believe it. Throw me out of the house for persecuting his little bride. Maybe even change his will right back again, you see?
All right.
Ha. You can do it, can't you?
I suppose so.
Oh, I know you can. I know you'd better.
Such a strange request from me.
Darling, I don't want your money. I only want you.
I know, dear, but after all, I'm considerably older than you are, my dear, and chances are that someday...
No, the whole idea of losing you and then profiting by it, it's just hateful.
But who else would I leave it to?
Leave it to your brother.
Elmer?
Why not? It doesn't matter, but...
Well...
Please, darling, for me.
All right, my dear, if it really makes a difference to you. Now, don't you worry about it anymore. I'll take care of it sometime.
No, I want you to do it now, right away, today.
Well, I'd have to get in touch with my lawyer.
I'll call him for you. I'll get him on the phone right now.
My goodness, love. You act as though it were a matter of life and death.
Ambassador Hotel.
Mr. Elmer Garner, please.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is Laura.
Uh-huh.
It's all right. It's all arranged.
Is it?
Yes, the lawyer's coming tomorrow.
Did he tell the lawyer the changes he wanted made?
Yes, he did.
Not that I think you'd ever tell a lie, Laura, but how do I know all this?
Hasn't he told you?
No.
Then perhaps it's better drop in this evening.
That's more like it.
I'll expect you after dinner.
I'll be there.
Elmer arrived this evening, less than an hour ago. We were having coffee in the living room. Earlier, Charles had been showing him through the laboratory. It was not until after that I had a moment to speak to him alone.
Ah, the wonderful fellow, old Charlie. So trusting.
Did he tell you?
About what?
The will.
Oh, that. Yeah, it seems to be that I'm to be told Charlie's beloved heir. He still can't understand it.
Are you satisfied then?
My dear Laura, I was never more satisfied in my life. Almost evens things up, doesn't it? Almost.
You never forgot that, did you? That you lost.
Lost? Who said I lost? Game isn't over till the last card is played, sister.
It is for you. Now get out of here.
Okay, all in good time.
Sorry I had to leave you, but those reactions have to be checked every hour.
Oh, that's all right, Charlie. Laura and I were just going over old times in Illinois. You didn't know we both came from Illinois, did you?
No, I hadn't realized.
I'm sure I told you, Charles. You must have forgotten.
Oh, yes, probably. Coffee ready?
Yes. Will you have coffee with us, Elmer?
Oh, you bet I will.
Anything in it?
No, nothing in mine.
Charles always takes his black, too.
Laura does make the best coffee.
Well, then, here's to Laura's coffee.
There was something about his smile when he said it. That smile. And then all of a sudden I saw it. I saw the whole terrible thing. Don't drink it, Charles!
Well. Old Charlie seems to have keeled over, huh? Wouldn't be surprised if that was thiochlorate poison.
Charles!
The motive and the means. And the motive's a real beaut this time, Laura, because you had to kill him before he changed his will. Neat, huh?
You killed him.
Sure, but that's not what the jury's going to think.
No.
And, of course, I'll get the money anyway. You couldn't very well collect it, because they're going to hang you.
No! voice downstairs in the living room. I'm in my study. And once more I'm waiting for the police. There's no escape for me, of course. Elmer knows that. But there's one little thing that he has forgotten, the last play of the game. For I just have drawn up a will of my own, leaving my property and everything that I inherit from Charles to Elmer. It is dated 3 days ago. This statement I shall give into the safekeeping of my personal maid, Fredonia Bell, who, after all is said and done, has been the only true friend I've ever had. I shall give it to her with instructions for its eventual disposal, which I know she will follow to the letter. When that is done, I shall play the last card in the game. I don't think Elmer will find it possible to trump that card. Because, you see, when the police come, it is Elmer who will have to do the explaining, not I. And he will have to explain two bodies, Charles and mine.
Charles and mine, unquote. And as the world knows, Laura Morton was found dead by the same means which caused her husband's death in that double tragedy 2 years ago. And now we have this document. And the irony of the document, ladies and gentlemen, the terrible irony, is that it was delivered to the district attorney's office by Fredonia Bell this evening at 8 o'clock, 2 years later. And why did the good Fredonia wait until tonight? Because she was thus following explicitly the instructions of her mistress, Laura Starling Morton, who specified that the envelope be handed to the police exactly 24 hours after the execution of Elmer Garner. Good night.
Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight, starring Marlene Dietrich and featuring Hans Conried.
Well, Deborah, are you satisfied with my diction?
Completely, Mr. Wilcox. I've decided it is what you say that matters, not how you say it.
Well, then, let me say that Autolite makes more than 400 products for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants, coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, batteries, generators, coils, distributors, starting motors, bullseye, sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite, original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday, for Suspense, Dick Powell will be our star. The play is called Slow Burn. And it is, as we say,
A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's Suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Murder Strikes Three Times is an original play for radio by John DeWitt. Marlene Dietrich will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production Stage Fright.
You can buy Autolite regular or resistor spark plugs, Autolite Stay-Full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
There is still a tremendous job to be done in gaining new knowledge about the causes, prevention, treatment, and cure of heart diseases. Give to this worthy cause. Send your contribution to HEART, H-E-A-R-T, care of your local post office. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Murder by Experts. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents Murder by Experts, with your host and narrator, the noted mystery writer, Brett Halliday. Mr. Halliday is creator of the world-famous detective character, Michael Shayne, author of 25 mystery novels and whose latest work, This Is It, Michael Shayne, has just been published.
This is Brett Halliday. Each week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of crime and mystery which has been chosen for your approval by one of the world's leading detective story writers. This time, our guest expert is the noted mystery novelist Lenore Glenn Offord. From her wide knowledge of the field of mystery, Miss Offord has chosen a tense and dramatic tale of a man who found himself enmeshed in a web of jealousy and violence, with an ending he didn't foresee, as written by George and Gertrude Fass. And now we present John Sylvester and Joyce Gordon in Freeze a Crowd.
A suitcase full of clothes and 100 arrangements of pop tunes sure can get heavy on a hot day. My arms felt as if they'd been unhinged at the joints by the time I'd walked the mile from the main road to the Hedge Hop Inn. It was a long, low, white building, sitting back about 100 feet from the road. This was it. The roadhouse where I would spend the next 3 months pounding the ivories. At this hour of the morning, the entrance hall was empty, and so was the dining room. I walked straight through and pushed open a swinging door that looked as if it might lead into the kitchen. It did. Hello.
Oh, hiya.
Where'll I find Mr. Hedges?
He'll be around. You the new piano player?
That's right. Dick Starr's the name.
Oh, Gus Peters. I'm the cook.
Oh, glad to know you, Gus.
Rest your weary limbs.
Thanks.
He didn't meet you at the bus stop, eh?
Nope.
Yeah, knew he wouldn't. More important things to tend to. Well, how about a cold beer? You look as if you need it.
No beer, thanks. But I'll have a glass of milk if it's handy. And a sandwich.
Milk? You sure you're the new piano player?
Well, I said I was. So Hedges had more important things to do than to meet me, huh?
Yeah, his wife keeps him on the jump.
His wife?
Yeah. Doesn't let her out of his sight. She went to town to do the marketing this morning. He followed her, most likely.
Oh, why would he want to do that?
Don't trust her, that's why. Jealous. You want some free advice, son?
Yeah, okay.
Stay away from her. Far away.
That won't be hard.
No? Well, maybe you'll change your mind when you see her. Why do you suppose we've been having such a fast turnover in piano players? None of them last more than a week.
Listen, Gus, I see plenty of gorgeous gals in my line of work. They don't bother me.
Yeah, well, every Napoleon's got his Waterloo, son. Only 2 men around here ain't ever been bothered by Alice Hedges. Me, for one. I'm past that kind of foolishness. Slade.
Who's he?
You made him. He works here.
How does he manage to resist?
Dick.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll take it to your room. You're in the attic right next to me.
Oh, swell, but never mind lugging up that stuff.
Oh, it's all right, son. I'm going up anyway. You just sit here and finish.
Gus went out and left me alone with my sandwich. A couple of minutes later, I found out what he'd been driving at. The door from the dining room swung open and a girl came in carrying some. She walked over to the table and put them down before she said anything. And I had time to get a good look at what was probably the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen.
Hello. You're Dick Starr, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I'm Alice Hedges. How do you do?
Hello.
I hope Gus is making you comfortable. My husband didn't meet your bus, did he?
No, I walked.
I'm awfully sorry. If I'd known, Oh, John. Here's Mr. Starr, the new pianist. Mr. Starr, my husband.
How are you, Mr. Hedges?
Hello, Starr. Alice, go remind Andy to meet me in my office in 15 minutes.
Oh, but, John, I'm sure he remembers.
Go on, Alice.
All right.
Listen to me, Starr. You're new here.
Yes.
Now get this into your head and get it in good the first time. Stay away from my wife.
You can relax, Mr. Hedges. I'm here to play the piano.
Well, just so you don't forget it's the only thing you're here for.
Mr. Hedges, I assure you, I haven't the least intention.
Oh, now, don't give me that, Starr. I've reached the end of my rope with her. The next man she makes a play for is going to get it.
The next man she?
You heard me. That's why I'm warning you. Now, if you want to stay healthy, keep clear of her. Enough said?
Enough said.
Okay. Now, let's talk about your work.
Yes, Mr. Hedges.
You play in the dining room from dinner time until 2 a.m. You can take a 10-minute break every hour.
Uh-huh.
Now, there won't be a lot of customers in the dining room. Sometimes there may not be any. But you'll play anyway.
Oh, that's okay with me.
Maybe you'd better get this straight from the start. I don't make my money out of the dining room. Or the bar, either.
No?
No. I've got the barn fixed up with a dice table and a roulette wheel.
Oh.
Andy Slade runs that end of it. Now, it's not going to affect you one way or another.
Well, I'm not worried, Mr. Hedges. I've played in other clubs where they had gambling rooms.
Good. We'll get along, Dick. Just remember, stick to your piano playing.
I intended to. If Hedges wanted to go around thinking his wife was a man chaser, that was his business. Of course, he was wrong. All you had to do was look at Alice Hedges to know that she was straight. She'd never come chasing after me. And even if she did, she wouldn't find anyone at home. No, sir. Jobs don't grow on bushes. And I was hanging on to this one. At dinner, I played for 2 or 3 couples. And at about 10, the gambling crowd began drifting in. They'd have one drink at the bar and then head out toward the rear where the barn was. I went to have a look during one of my 10-minute breaks. That's when I met Andy Slade. He was tall and good-looking in a pasty way and handled the roulette wheel with an easy air. He grinned when Hedges introduced us. But I felt sure he wouldn't know me again the next time we met. So, this was Andy Slade. The only man outside of old Gus that Hedges could trust. At 2 a.m, I quit and went into the kitchen for a glass of milk. Alice was there, alone.
Hello, Dick. Did you want something?
No, thanks. I guess I'll be going up to bed.
But you must have come in for something. A glass of milk? Don't be bashful.
Well, all right. Thanks a lot.
I suppose my husband told you.
Told me what?
That I'm no good. He did, didn't he?
Oh, No, nothing like that.
No use, Dick. He tells everybody.
Well, he might have said something, but I just let it blow over my head.
What do you think, Dick? About me, I mean. From what you've seen of me. Do I look like that kind?
Well, certainly not. You look like a nice girl to me, Mrs. Hedges. A very nice girl.
You really mean that? I know you do. You can't imagine how much it means to me to hear you say that. John is so crazy with jealousy. And he has no reason, absolutely no reason. Makes me so miserable. Always spying on me, always following me.
Gosh, that's a shame.
Dick, see that lake out there?
Yes?
It's big and blue and deep. Someday that's where I'm going. That's one place he won't follow me.
Oh, don't talk like that, Mrs. Hedges. That's no way to solve anything.
Would it really matter to anyone?
What? Sure.
It wouldn't matter to John. He doesn't love me, really. Jealousy is just sort of a disease. I haven't anyone else.
It would matter to me, Mrs. Hedges.
You?
Yes, it would, even though I never laid eyes on you before this morning. I know what you must be feeling, and I'm sorry for you.
You're kind, Dick. You really understand, don't you? Oh, Dick, I need someone to understand me, to help me.
Gee, I'll be glad to do anything I can, only...
I know there's nothing you can do. But I'll be able to talk to you. And that'll mean so much to me.
It will?
I need a friend, Dick. I'm glad I found a friend.
I went up to my room, but I didn't sleep. I kept thinking about Alice. What a tough spot she was in. And feeling sorry for her and wondering what I could do to help. But 5 hours of tossing didn't help solve her problem any. I got up, washed, shaved, and dressed, and started down for breakfast. And then I noticed a piece of paper lying just inside my door. It was from Alice, asking me to take the rowboat after breakfast and row a mile down the lake. I put it into my pocket and went downstairs to the kitchen for breakfast.
Maybe you'd better go back to bed, son. I asked you twice if you wanted eggs, and I ain't got an answer yet.
Oh, sorry, Gus. No eggs, thanks. Just some coffee.
What, no milk?
Where's Mr. Hedges, Gus?
Sleeping. He never gets to bed before 5.
And Mrs. Hedges?
Out marketing. Why?
Oh, nothing, just that.
The old man laid it on the line for you yesterday, huh?
Well, so what? I never was interested in another man's wife. She's no exception.
Fine, that's fine, son.
Is there a rowboat around, Gus?
Yeah, should be one tied up to the dock. Gonna use it?
Might as well. Nothing else to do.
You piano players are all the same. Nothing else to do, you go rowing. Seems to me it's just back-breaking work and hard in the hands.
Well, I like to keep fit. Are the oars in the boat?
Yeah? Say, Dick, maybe you'd better chop some wood for exercise. I could use some kindle.
No, thanks. I'm going rowing. A stiff breeze at my back made the going tough. And even though the morning was cool, I'd worked up a good sweat before I'd been out 10 minutes. Maybe I'd have done better to have stayed home and chopped kindling for old Gus. But she needed a friend. I couldn't let her down. Finally, I saw a patch of pink moving a little way up the bank. I rowed to shore and tied up.
Hello. I was beginning to be afraid you weren't coming.
Weren't coming? Well, we're friends, aren't we?
I know, Dick, I know. I just thought perhaps John saw you as you were leaving.
Well, even if he did, there's nothing wrong with going out for a little row.
He'd see something wrong in it. He saw something wrong in your coming into the kitchen last night.
He knew about that? But he was in the barn.
He knew. He always knows. He was furious.
But why? It was a coincidence that I met you there. It wasn't as if we'd planned to meet.
Of course, that's what I told him. But he wouldn't believe me. He said if he ever caught us together again, he'd throw you out the same day.
You're right, Alice. That kind of jealousy isn't normal. It must be terrible for you.
It is, but I didn't ask you to come here just to cry on your shoulder. I wanted to warn you. Dick, you need this job, don't you?
Yes, I do, kind of.
That's what I thought. Then you must go out of your way to avoid me. Don't even talk to me. Just ignore me as if I didn't exist.
I hate to do that, Alice. You said you needed a friend, someone to talk to.
That's all right, Dick. I guess I'll get used to this kind of life. Oh, promise me you'll do as I say. It's the only way to keep your job here. Really it is.
Is that the way Slade keeps his job?
Slade. He doesn't have to pretend indifferent. We took a dislike to each other the moment we met. John noticed it right away and decided to keep him no matter what his demands were.
I see.
Slade makes more than we do out of the roulette table. But he hates me. And that entitles him to anything he wants as far as John's concerned.
Well, Alice, I can't hate you even to please a crazy, jealous husband.
Dick, please try to make him think you do. I'll help you. I'll avoid you, too.
And go on living in solitary confinement? But look, this is America, Alice. This is the 20th century. That man has no right to keep you a prisoner in your own house. I mean, you're a woman, not a piece of property.
Dick, it's no use. There's nothing I can do.
There sure is. You can leave him.
I can't leave him. He'd follow me. He'd bring me back or kill me. Oh, Dick, I'm lost. I'm lost.
We've been sitting side by side on a log. Now Alice covered her face with her hands. I put my arm around her. And then she turned and buried her face in my shoulder.
Oh, Dick.
Don't worry, Alice. I'll get you out of this. I'll think of a way. Don't worry, baby. Alice, driving the car, got back to the inn sooner than I did in the rowboat. Gus winked at me when I walked into the kitchen and nodded toward the dining room. Through the closed door, I heard their voices.
I think you're a rotten liar. You couldn't have spent 2 hours in town shopping, no matter how crowded it was. Who'd you see when you got there? What man were you sweet-talking to this
I
time?
swear I didn't talk to any man in town, John.
You're a liar, and you're a two-timer. That'll show you.
And low down.
Take it easy, son.
I'll break his neck.
Don't be a fool. You know he ain't altogether wrong, don't you?
He is wrong. He's a lunatic. That's what he is.
Well, maybe he is and maybe he ain't. But she's his wife, and you've got no call butting in.
I'll butt in, all right. In my own time and in my own way. I didn't see or hear from Alice again that day. I knew it wasn't because she wanted to avoid me. She was doing it for my sake, to keep me out of hot water. But the next morning I felt I had to see her. And I had a hunch she wouldn't be too hard to find. After breakfast, I went down to the boat dock. The boat was there, but the oars were missing. I went back to the kitchen and asked Gus where they were.
Oh, the oars, huh? Well, there's a funny thing about them. I happened to notice that they had something wrong with them. I figured if you use them again, you might get hurt. So I just put them where they won't cause no trouble.
No, stop being smart, Gus. Let's have them.
Look, what's the sense of getting blisters on your hands? You stay close to home, son. You'll be better off.
I'm not worried about a few blisters.
Well, then let me tell you something. Hedges took the other car and followed his wife this morning. Still want them oars, Dick?
I walked out on him and let the porch door slam behind me. I'd wanted to tell Alice about the idea that had come to me at about 3 that morning. It was so simple, I couldn't understand why it hadn't popped into my head the minute I was sure that Alice had to be rid of that man. Gambling was illegal. If Hedges was in jail, he couldn't bother Alice, could he? I went out to the public phone booth in the bar and called the police and told them about the gambling going on in the barn over at Hedge Hop Inn. As simple as that. I was feeling pretty good that night, playing to an empty dining hall and thinking how pretty soon Alice's troubles would all be behind her, with that precious husband of hers safe behind bars. Along about 11 o'clock, the door from the entrance hall opened, and Alice came in a fluffy blue evening gown. She walked quickly through the room without stopping. But as she passed by my piano on her way to the kitchen, she managed to whisper.
On the boat dock, Dick, at 12.
I kept on playing as if nothing had happened. But inside me, a voice kept singing. She loves you, Dick. She tried to keep away, but she couldn't. She loves you. She'd never risk a rendezvous on the boat dock if she didn't. She loves you. Just as you love her. At 5 to 12, I was on the dock. It was a night right out of a dream. With the mist over the lake and the moon a pale blur in the starless sky. I was looking out over the inky water when I heard the click of her high heels behind me. And I turned. And she was in my arms, and her mouth was pressed hard against mine. It was a long time before either of us could speak.
I know how you feel about me, Dick, darling. I know because it happened to me, too, the moment I saw you. I was so afraid you'd believe the things John said and turn against me.
I couldn't, sweet. I couldn't believe anything bad about you. Listen, honey, you're going to be free. Do you hear? You're going to be free.
What do you mean, Dick? How?
Never mind. You'll find out soon enough. Just trust me.
Oh, I do, Dick. You're so wonderful. Dick.
What?
Someone's coming. It's John.
I'll let him come. Right over here, Hedges. I'm waiting.
Oh, you dirty louse. You know better than the rest of those piano-playing Casanovas.
Take it easy, Hedges.
Dick, be careful.
You look like a decent fellow, Star. That's why I warned you. But I say you know better than the rest of them.
Look out, Dick!
I saw his roundhouse even before Alice screamed, and I beat him to the punch.
I'll get you, I warned you.
Dick, he has a knife.
He was crouching, and there was a wicked 7-inch blade in his right hand. I circled him until I got the lights from the house at my back, and then I backed away. I couldn't fight a knife with my bare fist, and I was going to run for it as soon as I could get Alice away. Alice, get into the house. Lock yourself in and call the police.
You'll be fish bait before they get here, and so will she.
I could see him tense for the spring, and then I felt something heavy being pressed into my hand.
Use it, Dick. Use it quick.
Hedges jumped, and I swung at the same minute. I must have crushed his skull in, because he fell like a sack of flour. In the darkness, I saw Alice bending over him. She stood up slowly.
He's dead. You killed him, Dick. He's dead.
Don't worry, darling. It'll be all right. It was self-defense. It was either him or me.
I know it, Dick, but the police will think it's murder. What do we do?
We'll get the police ourselves and tell them just how it happened. That's what we'll do.
No. They won't believe you. We need time, Dick. Time to think.
No, that's not good, Alice. If we try to cover
For
up...
my sake. Once the police get here, you're lost. They'll never believe us.
What's your idea?
Hide him. Get him out of sight. Then we can make up a story.
Hide him? Where?
I don't know. Wait a minute. His car. It's parked at the end of the dock.
Okay. The luggage compartment. Listen.
Huh?
I think I hear someone. We stood and listened. But there wasn't a sound except the crickets, shrilling so loudly the noise seemed to beat inside my brain. So we dragged Hedges' body off the dock, and I carried it to the car. Luckily, there wasn't any blood. I pushed it into the luggage compartment and closed the lid. It would be safe there until I could think of something to do with it. Then we separated. I went back to my piano while Alice gave the people gambling in the barn some story about Hedges suddenly getting sick. So, that's what it was like to kill a man. But I wasn't guilty. I wasn't guilty of anything except a natural instinct for self-preservation. No jury would convict a man for trying to save his own life. Then why did I hide the body? I shouldn't have listened to Alice. She was a girl. She didn't understand these things. It was a mistake, a terrible mistake. And then I heard it. The state police. I jumped up from my piano and started for the barn. And then I remembered they weren't coming for me. They were coming to investigate that tip I'd given them about the gambling. So I stayed where I was in the dining room, listening to the racket and commotion as the troopers closed in on the barn. 2 minutes went by. And then a police sergeant came in, leading Alice by the arm.
No use, Mrs. Hedges. We know your husband's on the grounds, and we're going to find him. So you might as well tell us where he is.
I don't know where he is. He must have gotten away.
Nobody got away. We've got this place surrounded. 2 of my men are looking through the house now. We'll find him if we have to tear the place apart. Who's this?
Dick Starr. He plays the piano here.
Uh-huh.
Sergeant, would it be all right if I left? I had nothing to do with the gambling.
We're taking everybody in, Bud.
Sergeant, could I talk to you alone for a minute?
Sit down over there, Mrs. Hedges. All right, what is it, Starr?
Listen, I'm the one who tipped you off about the gambling here. I phoned headquarters this morning. You're not going to pull me in, are you?
And you tell that to the captain when we get to headquarters. Maybe he'll let you off. My orders are to take everyone, and that's just what I'm going to do.
I'll be reasonable, Sergeant.
Sorry, that's how it is.
In that case...
Dick, he's unconscious.
Yeah. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get that car away.
Do you think you can?
I'll have to, or we'll be facing a charge of murder. I'll be back as soon as I've managed it. I slipped out and, keeping to the shadows, made my way to the car. And then they saw me. I got out on the road and stepped on the gas. Behind me, I heard the roar of motorcycles as some of the troopers came after me. I kept my lights off, hoping to lose them in the dark when I hit the highway. But if they couldn't see me, I couldn't see anything at all. The black outside came rushing at me. And suddenly the ground fell away. The last thing I heard was a crash of glass.
here, son.
Where?
Don't talk, son. You're in the hospital, and there's a cop just outside the door. You've been out for 2 days with a skin full of broken bones. Now, just listen careful. I mightn't get another chance to say this.
I'm listening.
Hedges. They found his body in the car.
Oh, they did?
You know, I saw you stow it into the luggage compartment, son. Funny thing, though. That ain't where they found it.
What do you mean?
You see, there wasn't no partition between the luggage compartment and the back seat. And it seems that the crash threw you out through the windshield and him right up into the front seat across the steering wheel. The neatest trick of the year, I don't mind saying.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Some fluke, huh? The cops put the cause of Hedges' death down as an auto accident. They don't even have a reckless driving charge against you, son. Only trying to escape arrest. You're practically in the clear.
In the clear?
Yeah. That's why I've been sitting here for 2 days waiting for you to come to. Couldn't let you spill the beans.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. What about Alice?
You still got her on your mind, eh? Well, I hate to tell you this, but you better forget about her.
What do you mean? What do you mean forget about her? We're in love.
Yeah, maybe you are. She ain't. She framed that fight with Hedges.
Are you crazy?
She knew he was following her when she went down to the dock to meet you. She knew he'd pull a knife, and she had the club handy for you to use. She'd come out on top no matter which one of you won.
Where is she?
Now, son, ain't I telling you? If you killed him, that was okay with her. If he killed you, that wouldn't have bothered her none. She'd have had a fry for her murder. Either way, she was rid of him.
Where is she?
All right. All right, if you insist. She went away to get married. Yeah.
What?
To Andy Slade.
Slade?
I always figured him for a cold fish. I was wrong. It was just an act.
An act?
Yeah. She set you and them other piano players up as decoys for Hedges. But all the time, it was Slade she was after.
And so the curtain falls on Three's a Crowd, which was chosen by guest expert Lenore Glenn Offord. Miss Offord is author of the recently republished mystery novel, The Smiling Tiger. Next week at this time, Murder by Experts brings you a story of 3 killers and a victim who refused to die, as selected for your approval by one of the world's foremost detective story writers. Until then, this is your host, Brett Halliday, hoping you'll be with us again next week at this time.
Program was transcribed.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mark Twain once said that everybody talks about the weather, but no one does anything about it. An ever-increasing army of people feel that way about pollution, but happily are doing something about it. Trying, anyway. But trying, mark you, against great odds. Odds which can be lumped under the one descriptive word, apathy. Apathy. Perhaps the most destructive negative force mankind has ever known. A force which could easily have led to the strange tale I bring you now.
Dells, I order you. Put Magda out of the house instantly.
She's my wife, Mr. Manderson. You can't ask me to...
You fool! She's caught the Red Death. Brought it into my house, my sanctuary. Look at her. beads of sweat on her face, blood red sweat. She's caught the plague.
Plague or not, I am not putting her out to die.
Then I am. And one move from you to stop me, and you'll go out with her. I mean what I say, Nils. Every word of it.
Our mystery drama, The Mask of the Red Death, was especially adapted from the Edgar Allan Poe classic by George Lothar and stars Carl Swenson and Stats Cotsworth. It is sponsored in part by Sine-Off, the sinus medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Mask of the Red Death. The word mask, you should know, is spelled M-A-S-Q-U-E and means masquerade. And to begin this particular masquerade, I'm going to ask you to join me in a huge house, a mansion, on top of Lookout Mountain. We're in a vast living room, one wall of which is made of plate glass, through which, in whatever direction the house turns, yes, you can turn the house by pressing buttons, can be seen miles on miles of country far below. There are others in the living room with us, including the multimillionaire owner of this luxurious estate. That tall, expensively dressed, gray-haired man over there, Milo Manderson.
So just shut up, Jack. Once and for all, shut up.
Milo, all I'm saying
And
is...
I'm sick of hearing you say it. Flossie's sick of it. Doreen's sick of it. We're all sick of it. So shut up.
Okay. But just let me point out one more
Jack,
thing.
Please. Can't you see how upset you're making my father? You're talking as if he were doing something perfectly awful, when all he's doing is saving us from the Red Death.
You ought to have a little more gratitude, Jack.
Don't you understand? Any of you understand? Look out that window into the valley where the village is. The farmlands, dead animals in the fields, cows, horses, pigs, chickens, everything.
Doreen, shut him up. Shut him up or I won't care if he is your husband, which is the only reason I brought him along. I'll throw him out.
I'll make up your mind, Milo. You didn't bring me here. You forced me here.
For Doreen's sake, not yours. You penniless hayseed, you farmer. Huh. Would you believe it? 1996. Here we are in the year 1996, and he's still farming like it was 20 years or 30 years ago.
Not 20 years ago, Milo. Not 30, 100. I'm trying to bring the land back to what it was, trying to replenish the earth, to restore what fools like you took out of it with every pollutant you can think of. I'm trying to save...
Now I've had it. I'm warning you for the last time. Doreen, talk to this fathead you married. Talk some sense into him.
Milo, give Flossie a little drinky. A little martini.
I could do with one myself. Now, you talk to him, Doreen.
Jack, my father's right.
With you, he's always right.
Now, listen to me, honey. There's a plague out there, and it's spreading. It's spreading all over the country, and people are dying by the thousands, and all Father's trying to do is save us from it.
I tell you, he can't.
He can. Father has never failed, never, at anything he made up his mind to do. He spent weeks stocking this place with food and water, everything we'll need to stick things out until the plague's over.
All those people dying out there, and we
Well, why shouldn't we? They'd do the same if they could. Who wants to find himself sweating blood all of a sudden and dying in hours? Not me. I'm sorry for them, Jack. I really am. But that's no reason for me or you to go out there and die with them.
There's such a thing as conscience, Doreen.
Oh, Jack, you're impossible. What's that noise? Father?
The helicopter. Here. Let me turn the house. You'll be able to see it coming in from the east. There she comes.
The helicopter, Milo?
Bringing in a couple I hired to do the cooking and housework. The Ostroms, Nils and his wife, Magda. I hired them through a New York agency and had my pilot fly them out.
What about the plague? Father, they could be bringing it with them.
I had them checked out, complete physical, and every precaution taken to keep them from any contact with people till they got to the chopper. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, look at that gorgeous hunk of man getting out of the cup.
That's Nils.
Ooh, 6'4" if he's an inch. Long blonde hair. Oh, wow.
You keep your eyes on me, baby. I'm the guy you're going to marry, remember, not him.
How could I forget? You're the guy with all the money.
Yeah. Okay, here they come. As soon as they get in the house, we lock the place up solid, and I mean solid. Nobody gets in or out till this plague is over. You're Nils Ostrom, that right?
Yes, Mr. Manderson.
And this is Magda, your wife.
Yes, sir. I should tell you she cannot hear or speak. She is a deaf mute.
A deaf mute? Well, how in Hades are we going to talk to her then? Give orders?
She can read your lips. Excuse me, sir?
Yeah, what?
The pilot of the helicopter, he asked me to ask you, will you let him stay?
No way.
He is standing out there, sir, waiting for one sign or another from you. To motion him to come inside or wave him away.
But he's going to get waved away.
Wait a minute, Milo.
What now, farmer boy?
I'm going with him.
Now, Jack, we've been through all this before.
I'm sorry, Doreen. I love you. You know that. But I just can't save my own skin while others are dying. Not if I can do something to help. Milo, you forced me to come here.
And I'm forcing you to stay.
Father!
Well, that'd defeat your own purpose, wouldn't it? To shoot me, Milo?
Oh, no intention of killing you, Jack. Just a bullet through the leg to stop you, and I'll do it. I'm going to protect you from the plague whether you want it or not. Not for your sake, but for Doreen's. She loves you. You don't ask me why, but she does. That's the only reason I'm keeping you here. Nils, you and your wife start locking the place up.
Yes, sir. Come, Magda.
I'll wave that pilot off.
You could have let him stay, Milo. You may be sending him to his death.
And if it weren't for Doreen, you'd be going along with him. Now shut up and help get this place locked up.
Oh, well, here you are, Jack.
Yeah.
Milo sent me to find you. Everybody's at the dinner table but you.
Just leave me alone, Floss, huh?
Sure. Only, where does it get you? Sitting in the dark, brooding.
Look down in the valley, where the village is.
Okay, Jack. I'm looking.
What do you see?
Not much. I mean, it's nighttime. There used to be a lot of lights down there. Like, you know, people in their houses doing whatever people do in their houses. But in the week we've been here... Hey, has it been a week? Yeah, a week. Well, anyway, since we've been here, at least half the lights have gone out.
They didn't go out. They burned out. People died of the Red Death, and the lights just burned out.
Tough?
Is that all you can say? Tough? Do you realize what's happening out there? Not only down there in the village, but all over the United States, Canada, the world.
Jack, baby. There's something you've got to understand about little Flossie.
Oh.
Up here in the head, nothing. Down here, and here, plenty. But up here in the head, oh, forget it. And that's why, when this is all over, Milo's going to make me wife number 4. Only you know something?
No, what?
Well, I've been listening. All this week, I've been listening to you. And it kind of gets through to me that, well, maybe you've got something. Tell me about what you're all wrapped up in. This orgasmic farming thing.
Organic. You wouldn't be interested.
So why am I asking?
Well, it's simple. It's like a bank account.
Well, that I know about.
All right. So then, you know, if you take out more than you put in...
No bank account. Overdrawn. Fini.
Exactly. So... Well, it's simple. The land, the earth, where all the world's food comes from, it's a bank account. Now, unless you want to be overdrawn, you got to put back in what you take out. Well, the world has been taking out and never putting back in. The land is bankrupt. It's overdrawn. It's poor, not rich anymore. So what comes out of it is poor, not rich. So no matter how much people eat, what they eat,
is practically worthless.
Oh, yeah.
You follow me, then?
Like a tiger. If what we eat is worthless, well, then we get sick.
We get sick. The air gets sick. The waters get sick. And then we get what we've got now, the plague or the Red Death.
Oh. So him, Milo, what he's doing, trying to save us from the Red Death, well, what good is it? I mean, if the plague stops like he says it will.
It will, but there'll be others, worse. They're God's way of saying, man, you're overdrawn.
Lost.
Uh-oh.
Lost.
Milo's looking for me. I'm supposed to find you and... right here, lover, right here.
Now, what is this? You and the farmer boy in the dark.
Talking, doll, just talking.
I sent you to look for him, get him to the dinner table, and you sit here in the dark just talking.
Well, I gotta talk to somebody, and you're never in the mood. Not for that.
Well, what's so interesting in him?
Well, he was telling me about organic farming and how it could save the earth from going bankrupt.
No, not that again. Come on, dinner's getting cold. You heard me, Jack.
I'll stay here, Milo.
Oh, come on, Jack. You ought to eat. You know, keep up your strength.
On that food? It's practically worthless.
Well, just to keep me company, then. We can talk some more, and I like talking to you.
Yeah, that's about all Farmer Boy can do, talk. Anybody can talk. I act. You just remember one thing, Flossie girl. I'm the one that's saving you from the Red Death.
Yeah. Only answer me a question, Milo.
Sure.
Saving me. For what?
More souffle, Mr. Munderson.
No. And I tell you something, Nils. Your wife's cooking hasn't been so hot in the past few days. She better get on the ball.
I am sorry, sir, but she has not been feeling herself.
I'll have more, Niels. I think it's quite good.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, what about the coffee? I asked for another cup.
Yeah, in a moment, sir. My wife is heating it.
Anyone see the news on Global Vision today?
Oh, I did, Doreen. Why?
They said the plague is spreading, but it's shown up now in France, Italy, Spain, everywhere.
Nothing surprising about that.
I didn't say it was. I just said it was on the news.
No need to take my head off, Doreen.
No need for you to be sarcastic.
I wasn't being.
Oh, don't tell me.
Look, all I said
it isn't
was...
what you say. It's your attitude. I notice you don't take that tone with her.
Me? How'd I get into this?
You know how you got into it. Don't pull the innocent on me.
If you're implying...
Oh, skip it. Niels, where is that coffee?
Here's my wife with it now, madame. Magna, let me help you with the tray.
I don't intend to skip anything. If you're implying that I've been up to anything...
Look, you little...
Now stop it, the two of you. The last 2 or 3 days you've been at each other like a couple of alley cats, and I'm sick of it.
Well, you just tell your girlfriend...
You watch your tongue. Flossie isn't my girlfriend. She's my fiancée. What's more... What the devil?
Sorry, sir. I'm very sorry. My wife, the tray slipped from her... Magda!
Look out, she's collapsing.
Magda! Oh, my dearest.
Let me give you a hand with her, Nils.
No, sir, stand back.
But, Nils...
No, get back, sir, get back. Don't come near her. Can't you see?
See what? Her face. She's sweating blood.
Yes, I'm afraid she has the Red Plague.
It's worse than that. She's brought it here.
So, in spite of all precautions, the Red Death invades Milo Manderson's sanctuary, his barricaded retreat atop Lookout Mountain. And you ask me, another disease has invaded the mansion. Jealousy. Doreen's and Milo's resentment of what appears to be a developing friendship between Floss and Jack. I'll be back shortly. As ye sow, we are told in the Bible, so shall ye reap. It would appear that multimillionaire Milo Manderson is on the threshold of doing some reaping. He thought himself and his few chosen companions safe from the plague of the Red Death, secure in his isolated retreat atop Lookout Mountain, the world and the spreading death in it barred from his door. Not so. Magda Ostrom, wife of Nils, the couple Manderson brought to do the menial work of the household, has just collapsed.
Get her out. What? Get her out. Out of this room, out of this house.
Oh, now cool it, Milo. The woman's dying.
And we're not dying with her.
Father! Don't start breaking
The
things.
money I spent to protect us, the precautions I took, weeks of thought and preparation. To doctors. How many doctors did I send them to examine them and check them out, make sure that they were free with a price?
Oh, Father, get hold of yourself.
Now she comes down with it in my own house. This sanctuary, I nearly killed myself to make ready so we'd all be safe. Get her out of here.
You can't ask me.
Get her out.
I will not. No, Mr. Manderson, I will not. Magda is going to die, but she is not going to die alone.
Then die with her.
Milo, no, no.
Get out of my way.
Give me that gun.
Father!
Yeah.
Stop it. All of you, stop it.
Oh, now you're giving orders. You.
Shut up and listen. My wife is trying to say something in sign language. Yeah, Magda. What? No. Oh, but my darling, you... Very well.
What did she say, Nils?
She said there is no hope for her, and there is no sense in two of us dying.
What's she doing? Where's she going?
Out of the house. To die alone. Goodbye, my dearest. Goodbye. I'll see you dead for this, Manderson.
Mr. Manderson. And I'm not scared by threats.
No threat, Mr. Manderson. A promise.
Business has been brought to a virtual standstill throughout the world. Here in the United States, countless thousands who tried and are still trying to leave the congestion of the cities for what is considered the relative safety of rural areas.
Shut that thing
are
off.
blocked by military and local
I said
police.
shut that thing
Riots
off.
in the...
Oh, look. His face. The Red Death. He's got it. His face. Red. With sweat.
All right, I'll shut it off.
The sight of death becoming too much for you, Mr. Manderson?
Shut up.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought perhaps the sight of my wife's body lying out in the patio where she collapsed and died.
Nils, you'll go too far, I warn you. I'd shoot you now if we didn't need you.
Need me? For what? Are you also incompetent, so helpless you can't do for yourselves? The ladies can cook?
Me? I can't boil water.
And I don't intend to. That's what you are paid for.
You are so like your father, madame. You think everything can be bought, even life.
Now, you look here. Since your wife died 2 days ago, you've been acting like... Well, like anything but the servant you are. Now, you just cut it out. You just remember your place. Remember who and what you are. Do you understand me, Nils?
Totally, madame. Is there anything madame wishes before I go to make up the beds?
Not at the moment, but when there is, I'll let you know.
Thank you, madame.
Now, that's the way to handle a servant. Nice going, Doreen. I'm proud to call you daughter.
Well, I'm not proud to call her wife. The man isn't himself. He's broken with grief. He loved his wife. He saw her go to her death alone. He watched through this window as she collapsed out there on the patio and died before his eyes. And you treat him as if he were nothing, the way you treat me, treat Floss.
I thought you'd become Flossie's champion, and now I know.
All I'm saying is you
It's
can't...
too much, as usual. You've got a big mouth and a head stuffed with hay. The trouble is here, we're bored. That's the one thing I didn't think of, that we'd get bored. We've been cooped up here for nearly 2 weeks now.
9 days.
Will you please shut up?
Well, 9 days isn't 2 weeks, is all I'm saying.
I can take care of that.
How, Father?
Well, I don't know yet. I'll think of something. Meantime, how about some bridge?
Not me.
Sorry, Milo.
Sick of bridge.
Well, then how about... blazes with it. I'm going up to the solarium to get some sun.
I'll go with you, Father. Jack?
No, I'll stay here.
With Flossie, of course.
Yeah, we'll have the orgy I've been planning for weeks.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Join me in an orgy, Floss?
But you know something?
What?
I have joined you.
What do you mean?
Well, me, I'm no great brain, but... Well, I'd have to be a dope not to... Well, anyhow, begin to realize that you're right. Milo and Doreen, well, they're wrong.
Oh?
If you mean it, what you keep saying all the time, that is.
You mean...
Well, like the world's gone to hell. It's become a cesspool, you called it.
Yeah, cesspool of corruption.
But it can be cured, brought back to what it was once. Pure and clean and beautiful and healthy. You mean it when you say you want to get out of here and go out there into the world, right into the middle of the plague, whether it kills you or not, so that you can do all you can to help people build a brand new world?
Yeah, I mean all that. But I can't get out. Milo's got the keys to every door. The windows are unbreakable.
I could get the keys. Easy.
You do that? You're with me, not him?
I never was with him. It was a deal, kinda, you know.
Yeah.
So what do you say? Well?
That means leaving Doreen.
You still got a thing for her, huh?
I never lost it.
Oh. Well, you got decisions to make. Leave Doreen and do what you believe is right. Or don't leave Doreen and don't do it.
A decision I don't think you need make, Mr. Reynolds. Not yet.
Nils.
I apologize. I overheard something of what you've been saying. Whatever your decision, it would be foolish for you to go out into the world right now, sir.
You think so, Nils?
I know it, sir. The plague is reaching its height. In a few days, it will begin to break and then recede. But right now, and for the next few days, it will be at its most dangerous point.
But
believe me, sir, leave here now and your death will be assured. And you are among a handful the world cannot afford to lose. Not at this time.
Nils, you're something else. You know that? Sometimes you talk like you know all there is to know.
It'll be fun, Doreen. A barrel of fun.
Costumes. What about costumes?
That's all taken care of. Hey, now, Floss, Jack, yeah, you, Nils. I got a great idea. You say you're bored. You say life in the Milo Madison hideaway holds no variety for you, no spice at all for you. Well, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a party.
A party?
Not just a party, Jack, my boy. A masquerade party.
Are you crazy?
What do you mean crazy?
Party? A masquerade party? When out there the world is dying? Milo, it's obscene.
You see, Doreen, I told you. Beat my brains out thinking of something to liven things up, to keep us from going nuts with boredom. Where do I get? Where?
You don't go along with this, Doreen. You don't.
Well, I didn't at first.
But then he changed your mind.
What if he did? At least he's doing something. All you do is talk.
That's all I can do. Locked in here, a prisoner. What more can I do?
Something. I don't know, but something. Don't just talk. Do.
All right, I'll do. Milo, you take your masquerade party and stuff it.
I've decided we're going to have a masquerade party. And that's what we're going to have tonight. And you're going to be in it, you and Flossie.
Floss, you go along with this?
No.
Now, look, you little...
Tramp? Is that what you're going to say, Milo?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Don't you put thoughts in my head. Thoughts I wouldn't rather think. Look through that window. There's death out there. All around out there. A masquerade party. How could you think of it? How awful could you be to even think of it?
We are going to have a masquerade party, and we're going to have it tonight. If it's the last thing I do.
It will be.
What?
It will be the last thing you do.
Now, what do you mean by that?
I mean, I understand why you decided to have a masquerade party. 2 days ago, when I held my dying wife in my arms, I told you what I thought of you. And no servant, no lackey, ever told Milo Manderson the truth since the day Milo Manderson realized he had made his first $1 million. Before that day, you, Milo Manderson, you, still retained some shreds of humanity. But on that day, and ever since, oh, God, I call on you. What has this mortal become?
He's crazy. Look at him. Arms outspread. Looking up at the ceiling, calling on God like he knew him. He's out of his head.
Hear me now, Milo.
Miss
Milo! Hear me. It's revenge you're after. I told you the truth. The truth of not what you are, but what you have become. God made you beautiful. You have made yourself ugly. You must learn you are wrong. And in learning, come back to God. Come back to truth. You want revenge on me? You shall have it. And you shall learn the emptiness and the hollowness of it. Revenge is mine, says the Lord, not yours. Mine. And this, Milo Manderson, you are about to learn. And may God, in his infinite mercy, help you bear the agony of the learning.
A strange speech, surely. Nils calls on God as if, as if he knew him as intimately as I know you. And we do know each other, you and I, very well indeed by this time, don't we? Ought to. Been together a long time. Pleasant time for me, anyhow. Hope for you, too. Back shortly with Act 3. Death, in the form of a plague, known as the Red Death, lays waste the world, while in an isolated mansion atop Lookout Mountain, multi-millionaire Milo Manderson, seeking refuge, barricades himself and his companions from it. Now, vengeful or callous, or both, he proposes to hold a masquerade party to relieve the boredom of their voluntary imprisonment. We rejoin the small, beleaguered group in the vast living room of the mansion as...
He's gone crazy. You have, Nils. You know that. You've gone crazy.
No, not I, you. A long time ago.
You don't see me acting like I was God.
Don't I?
I think Nils is right. In a way, Milo, you've come to think you're more than God, really.
Well, now you are going too far, Jack.
No. Wait a minute, Doreen. Wait just 1 minute. Let this hayseed husband of yours go on. So, God sent the Red Plague to wipe us all out. That is, eh?
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't have to. From where I sit, you created it yourselves.
You're as crazy as Nils.
Wait and see, Milo. Just wait and see.
Yeah. And while I'm waiting, we'll have our party. Yes, there's a big closet in the game room, and it's loaded with costumes. From the bash we had up here a couple of years ago, Doreen, you remember?
Yes.
So you can all get your costumes from there. Nils, you break out the Port Rocher. I've been saving that champagne for a special occasion. And if you ask me, this is going to be a real special occasion.
It will indeed be that, Mr. Manderson. The most special occasion of your life.
Yes, Doreen.
Hook me up and back. This Marie Antoinette costume is hard to manage.
Oh, okay.
You look handsome. That black and white domino. What kind of mask? Black or white?
Black.
Oh, romantic as well as handsome. And sulky. Sullen.
Worried is the word, Doreen. Very, very worried.
Oh, now don't tell me that little act Mills put on, that performance of stretching his arms wide and crying out to God. Don't tell me it got to you.
The way it got to you?
To me, I thought it as laughably ridiculous as my father did.
Your father
He's
did...
only trying to save us from the Red Death, Jack. And it's about time you gave him some credit for it instead of insulting him every chance you get.
I'm not insulting him. I'm trying to wake him up.
I don't know why it is, no matter how I try to keep things pleasant between us, you always manage to start your eternal harping on pollution.
I'm sorry, Doreen.
Oh, you're always sorry. But that doesn't help. You ruin everything, just as you're trying to ruin my fun.
Fun? How can you talk about fun?
Because I need fun. That's why, because my father's right. We're going house crazy with boredom, and I don't see how a few hours of fun will change anything in that world you worry so much about, one way or the other. The music is starting. Oh, let's go down. Jack, please, please, for once, let's enjoy ourselves.
Come on, Floss. Come on. The way you're dancing. Put some life into it, baby.
I don't feel like dancing.
Well, you will. All he needs a couple more glasses of champagne. Soon take care of that. Now, say one thing for Nils. He may be batty as a bedbug, but he's a good servant. This Port Roger is perfectly chilled. Okay, honey. Another glass for you, and another for me. Bottoms up.
I can't. How can you? How can you?
Don't cry, Floss. Don't cry.
I can't help it.
How can I try to be happy with all that's out there beyond that window? Be happy? You want to know the truth? I'll tell you. The truth keeps crowding in on me, pressuring me, trying to suffocate me. But I push it away. Because if I didn't, it would suffocate me. Flossie, the truth is, way deep inside me somewhere, I'm scared.
Scared? You?
Doreen. Jack. Well, welcome to the party. Oh, look at you, sweetheart. Dolled up like Marie Antoinette. Careful you don't lose your head tonight. And Jack, hey, you look terrific in that black and white. What's it called?
Domino.
Yeah, that's it. That's what it looks like. Oh, and say, you want to see something really terrific? Take a gander at Flossie, a fairy queen.
You look lovely, Floss.
But white? My dear, you in white.
No, hey, come now. None of that. Not tonight. Tonight, even if it is just for tonight, we're going to stop sniping at each other. Hold it. Wait a minute. We need Nils. He's a guest, too. He's a kind of a serving guest, but still a guest. Nils? Hey, Nils. The party's starting. Come on, join in. Coming. And hurry up. We all want to see what costume you're wearing.
This one, Mr. Manderson.
Yes.
Who do you think you are? Who the devil do you think you are?
I beg pardon, sir?
Your costume, it's blood red.
Suit, shirt, cape, the mask covering your face. All blood red.
The Red Death, Nils?
Yes, sir. The Red Death.
Wait a minute. What are you up to?
Simply turning off the music.
So that's it, is it? You intend to ruin my little party, do you? You come dressed as a Red Death to throw a wet blanket over the fun we're going to have. Well, I'll take care of that right here and now. I'm ripping that costume off you, ripping all of it off. Beginning with the mask. There!
I am not costumed as the Red Death, Milo Manderson. I am the Red Death.
A skull. A blood-red skull. No face. A skull. Blood-red.
You are the Red Death. God help me.
God will not help you now, Milo Manderson. There comes a time when mortals must help themselves, and your time has come.
What do you want of me?
You may make a choice I will give you. You may make the choice for good or ill.
Name it. I'll choose what's right, what's good. I swear it to you.
You can choose to live?
Yes.
Or die.
What do you mean, Nils? I'm sorry. That's not your name, of course.
Oh, it will do.
What do you mean? To live or die?
One of you or your father, must die. And the choice I leave to him.
Are you saying that Milo must choose either to give up his own life and save Doreen's or refuse and let her die?
I am.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Nils, what about Floss? What about me?
You have no part in this. When I am gone, as I soon shall be, when I no longer plague the world, you and others like you will be needed to restore it, replenish it.
Me? Him I can understand, but me? I'm nobody. I'm nothing.
And that makes you something. Milo Manderson, what is your choice?
Haven't I anything to say about all this? Haven't I some choice in whether I live or die?
None.
But that's not fair. If my father chooses to let me die to save himself...
But he hasn't. Not yet. Choose, Milo Manderson. Choose.
Father.
I can't die. I can't face death. It's too horrible. The thought is too horrible. Horrible.
Your daughter dies then.
Yes.
What? What was that?
He can't make a choice, don't you see? He hasn't the courage to choose death for himself or for me.
Scared. He said it himself. Deep down inside, scared.
And I never knew in all these years. Never knew. I thought he was the strongest man on earth, but he's just a scared child. Nils, take me.
He must make the choice. Choose. Choose.
No. Take her. Take Doreen. She offered, didn't she? She's not afraid. But I am. Look at me. Look, I'm sweating with fear.
Look again. You're not sweating with fear, but with death.
Red. Remember, I sweat. Blood. Red. I...
Stricken, Milo Manderson. Stricken with the Red Death.
But why? Oh, why? You gave me a choice.
And again, you chose the wrong one. You chose to do evil instead of good, as you always have. Always. Now die.
No!
Die. And may your soul go to the hell it deserves.
No!
He flung himself through the window.
Lying out there next to Magda. Oh, Mother.
Easy, Doreen. Easy. Take it easy, sweetheart. Nils, I think... Where is he?
He was there a second ago. But now, just the costume laying in a pile on the floor. He's gone.
Well, let's hope so. Let's hope he's gone forever. Not only from here, but from the world out there.
What world? What's left of it?
There are still some lights burning in the village. And everywhere else, I guess. Those that are left. Maybe God made a choice. And maybe we're part of it. Whether we are or not, the only choice we've got is to go out there and start helping. Start rebuilding, start creating another. And with God's help, a better world.
So ended the masquerade, if you will, of the Red Death. The year 1996 isn't too far off as years go. And as we know, there are men and women in the world today with the foresight to see what lies ahead if the pollution of our air and our water and the very earth itself isn't brought to an end. I'll be back shortly. The strange tale I've just brought you was an allegory, a story designed to symbolize a message, a truth. Of course, it never happened, but it could. Our cast included Stotts Cotsworth, Carl Swenson, Lois Smith, Jack Grimes, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Listen. What's that? What's he saying?
He's crying as if his heart would break. This is terrible. Poor Wyatt. He's in agony otherwise.
Yes, I can hear him. Poor man. Will, what is he crying over?
It can't be the painting, even if it had been damaged when those sailors bumped the box. Elvira, it can't be that.
It isn't.
Isn't?
I told you I've had this feeling all along. This sense of something. You know. And now I'm sure. It isn't a painting that's in that box, Will. It's a corpse.
A corpse?
And the question that I've been asking myself all along is, whose?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Sergeant Heath, I tell you, this is ridiculous. Two men murdered in the same way and apparently by the same person, and you say you haven't even a single clue. What kind of a homicide department is this?
It's a good one, Commissioner. Just give me a little time. These murders were only committed in the past 12 hours.
But the victims were newspapermen, Heath. Do you understand? Newspapermen. The papers they worked on will need looks for days if we don't get results. I want fast work on this, do you hear me? Fast work and no alibis.
We're working on it, Commissioner. And the dead men weren't really newspapermen. They were critics. Dramatic critics.
Same thing. Somebody's making a joke out of this department. Killing two dramatic critics and leaving poetry pinned to their chests with a knife. Let's see those poems. Let's see them.
Here's the one we found on the first body, Commissioner, the body of Robert Carnes. But it's no clue. Believe me, it's no clue.
He was the leading critic, he always would insist, and that's the reason that I placed him first on my list. It's going to be an epidemic, that's what it's going to be. Give me the second poem, the one you found on Roger Dakin's body.
Yes, sir, here you are.
As a first-rate critic, you did rate high, and the first-rate critic is the second to die. Oh, take it, Heath. Take both of these poems and get me the man who wrote them. And get him fast before he murders every critic in the city.
Are you busy, Mr. Markham? Very busy, I mean.
The district attorney is never too busy to talk to the homicide department chief. What is it, Heath?
Well, it's the commissioner. He's riding me on those critic murders. I can't do miracles. I've checked every clue. There's nothing I've found that's any good to me. Try and tell him that, though.
Did you ever think of this motive, Heath?
No, what's that?
There was a new play open at the Rex Theater last night. Perhaps both of the critics were going to print bad notices. Perhaps somebody didn't want those.
You can stop right there, D.A. I checked that the first thing. The notices both critics wrote were great. I'm stumped, D.A. I don't even know where to look for a killer.
I see. You think that perhaps I might know someone?
You mean Philo Vance? Now listen, D.A., I don't want Vance in on this case. He's all I need for me to really blow my top.
Well, in that case, I won't call him. I thought for a moment that you might have been hinting that I do, but as long as you feel so strongly, why, I wouldn't think of it.
Oh, what's the use? Call him, D.A. Get him to go to work. That's the reason I came up to see you in the first place.
Really?
Poetry and murder. What a combination. Maybe Vance can figure out what it all means.
That's the story, Vance, all of it. Definitely interesting, isn't it?
I suppose so. Let me see now. The first murdered critic was Robert Carnes. Carnes. Isn't he the one that married Edna Bowley, the dancer?
Some years ago, I believe, Vance. Yes, he's the one.
And wasn't she being sponsored before her marriage by Mike Wilcox, the racket king?
Mike did have an interest in her. But he's hardly the poetry type, Vance. Don't forget those poems pinned to the chests of the two victims.
I haven't forgotten them. Markham, there's a wonderful art exhibit at the Madison Galleries this afternoon. I was going to take Ellen and visit there.
The Madison Gallery visit will be postponed because of my visit here?
Precisely. I've changed from the Madison to the Rogues Gallery. Markham, I'm going to see our friend Mike Wilcox.
My maid said you wanted to speak to me.
Yeah, lady. I'm Longfellow. I work for Mike Wilcox. He wants to see you.
Mike sent you here? Why?
Look, I don't ask the boss questions. I'm glad I got a job. Who else would hire a guy like me? 5 foot nothing on my tiptoes.
And they call you Longfellow? Rather quaint, isn't it?
Yeah, that's everybody's idea of a gag. Are we ready to go, lady?
Yes, but I don't see what Mike can want with me. After all, my husband has just been killed. It wouldn't do either of us any good if I was seen with Mike.
Lady, I don't know nothing about that. Mike says to bring you down, I'm going to bring you down. That's my way of keeping my job. Yeah, and my health.
If I move here, you'll jump me. Get into my king row, and I'm a dead Joe. If I move in this square, you can't do nothing. So I move in this square. Yeah? Who is it?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. I'm Philo Vance.
Hi, Vance. You play checkers?
Yes, but I have no desire to play at the moment. Well, playing checkers with yourself, eh? That's a new one. Who's winning?
Me. I always win. Well, Vance, the boys downstairs says you wanted to see me. So I says if he wants to see me, let him come up. So you're up. And what do you want to see me about?
About the murder of Robert Carnes, the drama critic. The same person also killed another critic. But I'm not quite as interested in the second murder as I am in Carnes' death. You used to go with Carnes' present wife, didn't you?
Edna? Sure. What about her?
Nothing. Except that from what I've heard, this Carnes wasn't too kindly an individual. Maybe you resented the way he treated his wife.
And wrote them poems, too?
No, that I doubt very much. When did you last see Mrs. Carnes, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, a couple of years ago. The way I figure, it'll be a couple of years before I see her again. Well, how's for a game of checkers, Vance? You look smart enough to be able to play checkers.
Thank you very much, but I'm sorry
hold it. Yeah?
I got it, boss. We're here.
Well, in a minute, Longy. I'll buzz you.
There's nothing you can tell me about Robert Carnes' murder, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, no, not me. When I read about it, I says to myself, well, somebody must not like the critics, I said. Guess maybe that's so, huh?
Maybe. Both of them wrote their last notices and their death notices at the same time. Maybe there's some connection between the two.
There may be. I'm glad it ain't my business to find out. I got time for one game, Vance? Just one game?
No, I think not. I'd better be moving along. Thanks, Wilcox. Maybe we'll meet again.
Okay, Longy, you can bring her in now.
All right, boss.
Let's see. Suppose I do move here. He's going to jump me. And I knock up two of his guys like this. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, beautiful. Come on in.
Me too, boss?
No, I don't want you, long fella. Only Mrs. Carnes. We got to talk about you. When I heard about your husband getting knocked off, I says to myself, that dirty rat figured to get it. I kept pretty good track how he was breaking you down. Beautiful, you need something? Dough, a mouthpiece? Anything at all?
You think that I...
Me, I ain't a thinking type, baby. I just got the same yen for you that I always had. And nobody's going to push you around. Ever.
I don't need anything, Mike, but thanks. Thanks just the same. Mike, it wasn't you who had Robert. You didn't...
Just, relax, baby. Relax. I'm not even interested in who knocked your husband off. So I'll make a deal with you, huh? You don't ask me any questions. I don't ask you none.
Mr. Vance's office. Miss Deering speaking.
Ellen, this is Vance.
Oh, where have you been, Mr. Vance? People have been calling right and left.
I don't want to know anything about calls right now. Listen, Ellen, get your hat. We're going to the theater.
Theater at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. What's happening there at this time?
Nothing very much, unless I can make something happen. The Rex Theater in half an hour. I'll be waiting.
I don't mind going to a theater when nothing's on the stage, Vance. But must we wait in the lobby? And why did you bring me down here, please?
Because this is as good a place as any to start working on those poetic murders.
Oh?
Let me think a moment. A new play opened here last night. Robert Carnes and the other critics were here, no question about that. Both of the murdered critics, Robert Carnes and Roger Dakins, left and wrote excellent reviews.
The suggestion I was going to make stops it just like that.
If it were that simple, Ellen, Markham would never have called me in. I want to get a look at the seats the critics sat in. That might mean something.
Hello there, Vance.
Sibbleton. How are you, Sibbleton? Well, I hear you have...
It's the finest play I've ever produced. Trying to buy some tickets?
Not at the moment. Miss Deering, may I present Mr. Sibbleton?
How do you do,
Sibbleton?
Sibbleton, I'd like to go into the theater for a moment, if you don't mind.
I don't mind, I guess, Vance. I just don't understand.
I'm working on the murder of those two critics. I just want to look at their seats. They were both here last night.
Yes, they were. I don't know what you expect to find, but come on in. I'll get the door. Yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ellen.
Thank you. Which way, Mr. Sibbleton?
Straight ahead and down the middle aisle.
An empty theater's an imposing sight, don't you think, Ellen?
It is, I suppose, but not for a producer who thinks he has a hit. Then it's a catastrophe.
Miss Deering is right.
Yeah.
Well, I won't have that worry, not with this show. Right down this aisle.
Right. By the way, it seems to me that I recall Robert Carnes panning your last show, Sibbleton.
Oh, he wasn't the only one. You see, we have every critic in town here on opening nights, from newspapers, magazines, trade papers. And practically every one of them took a crack at that last epic of mine.
Including Roger Dakins?
Well, every time Carnes pans anything, Dakins does too. Or rather did, poor fellow. In fact, the trio of Carnes, Dakins, and Moore was something every producer had nightmares about. Oh, here we are then.
Oh, good seat. Who's Moore?
Edward Moore. He's on the Chronicle.
Oh, yes.
He and Carnes and Dakins liked practically nothing this season. So this seat on the aisle was Robert Carnes, eh, Sibbleton?
That's right. Dakins sat next to him, and Moore next to Dakins.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Are all the seats in these few rows reserved for the press on opening nights?
Oh, all of them except the first 5 seats in row E. Those are mine for every performance. We call them house seats. They're for me and my personal friends.
You certainly give away a lot of
Go before you want
it, Simpleton.
It must be worth it. Look at all the great publicity he gets.
When the show is good, that is.
Yes. Simpleton, how well did you know Carnes?
Oh, not very. He made sure of that. He made it a rule never to socialize with producers. Claimed it might influence his judgment.
Not bad reasoning. I've just been thinking of something. I wonder if Edward Moore would be at his newspaper at about this time.
Moore, the third member of the critics' trio?
Yes. Think so, Simpleton?
I haven't the slightest idea. We could go back to my office and call if you like.
Yes, I think I...
Is that you, Vance?
What, Mr. Markham?
I'm here, Markham, right down the center aisle.
Right. With you in just a few seconds.
Right. Do you know Mr. Markham, Simpleton?
District Attorney? Oh, I know him socially, of course.
Hello, Vance. Ellen.
Hello, Markham.
Hello, Mr. Markham.
Oh, hello, Simpleton. Hello, Mr. Markham. Nice to see you again.
What's going on, Markham? You just interrupted a pilgrimage to the telephone. I thought I'd try to get a lead on the 2 poetic murders from Edward Moore.
Stop right here, then, Vance. Moore was found dead this afternoon with a knife in his heart and one of those silly poems pinned to his chest.
Oh, no.
He has been dead for quite some time. I'm glad you left word that you'd be here, Vance. I knew you wanted to be kept informed, so I came down myself.
Moore dead, too. Vance, what is all this?
Frankly, I don't know. What was written on the 3rd note, Markham?
I'll read it to you. The curtain's down, death slams the door. The play thus ends with no encore. Vance, what's happening in this city of ours?
You know what's happening in the city? A murderer is going to town.
This is District Attorney Markham. 3 of this city's leading dramatic critics have been murdered, and all 3 had bits of poetry pinned to their chests when found. The poems have proved no clue at all to any of us, including Philo Vance, who has discovered only that the wife of Robert Carnes, first of the critics to die, was the former girlfriend of Mike Wilcox, racketeer. Sergeant Heath, however, has picked up a character named Longfellow, diminutive stooge for Wilcox. And Vance and I are waiting for him in my office.
To be very practical about these murders, Markham, we're not doing very well.
We might be doing wonderfully when Heath gets here. He's picked up that hired hand of Mike Wilcox's, you know.
I hope he hasn't found the killer, Markham.
Huh?
Oh, not that I begrudge Heath the glory of tracking down our murderer. It's just that this is the first case I've worked on this long without even venting. I'd hate for it to turn out so simple after all that.
I wouldn't hate it at all, Vance. With due respect to your great admiration for the unusual in crime, it's the ordinary criminal that makes the work of a district attorney easier.
I know what you mean. I guess I was being a bit self-centered.
Go on, get in there.
Hey, you don't have to push. I'm getting.
Get in that chair, sit down, and don't get up until I tell you to.
You sure are tough around this place. Stop or I'll yawn right in your face.
Sit down and shut up. Now, here he is, D.A., the guy that knifed those 3 critics. His name is Longfellow.
Really? Why'd you do it, Longfellow?
This guy's slightly off the beam. I think he's living in a dream.
Get this, D.A. He worked for Mike Wilcox. Everybody knows what a torch Mike was carrying for Edna Boley when she married Robert Carnes. Carnes was pretty tough on the gal. Everybody knows that, too. So Mike sent Longfellow to bump Carnes.
Really?
Sure. Listen, D.A., they call this punk Longfellow. Everybody thinks they do that as a gag on account of he's so small. Only I find out they do it because he's spouting poetry all the time.
Yes.
What, don't you get it? Spouting poetry. Those notes on the dead bodies. Poetry. This mug wanted everybody in the mob to know he knocked off Carnes and the other 2, so he put poems on them. Simple.
Listen to him rave. Hey, D.A., you gonna let this flatfoot pin a bum rap on me? I never killed nobody. I never used a knife in my life.
That speaks well for your record, but very badly for your manners.
Huh? Never mind Vance, Longfellow. I don't... Oh, leaving Vance?
I'm afraid I must tear myself away. I have an appointment with a very charming young lady, Miss Edna Carnes. Maybe you have the murderer, Sergeant Heath. If so, you can keep him. But I have an appointment, and it's quite necessary that I keep it.
Yeah? Come in.
Well, Wilcox. Surprised to find you here.
You don't look it, Vance. Don't mind me, I'm just playing some solitaire.
I understood that Mrs. Edna Carnes lived here. You're putting the Red Queen on a red king.
Don't kibitz, Vance. Sit down and play some gin if you want, but don't kibitz. How about a game of gin?
I'd just as soon not right now, thanks.
Ah, come on. I got to play with somebody. Always at solitaire. I can't find nobody to play with.
Maybe your friends wouldn't like what happened to them if they were to win.
Okay, Vance, if that's the way you want it. What are you doing here?
Paying a call on Mrs. Carnes. Where is she?
She ain't home. She wouldn't want to see you even if she was home. Catch on? I'll take that. You could leave any time now, Vance. It'd be all right with me. Yeah?
Hello, is Mr. Philo Vance there, please?
Yeah, he's here. For you, Vance.
Thank you very much. Hello?
Vance? Ellen. I called Markham and he told me where you were. Hop right back here, Vance. On the double.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'll be detained here for a while. I'm waiting for Mrs. Carnes to return home.
She's not going to return home, Vance. She's here, right here in your office, and she's going to wait here until you get back.
Go ahead, Mrs. Carnes. Tell me anything you think might help.
Mr. Vance, has it bothered you at all that there were 2 other critics murdered right after my husband was killed?
Quite a bit, Mrs. Carnes. Frankly, I haven't the slightest idea why.
I have. My husband's best friends were Roger Dakins and Edward Moore. The night he was murdered, I found a note in the library reading, "If anything happens to me, Roger or Edward will know who did it."
And you destroyed that note?
Yes. I didn't want the police to question them. The murderer did me a favor, Mr. Vance. You don't know what a life I've led with my husband. He was impossible, completely impossible. If he hadn't threatened me, I'd have left him years ago.
I see. Well, this is very interesting, Mrs. Carnes. Your husband probably told his murderer that it would do him no good to kill him because his 2 friends would go to the police. There was nothing for the killer to do then but wipe out Dakins and Moore.
I know that now.
Well, Mrs. Carnes, your actions have certainly confused us. I understood the pleasant front your husband put up in public was just a mask, but
Everything about him was either cruel or false, from the name Robert Carnes to the brilliant words he let drop carelessly, even though he'd spent half the night thinking them up. Oh, I couldn't stand him. I just couldn't.
I was thinking that when I made the appointment to see you. I thought maybe you'd killed him.
Me? But I came down here to tell you all this. Doesn't that clear me? I couldn't see you at the apartment. Mike was there, so I came down to your office. That must clear me.
Not necessarily, Mrs. Carnes. You might have given me some information just to throw me off. However, I'm not going to detain you. You may leave if you like. Miss Deering?
Yes, Mr. Vance.
Mrs. Carnes is leaving.
I'm sorry you think the way you do, Mr. Vance. I assure you I came down to see you with only one purpose.
Thank you for coming, Mrs. Carnes. We'll meet again. Goodbye.
This way, Mrs. Carnes, please. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Vance.
Goodbye. Don't go, Miss Deering.
Goodbye, Mrs. Carnes. Yes, Vance, what is it?
We're finally making progress, Ellen. I know now why all 3 critics were murdered, and that there will be no more killings, at least by the same murderer.
Well, that's good news to any prospective victims. What else is up?
Mrs. Carnes just let drop something I didn't know.
Oh?
She said that Robert Carnes was not his right name. He probably had it changed legally years ago. Find out what his name used to be, Ellen. I've got a hunch it's going to lead to something very important. You don't mind my dropping into your office at this time, do you, Mr. Silverton?
Not at all, Vance. I'm glad to be of service. You want to see the show tonight? I can let you have my house seats.
Some other time, perhaps, but not tonight, Mr. Silverton. Right. You told me you didn't know Roger Carnes socially.
That's right, I didn't.
Well, this is very strange, then. You have an odd name, Sibbleton. Very unusual.
I suppose that's right.
My secretary found out that Roger Carnes' real name was Sibbleton. Was he a relation?
My brother. Older brother. Well, I never talked about that. He was nobody to be proud of.
So I've heard from a number of sources. What did he have on you, Mr. Sibbleton? What? Must have been something very important for you to have killed him to keep him quiet.
You think I killed him?
Not exactly. I know you did. You see these 2 tickets for your theater, Mr. Sibbleton? They were dropped at the scene of your brother's murder.
And they prove I killed him? Oh, now that...
Oh, but they do. You see, these tickets are house seats. Your house seats. The ones that are reserved for you. You told me about them in the theater yesterday, remember? First 5 seats in row E. That's what these are for.
Let me have them.
There's a gun in that drawer, I presume.
Not anymore, there isn't. It's in my hand. I'm sorry about this, Vance. I liked you.
Well enough to put that gun away?
Hardly.
No, I don't blame you. Self-preservation is still the primary law of human motivation. By the way, I know why you killed Dakins and Moore. why did you kill your brother?
Why did Cain kill Abel? My brother and I had an argument. A terrible argument. He was about to write a magazine article telling a lot of things about me that are best forgotten. They happened years ago, before we came to this country. Robert called me up to talk me about it, and I warned him not to write it.
That's another form of self-preservation. I rather thought it was something like that. Your poetry idea was very brilliant, Sibbleton. You knew about Mike Wilcox and your brother's wife, didn't you?
Of course. Everybody knew that.
You also knew Wilcox had a little accomplice with a rather odd name of Longfellow, who on occasion was addicted to poetry. You thought the police would go to Wilcox and look no further than his hireling Longfellow.
You know I've got to kill you, Vance. Kill you now.
No poetry?
No poetry.
I'm sorry. I rather relished the wedding of the muse and murder. Markham, Heath, you can come in now.
What? All right, drop that gun. Drop it fast. Come on in, boys. You have the police outside all the time. I
You ought to drop that gun for one thing, Sibbleton. What? Sergeant Heath doesn't like to be kept waiting.
All right, get him outside, boys. Got his gun. Let me go.
Hello, Markham.
Hello, Vance. Well, you've done your part, and very well, too. From here on in, I'll take it and make certain, as the book has it, that justice triumphs.
Do that, Markham. And in this case, wouldn't you say that it was poetic justice?
Well, Vance, since you've wound up the poetic murder case, don't you think we ought to close up shop for the day?
Not especially, Ellen. You know, there still is the possibility that Markham might call.
At this hour? It's late, you know.
At last reports, murderers weren't keeping office hours.
I understand. The only thing I don't understand is how a murderer as clever as this Silverton could have been careless enough to drop a pair of theater tickets at the scene of the first murder.
Oh, he didn't drop any tickets.
Well, you told me that's how he started talking.
I told him I found the tickets, Ellen. In fact, I even waved a couple of tickets in front of his face. Only they were opera tickets that I'd gotten for us for next week.
Why, Vance, you and the truth are becoming slight strangers of late.
When you're trying to trap a murderer, Ellen, any means is fair, in my opinion. By the way, I've just composed a little couplet. Like to hear it?
Definitely.
Very well, then. The last chapter's written. The last words, my friend, are the poetic murder case is over. We've come to the end.
The Sound of Murder.
Hello, V. Am I late?
The service is all over.
Oh, God.
The rest of the family have all gone on to the reception.
Traffic was fine as far as Red Hill, but after that it was...
I want a serious talk with you.
Honestly, I left Salton with plenty of time to spare.
About Henry.
Henry?
I want you to find him for me.
Where did you last put him?
Oh, grow up, kid brother. This is serious.
Well, wasn't that Henry playing the organ?
No, it was someone they had to find at the last moment.
Well, Henry always plays the organ at family weddings.
I know.
Besides, I thought young Cynthia was a favorite.
She is.
So what's he up to?
Well, earlier this month he went off to the southwest on an organ playing tour.
So?
Well, he was due back the day before yesterday, but there's been no sign of him.
Not even a message?
Well, 10 days ago he sent me a postcard from Launceston. He said he was going to a village called Ferny Brook in the Moor.
And where's that?
Dartmoor. It seems the church organ there's something special. He wanted to make a tape recording.
I see.
He also said he'd be back on Thursday, and he was looking forward to playing at Cynthia's wedding.
And that's the last you heard from him?
Yes.
You can tell the police.
No. I want this kept in the family.
But surely it would be...
It could be simply one of Henry's little lapses.
Again?
You might say he was a martyr to young women.
Might I?
One flattering remark from a girl Cynthia's age, and he completely loses his head.
He's certainly vain.
What man isn't?
He does always come back to you, of course.
Till now.
You think that this time he won't?
I think that someone in the family should go down to Devon and make inquiries.
Oh.
And as you're going back to Salcombe, well, Dartmoor's not much of a diversion, is it? You can call into Ferny Brook on the way.
I guess I could spare some time.
Spare some time? You retired from the Navy 3 months ago, and all you've done since is mess about in boats.
Boats, I understand. Okay, if you want an escort, searching for Henry, Brother Martin is...
Escort? I can't go.
What?
I've got the family business to run.
Oh.
You should see my appointments book. Monday, Aberdeen. Tuesday, Oslo. Wednesday, Paris.
Perhaps you could delegate.
Who to? You?
Well, I haven't got the head for it.
Besides,
Yes?
well, this business with Henry, I don't want to upset the poor old boy by stumbling into one of his silly little affairs.
Oh.
He's always so embarrassed about them. I found him cry like a kid.
They're being found out.
Because he hates to hurt anyone, especially me.
You should know.
So, if there's some designing little bitch down there who's got to be dealt with, you better let me know.
Why?
He won't have enough money.
Oh, I see.
But we'd better move. I can't have you missing the reception, too.
Whatever you say.
Can you get away immediately after it?
Oh, sorry. I've arranged to spend the rest of the weekend with some friends at Hamble. We're all going sailing tomorrow.
Oh, and drinking, no doubt. You and your fellow bachelors. Can't you cry off?
Well, I promised him I'd be there.
Oh, well, looks as if you have to start first thing on Monday then, doesn't it?
Well, Henry might turn up by then.
Oh, well, if he does, I'll let you know.
Perhaps you'll join me.
Never touch it.
Yeah.
You're off.
Well, thanks. Well, cheers then. Seem to have got the place to myself.
Suits me. More customers, more work.
You don't do bar snacks, I suppose?
We do, but not after 2 o'clock.
I've come a long way this morning. Hampshire.
I've heard of it.
Had to leave just after 8. Did pretty well. We got a bit lost coming over the moor.
They all do.
I better explain what I'm here for.
Not the beer.
My name's Hicks. I'm here to look for a missing brother-in-law.
I wouldn't look for mine.
Mr. White. Henry White. Chap about 50. Flowing white hair. Slight build. Mad about playing the church organ. Bit of a ladies' man.
I'll say.
Then you know him?
I've seen him.
When?
Several times.
When was the last?
Thursday. Same day he left.
Left?
So I'm told.
Any idea where he was going?
If you want to know about Henry White, you better ask Sam Brendan.
Sam...
You'll probably find him working in the churchyard. He's the verger.
Oh, I see.
He's also the father of the girl your brother-in-law's run off with. Want the other half?
You ask me what I think, sir. It's this. She's a fool. And he's a bigger one.
But have you any idea where they might have gone, Mr. Brendan?
No, sir.
How long has she been missing?
Not been seen round here since last Thursday. Neither has he.
Have you tried looking for them?
Don't have to. They'll be coming back.
How do you know?
He's left a very expensive gadget behind.
Oh?
It's in the vestry.
That's it over there. His tape recorder.
The church organ's a Father Smith, very old. Your brother-in-law spent hours recording himself playing on it.
Expensive machine like this, you'd expect him to look after it, not leave it lying around in a vestry.
He didn't. I found it out there in the church and still plugged in.
As if he just walked out and forgotten it.
So I brought it in here.
Very thoughtful of you.
If he wants the key to the vestry, he'll need to see me.
Was there a tape attached to the machine?
No, sir.
You're quite sure?
Certainly.
Well, as you say, it looks as if he's coming back. So do I wait or carry on to sort them? Is there anyone in the village who can put me up for the night?
The season's over.
Where did Henry stay?
Thornton Cottage. Mrs. Hamlin runs the place. But I doubt she'll help you.
I can still ask.
You can ask. I'll show you where it is.
Thank you.
This way, sir.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Brendan?
20.
If you're right about this, when she comes back, you better talk some sense into her.
She'll not listen.
And I'll have a pijo with Henry.
I won't.
You don't need to.
No, he's a puny mortal. I can strangle him single-handed.
Your brother-in-law is none too popular in this village.
Well, so I gather.
Even if he was, I couldn't put you off.
Because the season's over.
All this week I'm working up at the big house for Sir Lionel.
Oh?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
I've heard the name.
Oh, I expect you have. He's not a musician, but he is to do with music.
I see.
This cottage belongs to him.
Oh?
My sister lived here, Miss Emily. I looked after her.
As well as the paying guest.
Your brother-in-law wasn't a paying guest.
He stayed here for nothing?
Not the first visit, naturally, but the second one he did.
Second?
The first was in July. Stayed here for 3 weeks and worked his charms on Miss Emily so he could do whatever he wanted.
She liked him.
He had a way with elderly spinsters. Once told me he was an orphan brought up by maiden aunt.
When did he arrive?
Last Tuesday. Miss Emily, all of a twitter, of course, poor thing. She got so excited about his coming, she had a stroke during Monday night and died.
Did she suffer from heart trouble?
All her life.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can hardly blame Henry.
Well, that's as may be, but I do for clinging on to his free lodging. The state he was all in, I thought he'd have the decency to take himself off, not he. Said she told me he could stay till Thursday, so stay till Thursday he did.
I'm afraid he was probably short of ready cash.
All day Wednesday he was over at Newton Cross at the races.
No, Henry backed horses.
Only the ones with 3 legs, judging by his face that evening.
He came back worse off than he went.
That is why he tried to steal one of our watercolours.
What?
Morning he left, I saw him slipping it into his suitcase. He said Miss Emily had always wanted he to have it.
You mean he kept it?
While we were arguing, Sir Lionel walked in. He told him to put it back.
Which he did?
Double quick. Sir Lionel then ordered him off the premises. Out he went.
I see.
You should have seen the look on his face. If you ask me, Sir Lionel's got an enemy for life.
And you've not seen Henry since?
Oh, yes, I have.
When?
Last Thursday evening. I saw him leaving the village. About dusk it was. I was pulling my curtain. He come out of the church, walked down the path, got in his car and drove off.
Alone?
As far as I could see.
So, he was in the church just before leaving the village?
Playing the organ. He was always playing that organ. Said it fascinated him. Don't fascinate me, 'tis a proper old wheeze.
And using his tape recorder, which he then left behind.
He got all the things on his mind.
What things?
You told me you'd spoken to Sam Brendan. Didn't he tell you about his daughter?
Yes.
Well, no better than she ought to be, that one. He got expensive taste.
Look, could you be a bit more explicit?
I could. Except I never gossip.
Where does the girl live?
Plainworthy guest house. It's about 2 miles from here, along the Craigford Road. Works there and lives in.
I see.
Jane Saunders. She owns the place. Could be the only one round here who might know where Sally and your Mr. White have got to.
Really?
Gives you another reason for going there.
Another?
She might have accommodation.
Sounds rather a long way out of the village.
Just as well, you being his brother-in-law.
I like the room, Mrs. Saunders. Can I take it just for one night?
Of course. I hope you'll like the food. I just lost a member of staff.
Sally Brendan.
Well, you're well informed.
I'm Henry White's brother-in-law. I've been making inquiries about him in Fennybrook.
Oh,
Shall I sign the register? Or do you want me to move on?
I'll risk it.
Hey.
Dinner's at 7:30, if we can cope.
Well, don't worry. I'll eat anything.
It won't be that bad.
All I meant was I've eaten nothing since breakfast.
I can offer you some sandwiches and tea. Any good?
Fine.
Sandwiches all right?
Excellent.
Your tea.
Oh, thanks.
So you've been talking to some of the villagers?
Yes, including an old crone with a cat who advised me to stay well away from the place.
Mrs. Hamlin.
Yes.
She's a damn good cook.
She also told me that Henry has eloped with your member of staff.
I'm afraid she's right. I haven't seen Sally Brendan since last Thursday evening.
Any idea where she could have gone?
I'm afraid not.
Did you see any sign of my brother-in-law last Thursday? I mean, did he call here to pick her up in his car?
No, I drove Sally over to Fennybrook in mine.
You did?
Well, Thursday's my evening off. So I decided to have a word with Mrs. Hamlin. I'm trying to persuade her to come and cook for me next season.
Oh, I see.
Sally was supposed to be on duty. She'd got one of the other girls to stand in for her, so when she asked me to give her a lift, I agreed.
What time did you get there?
Oh, about 7:30. I dropped her in the lane behind the church.
Was Henry still playing the organ?
Yes, I could hear it. Sally went into the church, and I drove on to Thornton Cottage.
And was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. After I'd had a few words with Mrs. Hamlin, I called in at the pub to get all the latest news, and then went back to the church.
To see if Sally was still there?
I thought she might want to lift back. There was no sign of her, so I drove back alone.
What time?
Oh, about 9:15.
She hadn't left the church with Henry.
How do you know?
Because Mrs. Hamlin saw him leave on his own at about 8:00.
That's odd.
When you drove Sally to Ferniebrook, did you suspect she was planning to go away with him?
Of course I didn't. Broad-minded I may be, but when calculating young girls arrange to elope with elderly married men, I draw the line at helping out with the transport.
Sorry.
I know she was anxious to see him, though.
Yes?
But, well, it sounded to me as if she was planning something more in the way of a confrontation.
Did you have any kit with her?
No. Only a sling bag.
Well, she couldn't have been intending to go away.
Unless he planned to buy her a new wardrobe. Isn't that part of the thrill?
He wouldn't have had the cash.
Perhaps she didn't know that.
And all this was 4 days ago.
Yes.
Didn't you think of telling the police?
Last Friday morning, when I went up to her room and found the bed hadn't been slept in, I immediately phoned her father. Sam Brendan was quite certain that she and your brother-in-law had gone away together.
But he didn't tell the police either.
Nor did your sister.
She suspects this is one of Henry's indiscretions, and she wants it kept in the family.
Maybe Sam Brendan wants it kept in his. Especially as he's quite convinced they'll be coming back.
Because of the tape recorder.
Right. Rather expensive for a man without any cash.
Present from my sister.
Oh. Are you quite certain he was short of money?
Why?
Well, during our car journey, Sally mentioned that he'd spent the afternoon talking business.
Did you say who with?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
What kind of business?
Antiques, I suppose. That's what he's in, isn't it?
My sister directs a very successful furnishing business. One of its functions is to wipe off Henry's losses dabbling in antiques.
What an expensive child he is.
Besides, Sir Lionel had him thrown out of Thornton Cottage that very morning.
What?
Also, Mrs. Hammond says.
Oh.
I can't see Henry doing a deal with him in the afternoon. Can you?
Depends what he had to say.
Hello? Is that V?
Oh, it's you, Martin. How are you getting on?
Well, having had a hot bath and a damn good dinner, thought I'd just phone and report that
I don't doubt that you've made yourself comfortable. It's Henry I want to know about.
Well, quite. Well, I'm afraid your suspicions were correct. He's had another lapse.
Damn. You still there?
Oh, yes, just fixing my head back on.
Who is she?
The verger's daughter.
Age?
20.
Type? As if I didn't know.
Well, I've not seen her, but from what I hear, she could be pretty liberal with her favors.
Thank God it's only the village hall. Buy her off.
She's not here.
What?
She and Henry have gone away together, or so everyone seems to think.
You're talking nonsense, Martin.
What?
Henry couldn't possibly elope with a girl like that. He hasn't the money.
I think he might have pulled off some kind of business deal.
It'll be the first time if he has.
With some local chap called Dunning.
I still don't believe your elopement theory.
It isn't mine.
My guess is they're rolling somewhere in the local hay, and I hope it bloody chokes her.
Can I help?
Oh, thanks.
So you also run a bar?
Of a sort. Like a drink?
I think I'll turn in early.
Ah, it's the moorland air.
I've also had an excellent dinner.
Thank you. Get through to Aberdeen?
Yes, thanks.
How did your sister take the news?
Like a veteran. I'm to keep on plugging away.
You must be very fond of your sister.
Why do you say that?
Well, spend your time looking for her husband.
My time isn't valuable.
No?
I'm retired from the Navy, you see. So all I do is live on my boat at Salcombe and wait for something to turn up.
If you're trying to find a new career, I should have thought time was very valuable indeed.
Perhaps. In my case, I owe Vera quite a debt.
Oh.
Unmarried sailors need homes as much as the others. And mine was provided by Vera.
So you'll be staying on tomorrow?
Well, at least I've seen this fellow Dunning. What sort of chap is he?
Loves his village, except for the Grockles, visitors, and loves his moor, as long as no one else is using it. But most of all, he loves being the squire.
Squire? That sort of thing went out years ago.
Unfortunately, no one seems to have told him.
And my villagers tell me everything.
No?
Well, such as you being here, asking questions.
I'm trying to find my brother-in-law.
And so you finally come to me, Mr. Hicks.
I understand he called to see you last Thursday.
Well?
I thought you might tell me why he came. And you must have had a very strong reason.
Why?
Because only a few hours earlier you'd thrown him out of Thornton Cottage.
Your brother-in-law is a height of a crab. You push him away, and then back he sidles.
Which he did that afternoon.
Yes. At first he was full of apologies.
I'm glad to hear it.
But what he'd really come for was to try and sell me something.
An antique?
In a way.
Did you buy it?
He couldn't guarantee that it was genuine.
Oh. I think he was hard up.
He was certainly interested in money.
It'd have to be. Going off with Sally Brendan.
That's a cryptic remark. Would you care to elaborate?
There's something I heard.
From whom?
Someone in the village.
Oh, Mrs. Hamlin. What did she say to you? Which is rather I asked her myself.
She said the girl had expensive taste.
Well, I have expensive taste. So what construction can you put on that?
It's not the same thing at all.
That's all she said. It was there more. Well?
Only that the girl wasn't all she ought to be.
You all you ought to be. Surely if you were, you wouldn't go listening to gossip and jumping to stupid conclusions.
Everyone I've met in this village of yours is quite certain the girl's gone away with a man over twice her age. If you think he's exploiting her innocence, why don't you send for the police?
Oh, I didn't say that the girl was innocent.
No, that's something.
Sally Brendan has the beauty of a camellia. Also, alas, the brain. Now, it's not her innocence that he's exploiting, it's her folly. Which is why I'm respecting her father's wishes and not reporting this to the police.
Keeping it in the family?
Family pride doesn't stop at Sam Brendan. Or even this village. Aren't you here on behalf of your sister?
All right if I join you?
Of course. Come and sit down.
Thanks. Busman's holiday?
Oh, I always come here on Tuesdays. It's my day for walking on the moor.
Sustained by a ploughman's lunch.
Exactly. How did you find our Lord of the Manor?
Oh, very much the pater familias.
Bit of a hoot, really. He's only been here a few years. Bought what they call the big house soon after he was knighted. He's this country's foremost authority on English church music.
Is he?
Oh, didn't he tell you?
All he told me was that he did no deal with my brother-in-law.
Oh.
So what is Henry using for cash?
Is he really that hard up?
According to Vera. Which brings me to Sally Brendan.
Yes.
Just what sort of girl is she?
Young.
I heard she had expensive tastes. But Sir Lionel resented my jumping to the obvious conclusion.
She's one of his villagers.
Oh, what's the truth, Mrs. Saunders? I'm sure you know.
3 years ago, Sam Brendan lost his wife. He'd always been devoted to Sally, and from then on he'd hardly let her out of his sight.
Lock up your daughters.
Oh, she stuck it till she was 19, and then Sir Lionel stepped in.
Sir Lionel?
Well, Sam's not only the verger, he's head gardener at the big house, and still believes in the feudal system.
So, freedom for Sally.
Right.
God bless the squire.
Seconded. It so happened I had a job and accommodation to offer, and she took both.
And Sam?
Oh, grudging acceptance. If you say so, Sir Lionel, but I'll not be blamed if she cuts across field.
What?
Dartmoor. For pregnancy before wedlock.
A pessimistic type, Sam.
Very.
Or did you know better than you all thought?
Sally's a good worker. You tell her what to do, she does it.
That's not what I asked.
She enjoys being attractive to men. What girl doesn't?
In other words, Henry wasn't the only one.
That's a question for Sally to answer. I'm going for a walk.
Mind if I come too?
Don't you want to get back to your boat at Salcombe?
I've never really seen Dartmoor.
Oh.
Waiting for Henry to turn up provides me with an excellent opportunity.
So you'll be staying another night?
If that's all right.
Of course. That's the blowing house.
Sorry?
The Fernybrook blowing house. I've just been telling you about it.
Ah, yes. Lead.
Tin.
Oh.
Now, we can either go that way and see the Grey Weathers.
What?
Yeah, Stone Circle. Or if you like, we can try the view from the top of Hanging Stone Hill.
Well,
On the other hand, Martin, we can simply walk round and round, endlessly discussing Henry and Sally Brendan.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying the walk a lot. It's just that, well...
You've got other things on your mind.
Lead on, Jane.
Where?
Oh, the Grey Weathers.
You're sure?
Quite. And I promise to concentrate.
Behold!
It Impressive.
And all genuine Bronze Age. Oh, no wonder Sir Lionel still gets away with it. People brought up near relics like these probably think the feudal system is something newfangled.
True.
What are they doing?
Huh?
Down there, by that derelict farmhouse. Isn't that a police car?
It's a long way off. But you could be right.
That's Craghead Farm. It's only a heap of rubble. So why would the police be interested?
Escaped convict?
Except that they don't seem to be searching. More like standing guard.
I see what you mean.
Oh, well, that's their business. Having got you to the grey weathers, I must tell you all about it.
You know, I'd rather know...
Yes?
Well, I'd rather know a bit more about what happened last July.
Oh, say this for you, Martin. You persevere.
There's such a lot I don't know.
With Henry, it was youth rediscovered.
And Sally?
She was out of her depth.
But she didn't discourage him.
Oh, I think she began to feel a sense of power. After all, here was this patriarch with his flowing mane, his beautiful voice, his musical gifts. But she'd got him totally enslaved.
So it went to her head?
Not as much as it went to his.
Henry's?
Well, of course. When an old wolf lays siege to a pretty young thing like Sally and finds his advances are encouraged, the old wolf begins to imagine he's a young lion.
Did people know what was going on?
In Fernybrook. Oh, poor old Sam. He couldn't stop saying, I told you so.
Didn't anyone tell her?
Tell her what?
He's married.
Don't you think she didn't know?
Not only married, but over 50. And she's only 20.
Gerontophilia. It's not unknown.
So, they met in July, and it's still going on in October. That's a long time for Henry. Almost as if...
Yes?
They cut across fields.
It would make sense.
Oh?
Last week, when he turned up again, it was Sally who made the first move.
How'd you know?
Mrs. Hamlin told me.
But if the girl were in that condition, wouldn't you have noticed?
Oh, the summer season was going full blast. I'd no time to notice anything.
Last Thursday, when you gave her a lift to the village...
Yes?
You said something about a confrontation.
Well, I said it was my impression.
I think you were right. And the question now is, what is he doing about it? Because I don't see him leaving Vera.
Because of her money.
Because he needs her.
Really?
He does, you know. I've spent several of my leaves there, and I've never seen a couple better suited.
Incredible.
But true. Henry's a very knowledgeable companion. Speaks fluent French, for instance. Very attentive, too. Cooks all her favorite dishes. He's also extremely loyal.
Loyal?
There was a terrible quarrel one night between Henry and one of V's business associates. This chap had started teasing her about being the man of the house. Eventually ended up by calling her a female chauvinistic sow. Henry hit him.
Henry?
He's not as puny as he looks. The man didn't come round for 10 minutes. He won't walk out on Vera. He's too fond of her.
Well, you could say it that way.
What do you mean?
It's getting cold. We ought to be starting back.
Sounds like the clock in Fernybrook.
Once we're through the plantation, we come out on the lane behind the church.
Carries a long way, that chime. I could hear it from Penworthy.
Did it keep you awake?
Not for long. And it won't tonight, either.
Bear up, we're nearly there.
The lane, where you dropped Sally?
Yes.
I was wondering whether Henry might...
I've talked quite enough about Henry.
All right. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
How long have you had the guest house?
Nearly 5 years. Tom and I bought it soon after he retired from the shipping business.
Is your husband...
Tom died 3 years ago. We turned right here and up the hill.
First thing I must do is stop at the church and see if Henry's tape recorder is still in the vestry.
Right.
After that, a pint, I think, eh? How about you?
Oh. Watch out! Jump for the bank!
Ah, hell's teeth.
Are you all right, Martin?
Oh, thanks to you. Who's the young maniac?
Ted Searle. He always comes round that corner at 70.
Oh, lucky for me, when I slipped, I fell up the bank. If I'd fallen backwards, you'd have had one less for dinner. Oh, I think I'll have the drink first. His tape recorder can wait.
Good idea.
Besides, if he comes back, someone in the pub may have seen him.
Look, my car's parked over by the green, so I'll leave you here.
Would you come for a drink?
No, sorry, I must get back. See how they're coping with the meal.
I'll not interfere with that. Evening, landlord.
Bitter?
Large gin, please. One of your locals has nearly killed me.
Sam Brendan?
Brendan? Why should he want
You
me?
haven't heard?
I've just come off the moor. What am I supposed to?
See any police?
Only in the distance.
They've been all over the village asking about your brother-in-law.
What?
Someone found Sally Brandon this morning.
Where?
Up over it was. Dead some time, they say. Ice?
No, thanks.
You seem to think your brother-in-law can help him.
Has anyone seen him?
Must be miles away by now. Do the same if I were you. You don't want to run into Sam Brendan.
A tonic, please.
And you better warn Mrs. Saunders. She hasn't tempted that girl to leave home.
I'd say it was a bit early for recriminations.
It was Sam had to identify her.
Poor devil.
She's been lying out there for days. Yeah, they'll come swarming like blue bottles now. Brockles. Once it's in the papers, nothing will keep them away. Like Princetown in summer.
20. Dreadful.
20? Hundreds more like. I'll be rushed off my feet.
Brendan. Dreadful about your daughter. I can only say how
He's doing.
Yes?
Sir Lionel.
What?
Keeps telling me I'm out of date.
Now, look, shouldn't you be at home? If you like,
They know nothing. All the goings on and they know nothing. She says I'm old-fashioned. I say she's a fool.
Why?
All the time I'm telling her about the danger, but she won't listen. And I can't hold out against her and Sir Lionel, can I?
Danger? What danger?
Leading old men a dance.
Sir Lionel?
Pretty child. Pretty woman, too. Won't be coming home, though. Not now. Not now.
I'm sorry, V, but there's nothing I can tell you except the poor girl's been found dead.
Murdered?
That's the rumor.
What do the police say?
I haven't spoken to them.
Why not?
They haven't asked to see me.
Well, you should be seeing them.
Well, I've no status.
You're a naval officer.
Was. And anyway, that doesn't give me the right to go barging in.
How do you know they suspect Henry?
I don't. It's the villagers who suspect Henry.
Oh, well, if you're going to listen to the peasants...
They reckon he had a motive.
What motive?
The girl was threatening to break up his marriage.
Oh, don't be absurd. Henry's been seduced over and over again. A lamppost could seduce Henry if it had a skirt on. But the fact is he never forms a serious relationship.
But this time it might be different, though. You see that...
All right. We lead our separate lives, but it suits us, Martin. Both of us. And believe me, we've got a very strong bond, and there isn't a chance in hell that it'll be broken by some Dartmoor nympho.
All the same, he did come back a second time, you know, and it was still going on when they...
You must make that clear to the police. Martin?
All right, I'll try.
If the wretched girl has been murdered, then someone else is responsible, not Henry.
Yes, but...
I'm back in London tomorrow, so I'll be phoning you from there.
Right.
And meanwhile, you and the police must get to the bottom of all this.
It would help if I knew where Henry was.
Did he do any business here with that man you mentioned?
Dunning? No.
Then he'd be short of money, which probably means he's back home and totally unaware of what's happened to that girl.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll be in touch with you again tomorrow.
Same time?
Who was that person who answered the phone?
Mrs. Saunders. She also provides a damn good dinner.
I hope Mr. Saunders appreciates them.
Mr. Saunders is dead.
Oh. Attractive, is she?
Very.
Well, don't forget what you're down there for. Good night.
Good night, Dee.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Jane. Does your bar run to brandy?
Yes, but there's a visitor for you.
No.
Chief Inspector Worth, local CID. I told him you were on the phone, so he's waiting in the lounge.
What sort of a chap?
Oh, everything's simple, and if it isn't, it ought to be.
It's not going to be simple for me. According to Vera, I'm to establish Henry's innocence.
Then I should have the brandy.
Thanks. What she won't realize is that they're building a case against Henry. They're hardly likely to discuss it with me.
No, I suppose not.
Still, there's one thing going for me.
What's that?
Henry had no motive.
No motive, Commander?
There was no threat to his marriage.
You don't say so.
My sister's been through it all before.
Really?
And I don't see it makes any difference, even if the girl was pregnant.
How did you know that she was
I
pregnant?
guessed.
Did you now?
About 3 months, I should think.
And you still say your sister wouldn't mind?
I wouldn't mind very much, but, well, she's learned to live with it.
Very sophisticated London people, we all know that. But tolerant too, you say?
You can always ask her yourself.
We shall tomorrow, when she returns from Oslo.
No, she's been abroad then.
Our chaps have called at her London office. And her home.
No sign of Henry.
Did you expect there to be?
He's got no money. Well, none to speak of.
So, where's he hiding?
I don't know.
We're circulating a description of him tonight. And his car?
Well, I expect if he suddenly recognizes himself on television, he'll report to the local police.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
What exactly is the case against him?
How long have you been down here making inquiries?
Since yesterday.
Then you know a lot already.
I know the girl was murdered because it's all over the village.
Oh, that's the chatternag who found her. Dartmoor Rambler, he called himself. Says he sat down for Levins's at Craghead Farm, and there was her foot sticking out of the rubble.
Then whoever it was made a poor job of hiding her.
Could have been a muscular spasm.
After death?
Common enough.
How was she killed?
Oh, you'll have blabbered that too. So you're bound to hear. Back of her head was stove in.
The proverbial blunt instrument.
We're looking.
Any witnesses?
Oh, there's plenty of time for someone to come forward.
Oh, they told me in the village she'd been dead for days.
The Rambler again. Now, I can see everything's worldwide round here.
But you died last Thursday night.
When your brother-in-law left the village?
Yes.
It's possible.
Well, Henry left at about 8 in the evening.
2 witnesses to that.
Mrs. Hamlin.
And Big Doer.
Mm-hmm.
He just come out of the pub and saw Mr. White drive off.
Along the lane behind the church.
Right. Odd thing, though. It was dry that evening. But Mr. White seemed to be expecting foul weather.
Oh?
He was wearing gloves and a cagoule with the hood pulled up.
Perhaps he's a pessimist.
Another odd thing, the windscreen wipers were going on the car.
Surely the important thing is that Sally Brendan wasn't with him.
She was waiting for him down the lane.
What?
A minibus came in that evening from Cragford, the visiting darts team. They saw her.
When?
About 10 to 8.
Jane, Mrs. Saunders told me she saw Sally go into the church.
About 7:30.
That's right. About 20 minutes later, she was back in the lane.
Yes.
So what do you think happened?
So what do you think I think?
Well, that they had a row. She told him she was pregnant. He told her he wasn't going to leave his wife, and she saw she was getting nowhere, so she stormed out.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
When she was seen by those people in the minibus, she'd cooled down a bit and decided to wait for him.
To pick her up in his car?
Yes.
And reopen discussions, as they say.
Why not?
The next we know, she's lying up over with her head bashed in.
You don't know how she got there?
There's been a track leading to Craghead Farm. A car's been up recently.
Tire marks?
Ground's as hard as a dog's head. But they're clear enough.
You don't know they were made by Henry.
We will when we find the car.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Well, time I was moving. And you're quite sure you've no idea where your brother-in-law might be?
If I had, I'd tell you.
He's lived abroad, I hear.
Yes, France. About a long time ago.
Oh?
Besides, he'd need money to go there.
And you still claim he had no motive?
I do.
Well, I'll be getting along then.
Yes, lots of gaps to fill.
Your parents still alive, Commander?
Why?
Just policeman's curiosity.
They died a long while ago. A car crash.
When you were still a lad?
15.
Lucky you had a big sister.
What do you mean?
Nice to see a bit of family loyalty. Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What would you like for breakfast?
Just coffee, please.
Oh, bad night.
One of my molars started playing up.
And we must see about getting you to a dentist.
Oh,
Come
well,
to Newton Cross. I'll see what I can arrange.
Very good of you to hold my hand.
I've got shopping to do in Newton anyway, but we're lucky he has a cancellation.
Yes.
And after he's fixed your molar, we'll try to find someone who'll look at this car of yours.
Right.
You'd better use the main car park. It's near his surgery.
Oddly enough, the toothache seems to be wearing off.
10 o'clock, he said.
Yes, but that just seems
so
to be...
you're in good time. This way. Martin?
That's Henry's car.
What?
The green one.
Are you sure?
Oh, I've ridden in it often enough. Come on, let's take a look.
Bit strange the police haven't found
I
it.
think he's up country somewhere, not parked on their doorstep.
Even so.
The boot isn't locked.
Shouldn't you report it to the police?
Of course, after I've taken a good look. His luggage is still in it.
What?
Even his shaving gear. And his tapes.
In those boxes?
You can follow Henry's journeys from the labels. Truro, Launceston, Tavistock, Cragford. That's odd. There's no tape for Ferniebrook.
Perhaps he didn't make one.
But he was crazy about that organ.
Could he have the tape with him?
It doesn't seem likely.
Or is it in the church with his recorder?
No, I checked. Do you think he could have given it to Sally?
Not her kind of music, but I'll look in her room.
Unless it's somewhere else in the car. Let's look in the front.
All right.
The driver's door isn't locked either.
Must have left in a hurry.
Yes. What's all this red stuff on the pedals?
What? Oh, that. Ochre, I think.
Ochre? From Cragford Farm?
You know there are no deposits near there.
Yes, he's cadmium left on the passenger seat. Oh, my God.
As, I suppose.
It's a very dark red. The car must have been here for days. Hell!
Yes.
Poor Vera.
Poor Sally.
I better go and report this to the police.
No, I'll do that. You've got a dental appointment.
I think it's much more important than
10
I can...
o'clock, the man said, which gives you exactly 3 minutes. Come on, this way.
But look here, Jane,
When it's all over, we'll meet for coffee.
Yes, I know, but really...
11 at the Blackpool Hotel.
But I don't know where it is.
Near the police station. How'd you like your coffee, Chief Inspector?
Dark brown, please.
Help yourself to sugar.
A vehicle abandoned for days in a public car park and no one reports it. I'll have to make him jump a bit around here. I suppose Commander Hicks looked it over?
He had to make sure it was his brother-in-law's.
Of course. Pretty obvious what happened in it.
Yes.
We've got a big trawl out, but he's had days to slip away.
Couldn't he still be in Newton?
I doubt it.
Oh, here's Martin.
Morning, Commander.
Morning, Chief Inspector.
The Chief Inspector has decided to join us for coffee.
How's the tooth?
Hold, below the waterline. But he salvaged
Oh,
it.
good.
Quite a craftsman. Shall I help myself?
Please. The Chief Inspector was just telling me why he doesn't think Henry's still in Newton.
No? My view is he drove straight down here from Cragford and caught a train to London.
Why catch a train when he had a car?
The car is too easily traced. At least it should be.
And why leave all his kit behind?
He wanted to travel light.
Well, he even left his personal things, and the car wasn't locked.
He was in a hurry.
Do the tyres match the tracks left at Craghead Farm?
We're checking them now.
There's a big dent in the offside wing.
There are dents all over. I expect he was that kind of driver.
And the ochre on the pedal?
I'm more interested in the blood on the passenger seat.
You think she was killed in the car?
Looks like it.
So, what's your theory?
Well, I suppose it will all come out at the inquest.
When will that be?
All in good time, sir. And then again, it's more your theory than mine.
Mine?
About them quarrelling in the church. Him picking her up in the lane and her having another go at him in the car.
Oh,
I'm sure you can fill in the rest.
Well, I know what's in your mind.
Yes?
That he flew into a rage, and instead of taking her back to Penworthy, suddenly turned off towards Craghead Farm. When the car stopped, she panicked, struggled to get out, and he struck her down.
Seems the obvious solution.
Yes.
But then it's an obvious crime.
Well, there's no motive.
So you keep telling me.
I'll tell you something else. Even if the blood in the car is Sally's...
We'll soon know that.
And even if the tyre marks fit...
That too.
You still haven't proved it was Henry who drove that car.
What?
It could have been someone else.
Your molar, sir. Did you have gas?
Do you really believe someone else drove it?
I don't know, Jane. There are lots of things I don't know. And neither does Worth.
Henry's no saint.
That doesn't make him a murderer.
How well do you really know him?
Not as well as I know V, of course, but...
Don't you think you might be seeing him through her eyes?
Well, why not? She knows him better than any of us.
And you accept her judgment?
She's a damn sight cleverer than I am.
Have there been other women in your life?
Several.
But none of them lasted?
Nope.
Didn't she approve?
Shall I drop you off at Penworthy?
Please. Are you driving on to Fernybrook?
Yes. I want another go at finding that tape. You, didn't mention it to Worth, did you?
Anxious about it, aren't you?
Well, because it's something that's missing and ought to be there.
Oh, come off it.
What do you mean?
Look, there's every likelihood that Henry used it to tape record the church organ just during his last evening in Fernybrook. Just before Sally arrived.
So?
So what took place between them in the church could also be on the tape. And highly incriminating.
Let me give you a hand with the shopping.
I can manage, thank you. I think Henry destroyed that tape. But if he didn't, and you find it, well, don't do the job for him.
What with supervising my teeth and my car, not to mention my sense of civic duty, you begin to remind me of my sister.
Why, Commander, I'll bet you say that to all the girls.
Blast. Oh, God. What the? Who's that?
Keep away from me.
What?
You keep away.
Mr. Brendan.
Oh, it's you, sir.
Who do you think it was?
Well, it's dark in here. Hey, what did you want?
I'm still after that missing tape. I thought he might have left it somewhere near the organ, so I came up to look and my feet caught in the pedals.
Sir Lionel must have left the bellows on.
Well, Sir Lionel plays too, does he?
It was him had the electrics put in.
I see. There's no sign of the tape.
If there were, I'd have noticed. And if I'd noticed, I'd have told you.
Well, sorry I startled you. It's as if you'd seen a ghost.
We don't have ghosts, sir. Only vandals and murderers.
Yes, sir. I know what a tape is. One of those things Mr. White used to keep in red boxes.
I wonder whether he'd left one behind.
Mr. White's habit wasn't leaving things behind, sir.
But if I could take a quick look at the room he used,
I cleared it up days ago. Nothing of Mr. White's is there. Anything else?
How well did my brother-in-law know the moor?
Hardly at all. He had other interests.
Oh?
But come to think of it, he did do a walk-up over.
Did he?
They went Craighead Farmway, I think.
They?
He and Mrs. Saunders.
Jane?
Back in July. 'Twas when he first come here.
Oh, she never mentioned it?
You judge by the company you keep. Isn't that what they say?
Well, I think your familiar is asking to come in. Allow me. Is this the window you saw my brother-in-law from?
I've told you that already. And the police.
Did he come out of the church as soon as the organ stopped playing?
Yeah, not at once.
What?
10, 20 minutes later.
So the organ stops, and a bit later a man comes out of the church, and you assume it's Henry.
Who else would have been playing it?
What about Sir Lionel?
He never wears a cagoule.
Is that how you recognize Henry?
Bright orange it was. There was no mistaking it.
Was the hood pulled up?
No.
Well, that's odd. The other witness swore it was.
This doer, he's always in the pub. Got a belly on him like a Barnstable man.
He doesn't get in the way of his eyes, does he?
Hers might have been up, I suppose.
Then at that distance, and in the dusk, you couldn't possibly have seen his face.
If the man wasn't your brother-in-law, why did he get in his car?
Anybody?
Oh, Sir Lionel, come through, sir.
Afternoon, Hicks.
Sir Lionel?
Still making inquiries? Just a quick word, Mrs. Hamlet.
Sir?
Simply to say that I'm still relying on you to keep an eye on poor Brendan.
I'm taking in his meals like you said.
Only I passed him in the churchyard just now, and he looked right through me.
Doctor's giving him something.
Drugs. Now, what he needs is to get away for a bit. I must see what I can arrange. Anyway, don't leave him alone too much. He's still in a state of shock.
Whatever you say, sir.
Oh, and thanks for making such a good job tidying up my workroom.
Her ladyship's back next week. 'Twouldn't do for her to see it like it was.
Right.
Well, there is one thing, sir.
Yes?
I couldn't find that big paperweight of yours. You know, a marble one. No sign of it anywhere.
How odd. Still, I dare say it'll turn up. Coming, Hicks?
Yes.
Right. Goodbye then, Mrs. Hamlet.
Goodbye, sir.
Where to now?
The pub.
What more questions?
A few.
You know, Hicks, much as I admire family loyalty, it can sometimes be misguided.
It will surprise you to learn, Sir Lionel, that outside your village, A man is assumed innocent until proved guilty.
Half?
Pint, I think.
Cutting it fine.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
How's your brother-in-law?
Yes.
I'd leave it to the police.
I'm trying to find out what he did last Thursday evening.
You mean you don't know? Everyone else does?
People say he was in the church.
He was seen leaving it.
Did anyone see him go in, though?
Must have gone in if he came out.
If he came out.
The beer.
Well, thanks. I seem to remember you saying you'd seen him yourself last Thursday.
Just after we opened, he came in for a drink in the bar snack.
Did he say much?
Something about making one last tape recording before he left the village. Wasn't really listening.
What time did he leave?
Wasn't very long. Half an hour at the most.
And you assume he went into the church?
Isn't that where the organ is?
But you didn't actually see him go in.
I heard the organ playing, which amounts to the same thing.
What time would that have been?
Oh, I can't remember. Yes, I can. About 7 it was, because Sam Brennan had just come in, and he always arrives about then.
Sam?
Digging a grave is thirsty work, and he needed his pint. While he was drinking it, we heard the organ, and I said to Sam that Mr. White was at it again.
Did he make any comment?
No, nothing. Sam often said nothing when you mention Mr. White. Besides, he was only here for a short time.
Whose grave was it?
Whose? Miss Dunning's, of course. The funeral was the following day.
And so you do a good job.
He always does a good job. Proper professional, Sam. One of the last. Digs in real deep. Even through the ochre.
What?
The ochre. Big streak of it in the churchyard.
And Sam had been digging through it.
Got it all over his boots.
I've been trying to get you all afternoon.
I was in the village.
I've had the police here, asking about Henry. They're convinced the poor old boy's done away with that wretched girl. God knows why.
Didn't they mention she was pregnant?
What?
About 3 months, I reckon. Their idea seems to be that the girl threatened to tell you, so he had to get rid of her.
That's ludicrous.
Well, I know. I keep trying to explain to them.
If she'd come to me and said she was pregnant by Henry, I'd have laughed in her face.
Laughed?
Martin, why do you think we're a childless couple?
Well, I always assumed you wanted a business career.
Career? What's that got to do with it?
Well, I really don't know. I mean...
The reason we've no family is because Henry's incapable.
Henry?
Oh, he sews well enough.
But I'm not sure that
Look it up, Martin. I'm not elaborating. But the important thing is to let the police know.
that someone else is responsible for the child?
Of course. He's not the one they should be looking for.
All right. I'll phone Worth tonight. However, the child may have had nothing to do with it, or only indirectly.
What do you mean?
Look, I think I know what's happened to Henry.
Well, then where is he?
I'd rather not say anything till I'm sure.
Somewhere local?
Yes, but I don't want to talk about it at the moment.
I've changed my plan.
What?
I'm not going to Paris. I'm coming down to Fernie.
No, don't do that.
I want to see things for myself.
It will be much better if you stay in London.
Why?
Because... because Henry hasn't enough money to get abroad, so he's bound to try and get in touch with you. And when he does, you must tell him to give himself up to the police.
Well, you just said he was down in Devon.
Yes, but I might be wrong. And it's essential for someone to look out for him at the London end.
Well, sounds plausible, I suppose.
I'm sure it's the best arrangement.
How's your Mrs. Saunders?
Very helpful.
Just going to have another of her damn good dinners?
Smells like it.
I've still a good mind to come down.
And I think you should stay put.
All right. I will.
Good.
For the moment.
Dinner in 20 minutes.
Oh, fine. I've got time for a gin.
How did the inquiries go?
I didn't find the tape.
I checked in Sally's room. No sign, I'm afraid.
I'm making myself damned unpopular in the village.
Is it worth it?
What do you think? Thanks.
Me?
Yes. I gather you went walking with Henry on the moor. You must know him better than I thought.
I did the same walk with Henry that I did with you.
Oh?
Because he asked to come along, as you did.
Enjoy it?
Well, he made numerous suggestions, all very indecent but highly flattering.
I see.
Unfortunately, there was a cloudburst to dampen his ardour, so we spent the rest of the time squelching back home through bog.
No.
A couple of days later, he noticed Sally, and I was out of his life forever.
Hope you didn't mind my asking.
As for knowing him better than you thought, I don't know how well you thought I knew him. But I did form an opinion of his character.
Yes?
Henry is a senile delinquent who's vain as a peacock and devious as the devil. And why you waste your time trying to prove he's innocent, only God and your sister know.
In other words, I should move on to Salcombe.
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the room as long as you like. But I do wonder whether what you're doing will really help your sister.
Frankly, Jane, I've got to the point now where I want to find out the truth as much for my own sake as hers. What's more, I'm beginning to get a glimmer of it.
Oh, by the way, she phoned this afternoon while you were out. I answered it.
Did she say much?
Oh, she's like you, asks questions.
Oh, Lord, I hope she wasn't probing.
Not at all. Didn't even ask to see my birth certificate.
She's all tense at the moment. The police have been getting at her.
Oh?
Matter of fact, she wanted to come down here, but I put her off.
Why?
I reckon we're in for a nasty development, and I want to keep her out of it.
What kind of development?
You think Henry's guilty?
An innocent man would have given himself up.
Well, I think you're wrong. Someone else killed Sally Brendan.
Who?
I'm driving out to Newton Cross after dinner to check a few points with the Chief Inspector. I'll tell you when I get back.
Was this the person you think stole Henry's car?
That's right. And who drove it to Craghead Farm, then abandoned it at Newton Cross.
So where was Henry while all this was happening?
Where is he now?
You can't go opening graves, Commander. You need special permission.
Then I think you should get it.
Because of this theory of yours?
It fits the facts.
It's rather a lot to digest. Can I regurgitate?
If you like.
Sam Brendan overhears this violent scene in the church between his daughter and White. The girl says she's pregnant. White doesn't want to know. The girl leaves.
Shattered.
Brendan is outraged, goes into the church, quarrels with White, and kills him.
In a fury, of course. It wasn't cold-blooded.
Sam Brendan wouldn't even raise his voice in a church, let alone kill someone.
Oh, he raised it at me this afternoon when he thought I was Henry, come back to haunt him.
Keep away from me. Isn't that what you said?
That's right.
Tell me, Commander, is the supernatural now readily accepted in Salcombe?
What are you getting at?
Well, just that you seem so keen to assume is accepted round here.
What's your interpretation?
He was dealing with the quick, not the dead. He thought he saw the man suspected of murdering his daughter and gave him a warning, keep away or I'll do for you.
It didn't sound like that to me.
No, I don't suppose it did. But to continue with your theory, next thing he has to do is to get rid of the body. So he hides it in Miss Dunning's grave.
Which he dug so deep, there was room for two.
Next, he puts on White's cagoule, comes out of the church, and drives away in White's car.
With which he's unfamiliar, so he mistakes the light switch for the windscreen wipers.
He drives along the lane behind the church.
With foot hard down and smearing ochre all over the pedals.
Tears round the bend.
Straight into Sally Brendan.
Who's waiting in the lane.
Right!
Wrong. The car would have inflicted multiple injuries. But Sally died from a single blow on the back of the head delivered with tremendous force.
But her natural reaction would be to leap for the bank. Mine was.
Yours?
I've also experienced a car coming at me fast round that bend. Luckily for me, when I slipped, I fell forwards up the bank. But she could have fallen backwards, so her head came down on the wing of the car.
Where the dent is?
Exactly.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. After which, according to you, Brendan picks her up and puts her in the car.
Because he can't bring himself to believe he's killed his own daughter.
Isn't there an opera about that?
He drove off, meaning to rush her to a doctor, but after a few miles he had to face the terrible fact that his daughter was dead.
So he takes her body to Craghead Farm where he hides it. Why?
To incriminate Henry.
Nice bit of invention, Commander, but nothing to do with human beings. Leastways, not the ones round here.
What do you mean?
If Sam Brendan had finally come to think he'd killed his own daughter, he'd have been shocked out of his mind. He'd have sat there in the car, stunned and helpless. He would never have dreamed up schemes for incriminating White or anyone else.
He hated my brother-in-law. In his mind, Henry was responsible for the girl's death.
Why did he drive the car to Newton?
To create the impression that Henry left by train.
Then how did Brendan get back here?
Walked.
5 miles to Bovey, and another 10 across the moor at night?
No one knows the moor better than he does. He's lived here all his life.
If Sam Brendan had killed your brother-in-law, when would he have done it?
Surely that's obvious.
Not to me.
Between 7:30, when Jane Saunders dropped Sally near the church, and 8 o'clock when witnesses saw the person they thought was Henry leaving it.
Then we won't have to open any graves, unless it's to bury your theory. You see, Commander, we weren't satisfied with Big Durer's evidence, or Mrs. Amlin's, So he called on the vicar.
I'm afraid I don't see what the vicar...
The vicarage is close by the church, with the big windows facing its main door. We thought that if the vicar was in that evening, he might have seen the man who left around 8.
And he did?
No. Unfortunately, from about 7:20 to well after 8, he was in his study at the back of the house.
Then I really don't see where the vicar comes in.
Discussing the arrangements for Miss Dunning's funeral with Sam Brendan.
So the vicar's a member too.
What?
Big family, Sir Lionel. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
Well, nice of you to wait up.
How did it go?
I've made a complete ass of myself.
Oh, dear, poor Martin.
I even hinted it was all one big conspiracy, including the vicar.
Lord bless my soul, Commander.
Not only that. Keep out.
And are you going to?
There are too many unknowns. Well, for instance, why would he abandon his tape recorder, his luggage, and his car when he was short of money?
He was in a hurry.
He's had 5 days.
Well, then he must have expected things to happen sooner.
Why should he?
There's been a phone call for you.
Yeah?
No, Sam Brendan. He says he's found what you were looking for.
The tape?
I suppose so. Anyway, he said he'd wait for you in the vestry.
Well, then I'd better go and see him.
Martin?
Yes?
I wish you'd give it up.
Not until I've heard that tape. Mr. Brendan?
Over here, Commander. I put it on the machine.
Where did you find it?
Vicar had it. What? Well, he's leaving next month for a new parish. Seems he gave the tape to Mr. White, asking him to make a special recording of the church organ.
There's a souvenir.
That's it. Mr. White left it on the machine, and Vicar took it home last Friday.
After the funeral service?
Well, he didn't know anyone was looking for it till I told him.
Has he heard it?
At the time, he says. So he'd like it back when he finished with it.
It depends what it has to tell us. Want to hear.
Well, will she be on it?
Your daughter? Probably.
Then I'll wait till a bit later, sir.
I understand.
Well, I'll leave you to lock up, sir. You can drop the key over at my cottage.
Right. Good night, Mr. Brendan, and thank you for all your trouble.
Good night, sir.
First, some variations of mine on the old song of the Cavalier. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Who's playing the organ?
Mr. X.
I didn't know he was musical.
We found that tape, sir. The one Mr. White made. He's listening to it in the vestry.
Oh, I see. Well, good night, Brendan.
Good night, sir.
I've got to talk to you.
I know. You told me on the phone.
I also told you what happened.
You did?
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, I've already done it, according to you.
Well, you wasn't done it, it's yours.
There's one obvious solution.
No, I want to have the child.
That's that then.
Well, no, it's not. You're the one responsible.
Two are normally regarded as responsible.
Well, the more reason why I should have to cope on my own.
What do you expect me to do? Marry?
Caught covered enough back in the summer.
To the time of romance.
Well, don't think you're going to walk out on me. You've got to help.
Financially?
At least it would be something.
That business deal I was telling you about.
Well?
That chap's due here in only a few minutes.
Here?
If it comes off, there's a chance I might be able to let you have. Oh, a couple of $100.
How far do you think that would go?
Depends on whether you have a child, doesn't it?
I've already told you what I plan to do.
I thought you were more practical.
As practical as you wanted. Perhaps I should go to her for help.
You could do a lot worse.
What?
Vera is excellent in a crisis.
Is this some
kind of a joke. There can give you sensible advice on all sorts of things, particularly social welfare. She's quite an expert.
Having to deal with all your mistresses?
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
But you said you were agnostic.
True. Into the high church one.
Oh, you phony.
That's an odd thing to say.
To think I was believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love badly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Then be practical. Tell me what you're going to do.
I am not leaving an excellent and gifted wife in order to run away with you simply because of your condition. Particularly as nowadays it's so much easier not to be in it and to do something about it when you are. Nevertheless, assuming my business transaction is successful, I'm prepared to help you with your expenses.
When you finish with someone, you finish, don't you?
We can always look back on a wonderful summer.
So, it's £200 in goodbye, is that it?
Well, what do you be that if I don't bring off this deal? May I remind you that you'll be here at any moment?
How long will it take?
Only a few minutes.
Then I'll wait in the churchyard.
Oh, father's working out there.
Then I'll wait in the lane.
As you will.
This thing looks to me.
Yes?
Is it the cash? What's so funny?
I was thinking, Sally. Autumn's come for both of us, hasn't it?
Is anyone there? Mr. Brendan? Damn clock.
My dear darling, how good of you to come. I've got cash. 800. 800. What will it be? For the manuscript of paper to the there's still a question of credit for the discovery. What do you mean? I was the one who found it. But this afternoon when you showed it to me at the house, you haven't got the faintest idea what it was. I didn't claim to be an expert. I was the one who identified it as Matthew and not, and therefore valuable. 800, fair price is only a fragment. I changed my mind. What? 800 for the fragment. And another 3 for my silence about my part in it. All you did was find it in some old cabinet that you brought to the sale. And for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be more lucky than rich. Or scholarly. You've got a nerve. Well, I always fast. For 1100, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery. Credit is mine anyway. I wouldn't want to recognize its true identity. Oh, a pity you didn't keep your mouth shut. If you hadn't been so anxious to show off your scholarship, I'd have sold it to you for next to nothing. You've got the effrontery to sit there and tell me I've never been able to deal with anyone as stupid as you before. I've made a fortune. Well, you are, without doubt, the most unlovable little insect that I've ever had to deal with. You're beginning to sound like a man who can't raise another 300. You agreed on 8 darling. Well, you're good at selling it to one of your rivals, especially if I can now guarantee it's the genuine work of Matthew Locke, identified by no less an authority than Sir Lionel Dunning, the well-known musicologist, and rather moreover an insect that's just asking to be stamped on. You may have come the high and mighty at Thornton Cottage this morning. But if you're anxious to get your hands on this manuscript of mine, you'd better come to heel. It's not the only thing I'd like to get my hands on. And I wouldn't try taking it by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. Waiting for me just outside of the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere and think about how you'll raise another 300 in cash. Because, you know, dummy, I'd get rather a kick out of selling it to one of your rivals. The end of the Grand Guignol. Sir Lionel, what a pity he didn't tell us how I got rid of the body. I can guess. I'm sure you can. So, what now? I shall hand this tape over to the police as evidence. Unless I can dissuade you. Don't even try.
Ah, good morning, Commander. Very good of you to come over.
You said on the phone you wanted to see me.
Yes, sir. Shan't keep you long.
Has Dunning confessed?
No.
But you have arrested him.
What for, sir?
Murdering my brother-in-law.
No body.
Well, Sally Brendan, then.
No witnesses.
I don't understand. I mean, what exactly are you doing?
Legwork, mostly. For instance, we found a murder weapon.
That killed Sally?
A large marble paperweight.
Where?
One of my young constables spotted it. Chap called Radford. In the middle of a pile of stones it was, near Craghead Farm. You needed a very keen eye to pick it out. But he did.
Good for him.
Ambitious, I suppose.
And you're sure it's the weapon?
No fingerprints, of course. But forensics says it fits the wound. And the girl's left her mark on it.
Blood?
A trace, but enough.
And it's Dunning's paperweight?
Yes. We've established that from Mrs. Hamlin.
Having an alibi?
He was all alone that evening, writing his next book.
In that case, he hasn't. Which means he had both opportunity and motive.
He also had that bit of manuscript. We found it in a locked drawer of his desk.
Well, I don't wish to make a fool of myself, not again. But I do have a pretty shrewd idea where the body is.
The grave?
I've got the right theory, but the wrong man.
Sam Brendan instead of Sir Lionel?
Exactly. Only Dunning didn't knock her down in his car. He deliberately killed her.
Because she knew too much?
Of course. So what with that, and all the evidence on the tape, well, isn't it all over?
Seeing a murder is one thing, Commander. Hearing it is another. A good defense lawyer could make a fortune out of that tape.
I still say you've got more than enough to arrest him.
I don't want to rush things.
Rush?
First, I've got to get him to talk.
What do you mean?
He's been here hours, and all he's done is to eat our sandwiches, drink our tea, and complain about both.
But you must have questioned him.
All morning. But he refuses to say a word. Oh, I've suggested he sends for a solicitor. But he won't even do that.
You've got nothing out of him at all.
All he says is he's not saying anything, not till we find the second tape recorder.
Second one?
Which is why I asked you to come and see us.
Me?
Would your brother-in-law have had a second machine? Only the one in the vestry looks fairly new.
It is. My sister gave it to him last Christmas.
Well, might he have kept the old one?
I suppose he could have had it as a standby in case a new one went wrong. But if so, where is it?
You've no idea, sir?
Well, none whatever. Pity.
You see, we've been searching for it all day, and no one can find it. Not even Radford.
Well, frankly, I think the second machine is a complete red herring invented by Dunning.
Why, sir?
To delay things long enough to invent a story.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Anyway, you can't go on doing nothing simply because Dunning refuses to talk.
We're not totally inactive.
No.
Matter of fact, could be a busy afternoon.
Why?
We've got permission to open the grave.
Afternoon, Mrs. Hamlin.
Not enough to be pasturing the living, then. Can't even get a bit of peace when we're dead.
More wine.
Thanks.
I hope you don't mind me joining you for dinner.
I'm delighted.
All the other guests having gone, I thought we'd have a celebration. The end of the season for us, the end of the case for you.
Not quite.
Oh, cheer up, Martin. Worth's bound to phone soon, and I'm sure he'll have the news you want.
You realize I'm more unpopular than ever.
All along, you've been the one person who was right. Well, he's never popular.
Vera's attitude is quite extraordinary. I thought she'd be overjoyed, and she's anything but.
Did you give a reason?
Think at the publicity. Of course, nothing will bring Henry back, I know that. But, well, it's as if she wanted the whole thing dropped.
Women who've just lost their husbands are not always rational.
I suppose not.
Now she's a widow, well, she might come to depend on you more. It's rotten having to take all the decisions on your own. Believe me. Forecast is good for tomorrow. We should do a long walk on the moor.
I think we should have a day off at Salcombe and go out on the boat.
I don't think I've got a very good stomach.
Why not? You've got a very good everything else.
Had any thoughts about your new career?
Not really. Except buying a hotel and drinking the profits.
Ah, a short career.
That was an excellent dinner, Jane.
Thank you.
You're a damn good cook.
I try.
So why employ Mrs. Hamlin next season?
Oh, because the cooking and everything else is too much for me to run on my own.
Well, as to that,
Yes?
Why doesn't Worth phone?
Oh, still worrying about Henry.
It's not a habit I can break easily.
Then I must try to find something else to occupy you, mustn't I?
I don't think you'll have to try very hard.
Oh, that's someone in reception.
Damn.
A bit late, still I better go and see who it is.
No, I'll go. Stay where you are. Darling, what are you doing here?
Because of your theories, they've opened my sister's grave.
Well?
She wasn't alone in it.
So they found his body.
I want you to come with me to the church at Fernybrook. And bring your ears.
The church?
Yes, I want you to listen to something.
What?
I'll tell you on the way.
You want me to come now?
Yes.
I need a moment to pump shit.
Well, don't take all night.
Who is it?
Dunning.
You mean Worth has let him go?
Yes, he wants me to go to church with him.
At this time of night, you mustn't.
Why?
That should be obvious if you think he's guilty.
I'm damn sure he is, but he'd be mad to try the same thing twice.
A lot of murderers are mad.
I know, but curiosity always gets the better of me.
I think both of us should go.
Not necessary.
Martin!
Now, look, stop worrying. I shan't be long.
If you're not back in half an hour, I shall phone the police.
I may need longer.
Half an hour, Martin.
All right.
And for God's sake, take care of yourself.
Jane.
Come on, Hicks. Haven't got all night.
Goodbye, Jane.
I thought we'd listen to it in the vestry.
I still can't understand why Worth should have lent it to you.
You know, we're fundamentally different, you and I. For a sailor, of course, the important thing is sight. I could picture you standing on the bridge of a warship, peering through the fog at some distant light. We use radar, but for me, the important thing is hearing. You look at the surface, but I hear what lies beneath.
I thought we came to listen to the tape.
Well, the first few minutes are taken up with what White describes as his variations on an old song of the Cavalier, which most of us attribute to Antonio de Cabazon.
If you say so.
After which, Sally Brandon enters.
I know.
Now, I'm sure you lead a blameless life, Hicks, but if you didn't, and someone started to discuss the sordid details while you were making a tape recording, especially for a vicar, wouldn't you switch off the machine?
He forgot. I see.
Let's listen to part of his conversation with poor Sally.
Quite an expert.
Trying to deal with all your mistresses.
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
Oh, you said you were at an offset.
Into the high church one.
Oh, you phony.
That's an odd thing to say.
To think I want to believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love madly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Well, what did you hear?
I never claimed Henry was a saint.
But the sound, man. What about the sound?
Well, there's a bit of an echo.
Why?
It was in a church.
All right, well, now, let's listen to some of my conversation with him.
Why, pardon me. Your car, all you did was find it in some old cabinet that you bought as a sale. And for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be more lucky than rich. Or scholarly. You've got a nerve. I always found. For 700, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery. Credit is mine anyway. I was the one who recognized its true identity. Oh, you didn't keep your mouth shut.
Quite a charmer, your brother-in-law. Well,
less echo.
Exactly. Because that conversation was here in the vestry, hours earlier.
Here?
Yes.
Well, you said he called at your house.
No, he did for our first meeting. And that was where he saw something that crystallized the whole scheme in his mind.
What?
An object heavy enough to kill with.
Are you trying to tell me he stole your paperweight?
It was lying on my desk, just in front of him.
And you didn't see him take it?
Well, it must have been while I was phoning the bank. He wanted cash, you see. So he gave me a couple of hours to get it and suggested that we meet again later in here.
And you agreed?
Well, it seemed odd, but
At the time, I had no idea what he was planning. Which was? To go away and set up his machine so that he could record our transaction.
Last time we discussed all this, you said there was no transaction at all.
I said that he couldn't guarantee that what he was trying to sell me was genuine.
I think you were deliberately concealing the fact that he made a discovery, not you.
Discovery? He didn't even know what it was. I was the one who...
Yes, well, we won't go into all that.
No. The important thing is that I bought it. What? For $800. He urgently needed the cash, you see? There was no one else to sell it to.
There's nothing about you buying it on the tape.
No, of course not, because that tape's been edited.
If that were the case, it would have a join in it. But it hasn't.
No.
So, what's your answer to that?
Look, I told you earlier that my sister was not alone in her grave.
Quite. That's where you hid the body.
Oh, you will jump to conclusions.
What do you mean?
She wasn't sharing it with his body. Only his tape recorder.
All right. We had two.
So what? The organ music and the conversation with Sally were recorded on this new machine of his, with this tape. But his conversation with me had been recorded earlier with a different tape on the old machine. Well, immediately afterwards, he edited that tape, removing all reference to the fact that I'd actually bought the fragment of the manuscript, and later, after his conversation with Sally in the church that evening, he re-recorded the edited piece of tape on this one, and then finally added his warning to me about Sally being just outside. It's not the only thing I'd like to get my hands on.
I wouldn't try taking him by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. She's waiting for me just outside the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere. Think about how you're going to raise another 300.
I hope you noted that the echo has now returned. White spoke those words into an empty church, and anyone hearing them would conclude, as you concluded, that having murdered him, I'd be forced to get rid of poor Sally, too.
Not a bad tale, Dunning, except that it's all based on nothing more than a slight difference in echo.
Slight?
Different voices, different positions in the church. I'm not convinced.
What time is it?
Nearly 20 to 11.
Then I must ask you to be patient for a few moments longer.
All right. Meanwhile, perhaps you care to explain why Henry did all this.
Well, to give me a motive for murdering Sally Brendan.
But why on earth should he want anyone to think you'd murdered Sally?
Because he murdered her himself.
He had no motive.
Well, the girl was pregnant.
But that really explained the work. It wasn't Henry's child.
No! That's why he killed her.
What?
In his conversation with Sally, he goes to lengths to show that her pregnancy is no threat to his marriage. But not once does he mention that he couldn't possibly be the father of the child. He couldn't afford to put that on the tape. It was his motive for murder.
You mean because the child was someone else's?
Exactly.
Whose?
Oh, does it matter? Good God! Feudal right, my dear Hicks, there are times when your imagination runs riot. No. Someone outside the village, of course. The important point is that last July he was quite convinced that the girl was hopelessly in love with him. And yet all the time she was giving the comida to someone else. What is more, completely unaware that he was quite incapable of fathering a child. The poor girl then makes things even worse by demanding that he pay for its support.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is that Sally Brendan was the victim of your brother-in-law's colossal vanity.
And you're never at loss for a plausible explanation.
You mean you're still not convinced?
Only that you murdered him.
Oh, there's a touch of a bulldog in you.
Oh, damn it, old man, I heard you do it, my dear Hicks.
If all you lack is a demonstration of how flights of Vox Angelicas sang him to his rest, then I can't resist.
Where are you going?
You just stay where you are and listen. I'm afraid he's been carried away by his own performance.
What?
If we could just loosen his collar...
What are you doing?
If I don't get you back to Penworthy in the next few minutes, Mrs. Saunders will be sending for the army. Lord, I've forgotten.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Method acting, my dear Worth. Never try it?
No, sir.
Well, Hicks, you're still unconvinced?
Commander?
Saved by the bell.
What?
Convincing evidence.
Why, here's the church clock,
which strikes
every quarter.
I know that.
Then explain this. That tape which you keep insisting had not been faked lasts well over 15 minutes. 18 to be exact. So why does one never hear the striking of the church clock?
Because...
Yes?
Because the conversations between Henry and Sally, and Henry and you, were recorded out of sequence. And may he rot.
I'm sorry, Hicks. You tried damned hard on his behalf.
Now you talk as if it's all over. But simply because he tried to incriminate you doesn't prove he's guilty.
What? Well, there's no need to go down with the ship, Commander. I've no doubt that once we start questioning him, he'll tell us everything. The vain ones always do.
You got to find him first.
Oh, not me. Interpol. He thinks he's got away with it, and all he needs to do is hide his identity and live abroad. Only to do that, he'll soon need a lot more money.
You think he'll get in touch with my sister?
Bound to. He'll be on one of those foreign trips of hers. And when he does, clump.
I'd like a wedding, Mrs. Hamlin.
Why all the rush, though?
What?
We've only known each other since the end of the season.
That was months ago.
Twouldn't surprise me if they'd cut across fields.
Sir Lionel's giving them good value.
I'm surprised at he playing the organ for that.
Why? Members of his village, no?
You're the commander invested a lot of money in that guest house of ours. Even sold his boat.
I'm sure they'll make a success of it.
Who's that in that arse?
The bridegroom's sister.
Mrs. White.
Poor soul.
You think she'd keep away from marriages? Ern can't have been made in heaven.
Still, there's one thing certain. She's well rid of White. Be a long, long while before he comes out.
If the prison has a chapel, and the chapel has an organ, he won't want to.
In The Sound of Murder by Eric Corner, the part of Martin was played by Conrad Phillips, and that of Jane by Rosalind Adams. Others in the cast were Vera, Ingrid Hafner, Sir Lionel, Headley Goodall, Inspector Worth, Gregory de Palme, Landlord, Gerald Wells, Brendan, Ray Handy, Mrs. Hamlin, June Marlowe, Henry, Peter Wickham, and Sally, Alison Hancock. The programme, which came from Bristol, was directed by Brian Miller.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by short wave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invite you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And as for me, well, I'd like to tell you that a time like right now is the perfect time for a glass of Petri California Port. After you've had a good dinner, boy, Petri Port is a real topper. That rich, deep red Petri Port is really an extraordinary wine. Even its color's different. And as for its flavor, well, it'll take a better man than me to describe that. Petri Port is a hearty wine, sure. And every other quality that you look for in a good port, you'll find in Petri Port, and then some. Try Petri Port by itself, or serve it with fruit, with nuts, or with cake. But share it with your friends, will you? Because you can serve it proudly. After all, it is a Petri wine, and that name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now let's visit our old friend and host, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell.
Good evening, Doctor.
Settle yourself down and get your pipe going.
Thanks. Doctor, last week you told us that tonight's story took place in the Casbah at Algiers.
Yes, the Casbah. I remember it as the place of countless streets winding up and down, past colorful cafes where 100 tongues were spoken. And often a street would end in shadowy darkness, which a man would be foolhardy to enter alone. Yes, Mr. Bartell, that was the Casbah that Sherlock Holmes and I knew in that winter of '99.
Well, how did you happen to be out there, Doctor?
Do you mind if I tell you the story from the start, Mr. Bartell? It really began on a wintry night in Baker Street at the conclusion of the strange murder in Montrevor Castle. A charming young girl sat on the sofa of our lodgings in Baker Street and talked to us.
But, Mr. Holmes, you can't say you'll have nothing more to do with the
My dear Miss
Montrevors.
Stretfield, I found the true murderer of the Dowager Countess, and he committed suicide. Surely the case is ended.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, you found the real murderer. But now I want you to find the unfortunate young man who fled England 5 years ago when he was suspected of a crime.
This is a new development, Miss Stretfield. Please tell us about it.
It's Douglas Milton that I'm talking about.
Oh, yes. He was the heir to the title, wasn't he?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. He was a sensitive, artistic boy, and when he knew that he was under suspicion, he ran away.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, everyone regarded his flight as an admission of guilt. That is, until you found the real culprit, Mr. Holmes.
I imagine, Miss Stretfield, that your interest in the missing boy is not entirely, shall we say, altruistic?
I'm in love with him, Dr. Watson. We were engaged to be married when he ran away. Mr. Holmes, you've got to find him. He must know that his name has been cleared and that he's inherited the title.
Miss Stretfield, have you any direct news, any letter from your fiancé since he left 5 years ago?
None.
Any clues as to his hiding place?
Only this. It's a painting I received anonymously a year after he had left.
Oh.
It was sent from a forwarding address in London. Here it is, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you.
Small oil painting. Very good one, too, I say.
Yes. He's a splendid sense of composition, and his use of color is unusually brilliant. You recognize this painting as the work of your fiancé, Miss Stretfield?
I'm certain of it.
Yes. Wonderful use of color. Observe the delicate shadings of that sunset and the brilliant green of the oasis. This scene is extraordinarily reminiscent of the desert in North Africa.
Yes, that's what made me say I was certain he'd gone abroad, Mr. Holmes.
But why should he go to North Africa?
A good place, Watson, for an Englishman who imagines himself to be escaping justice. Remember, the Foreign Legion is stationed there.
You think he might have joined the Legion, Mr. Holmes?
Right. Would seem logical. No questions are asked of those who join it, and its colorful obscurity might easily appeal to a young fellow in trouble. Hello.
What is it, Holmes?
Quite a few grains of sand in between the canvas and the frame here. Miss Stretfield, do you mind if I pry the canvas loose?
Do anything you like, Mr. Holmes, if it gives you any clue to Douglas's whereabouts.
Give me your penknife, will you, Watson?
Yeah?
Thanks, old chap. Wait a minute. Here we are.
Can you see anything?
Uh-huh. Look. The word sheriff. And El Afroun are stamped here. Sheriff is probably the framer's name, and El Afroun is a town some 50 miles from Algiers. That settles it. Miss Stretfield, I accept your case. Watson and I will go to Africa and try to find your fiancé, Douglas Milton.
Monsieur Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. I have heard of you so often, but I never thought I should see you here at the headquarters of the Foreign Legion. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Well, Colonel Brisson, I'm trying to trace an Englishman who has been missing during the past 4 years. I have reason to believe that he might have joined the Legion.
Yeah, I shall look in my records. Let me see. 4 years ago would be 1895. If Sherlock Holmes is tracking him, then I suppose he was in trouble in his own country. If he was in trouble, he might easily have come to us. We ask no questions. 97, 96, 95. In that year, 3 young Englishmen joined us. One of them died of dysentery 2 years ago in Cedar Raji. One of them deserted 18 months ago, and we have been unable to trace him. The third is my adjutant who brought you into my office just now.
And he is, I would say, about 3 inches shorter than Douglas Milton. And men do not shrink in the Foreign Legion, eh, Colonel?
They do not, Monsieur Holmes.
And the fellow who deserted must be our man.
Unless it's the one who died of dysentery. Colonel de Brisson, how would you advise us to set about trying to find a deserter?
Monsieur Holmes, there's only one place in Algeria where a man can hide from the Foreign Legion and remain hidden.
Oh, and what's that place?
The Kasbah in Algiers.
Then that's our destination, Watson.
Be very careful, please, gentlemen. The Kasbah is a place where the law is exiled. The police have no jurisdiction there. The only rule is that of strength, violence, and trickery.
We shall be very cautious, I assure you. Goodbye, Colonel de Brisson, and thank you for your help.
Well, I must say that I think Colonel de Brisson rather exaggerated the dangers of the Kasbah. I suppose you're going to tell me this cafe is the headquarters for a dope smuggling ring or white slaving or something.
Its ramifications are even more extensive than those you've mentioned.
You're joking, Holmes.
I assure you I'm not, old fellow.
What?
My old friend Duhamel is chief of police in Algiers. When I told him our mission, he advised me to come here. A 500-franc note, and the proprietor can obtain any and all information regarding the underworld. For as little as 200 francs, he can arrange a murder. So that gives you some idea of the relative values in the Kasbah.
Good Lord, then you've already spoken to the proprietor?
Oh, yes, a charming scoundrelly fellow by the name of Rafi. I gave him 500 francs and asked him to set his underworld grapevine in motion to see whether an Englishman living and hiding here in the Kasbah could be found.
And I thought we'd come here for a quiet meal.
Here comes Rafi now. Let's hope he has news for us. Here we are, Rafi. Come and sit down, won't you?
Rafi works fast, does he not, Mr. Holmes? Your friend is...
My friend knows that you're working with me. We'll be found out.
A drink first. The tongue of Rafi is parched. Would you have me die of thirst before I give you my news? Vermouth cassis.
Rafi? You have news for me, then?
But yes.
Good, what is it?
First, you will pay me more money, no?
But I gave you 500 francs. You said that you'd do the job for that.
Can I help it if some tongues are more costly to make wag than others? It took the 500 to get the wag. Am I to have nothing for my own trouble?
Votre vermouth cassis, Monsieur Rafi.
Ah, good. The gentleman will pay for it.
There you are.
Merci, Missy.
I will drink to your health, gentlemen, both of you. You will pay me more money, no?
But my friend's already given you 500. You should stick to your bargain, my good fellow.
My information is a bargain at 750 francs. It would be a bargain at 1,000, but Rafi will let you have it for 750 because he likes you.
I see.
You will give it to me, no?
And if I refuse?
Then you get no information, and perhaps I spread news in the Kasbah that makes it uncomfortable for you gentlemen to be there.
Wait, Scott, this is blackmail.
I get the money, no?
You're a scoundrel, Rafi.
Of course I am a scoundrel.
Here's your money. And information?
There is an Englishman hiding here in the Kasbah. I do not know his name, but he is tall and fair-haired. I cannot tell you where he lives, but if you go to the Cafe of 1,000 Sighs, you will find a girl who sings there. A girl who sings like a nightingale. Her name is Aisha, and she can lead you to your Englishman.
A girl named Aisha. The Cafe of 1,000 Sighs.
That is right. I would suggest that you go there in disguise. 2 well-dressed Englishmen might find themselves in trouble. For a small fee, say 200 francs, I will escort you there myself.
Thank you, yes. I think we can manage by ourselves, Rafi.
Oh, if your business is concluded quickly and time weighs heavy on your hands, Rafi can take you to some places of rare interest. Dancing girls that wither one's eyeballs with their beauty. For 500 francs, gentlemen...
Thank you, Rappy, thank you. I have a feeling the time will not weigh heavily on our hands. Good night.
You work too hard, gentlemen. You should learn how to play. Good night.
On my soul, I think that fellow's the biggest blackguard I ever met.
I quite agree, old chap, but he is amusing.
By the way, Holmes, don't you think that when this case is finished, we might have a time on our hands?
Oh, Watson, you're incorrigible. But I think... Watson.
What is it?
The man sitting over in the corner by himself.
Joe, yes, his face seems familiar. We've seen him before somewhere.
Of course we have. His name is Oliver Leeming. We met him at the inquest on the Montrella case.
So we did. Now, what on earth do you suppose he's doing here in the Casbah?
Not on a holiday, I'm sure. Mr. Oliver Leeming, if you recall, is a cousin of Douglas Milton's, the man we're searching for. If Milton were ever declared legally dead, Mr. Leeming over there would inherit the title.
It looks to me as if we're not the only people in the Casbah who are searching for the missing heir.
That's true, old fellow. Come on, let's go and talk to the gentleman. Mr. Oliver Leeming, how very odd to meet you here.
Well, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
World's a small place, isn't it? Or has somebody said that before? I wondered if you'd spot me over here in the corner.
Oh, you saw us then?
Of course. You seem to be in such deep conversation with that scoundrel Rafi. I didn't like to disturb you.
Very considerate of you, I'm sure. Why are you here, Mr. Leeming?
Oh, I'm making a business trip. This is my day off.
As I recall it, you're in the publishing business.
Correct. What a memory you have.
It seems peculiar that you should be on a business trip here. Are you planning on opening a publishing house in Algiers, or are you searching the Casbah for new authors?
Why not? I'm a great believer in encouraging new talent.
Mr. Leeming, why don't you admit that you're here for the express purpose of trying to find your cousin, Douglas Milton?
Mr. Holmes, you've discovered my secret. The great Sherlock Holmes and his watchdog have their eagle eyes on me. They know that I succeed to the title if Douglas Milton dies.
Yes, Mr. Leeming, we know that fact.
And you have fathomed my plan to find Douglas before me and kill him so that I may inherit the title. How lucky I am to meet you in the Casbah, where you cannot arrest me. Well, it's a race against time, gentlemen, but I have a head start, as you will soon find out. Goodbye, and the best of luck to you.
Extraordinary fellow. He's joking, of course.
I believe not, Watson. I think he labors under the whimsical belief that the best method of discounting the truth is to state it as boldly so that it will not be believed.
Great Scott.
Named Aisha on the Cafe of 1,000 Sighs. And I'm certain, Watson, that it will be the first time two men have ever entered the Casbah for the express purpose of preventing a murder.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just about a second, which gives me time to flavor of big, plump, juicy Muscat grapes. You'll love the flavor of Petri California Muscatel. What a wine. Petri Muscatel is the perfect after-dinner wine. It looks good, smells better than it looks, and when it comes to the taste department, well, you never tasted anything like it. For a really good wine, remember first Petri, then Muscatel. Petri Muscatel. Well, Doctor, I can hardly wait to hear what happened next. You and Sherlock Holmes went back to the hotel, I suppose.
Yes, Mr. Bartell. Holmes quickly adopted the disguise of an Arab guide, while I assumed the role of a tourist. And we started off on our search. Outside the Cafe of 1,000 Sighs, we met with a rude shock. Good Lord. It's the fellow we met in the cafe.
Yes, Oliver Leeming, with a knife between his shoulders.
He's dead, Holmes. Shouldn't we get into touch with the police?
What can they do? Remember, there is no law in the Casbah. In any case, this man is beyond our help. Our job is to protect the living. Come on, old fellow. Let's go to the Cafe of 1,000 Sighs and find this girl, Aisha. The girl, Rafi says, sings like a nightingale.
Comme mon oiseau qui chante, je l'appelle ma petite bourgeoise. Ma ton kiki, ma ton kiki, ma ton quinoise. Il y en a d'autres qui me font le doux yeux, mais c'est elle que j'aime le mieux.
Oh, so that's the girl, Aisha. She's very beautiful.
Don't forget our role of tourist and guide, old chap.
Master, would wish to meet this Aisha?
Very much indeed.
I will see if it can be arranged, Master.
Wait here for me, Watson. I'll see what I can do.
Right, you are, Holmes. Be careful now.
Mademoiselle Aisha?
What you want, greasy one?
There is an Englishman at the table over there. He wishes to talk to Aisha.
Which one?
In the corner. He is very rich, Aisha, and he admires you a great deal. He told me to give you this 500-franc note.
So? Very well. You may bring him to my rooms. The door is at top of stairway, to the right.
Good, Aisha. I fetch him.
I shall be waiting.
Aisha will see you, Master. Follow me, please.
Oh, very well. I hope you know that you're going to handle this, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. In this case, I think honesty will be the best policy.
Well, I'm not so sure. This place is a thieves' kitchen if ever I saw one. You better be careful.
First door to the right at the top of the stairs. This is it.
Come in. Oh, come and sit over here, Mr. Englishman. Greasy one, you may leave us.
Mademoiselle, I may as well tell you at once.
What you want with me? Why you trick your way in here?
Don't be frightened, mademoiselle. I can explain our mission in a very few words. My friend and I have come in search of an Englishman by the name of Douglas Milton. We have good news for him.
What make you think I might know of him?
A gentleman by the name of...
What is your good news for this Englishman?
That he has been cleared of suspicion of murder and that he is the rightful Earl of Montrevor.
That means when he knows this, he will leave the Casbah and return to his country?
Naturally, madame.
I do not know this man. I have never heard of him. Here is your 500 francs. Goodbye.
Not so fast, Aisha, mon petit chou. I've been listening from behind these curtains. Gentlemen, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Douglas Milton.
Douglas Milton, we found you at last.
It gives me infinite pleasure to have succeeded in my mission. How do you do, sir?
This is very exciting. Yes, I think the occasion calls for a drink. What will it be, gentlemen?
Well, I think a glass of port would be very nice, sir.
Yes, it would be the most appropriate for toasting the new Earl of Montrevor.
Splendid, splendid. Aisha, bring glasses and a bottle of port and some creme de menthe for me.
You are not going to England. I will never let you leave me.
Oh, stop being so melodramatic, Aisha. Please bring 2 bottles and some glasses.
Very well. I am sorry.
Mr. Holmes, I can't tell you how I appreciate your trouble in coming all this way to find me, but well, I must tell you at once, there's one problem that makes it difficult for me to leave this country. You see, I deserted from the Foreign Legion.
Yes, we know that, my boy. In fact, that's how we first got onto your trail.
I shouldn't let that fact worry you, Mr. Milton. I'm certain the British consul in Algiers can arrange to have any charges dropped against a peer of the realm.
Oh, well, I never thought of that.
Here are the bottles.
You must excuse the glasses, gentlemen. Tumblers are hardly correct, I suppose, but... well, they won't spoil the flavor, I'm sure. 2 glasses of port and creme de menthe for me. Only 3 glasses, Aisha? Bring a glass for yourself.
I do not wish to drink.
And I insist that you do. Bring a glass, Aisha.
Why should I drink if you are leaving?
Mr. Milton, do you know Oliver Leeming?
Oh, of course, he's my cousin. Yes, he came here half an hour ago and threatened me.
Did you also know that he's lying dead in the street? Murdered?
Well, yes, I did. If we went in the Casbah, I wouldn't tell you this, but Aisha stabbed him. She followed him when he left here. He killed him and then slipped back just in time to sing a song a few moments ago. Oh, you needn't look so shocked, Dr. Watson. Life is cheap in the Casbah, and Aisha is a girl of violent passions. Come on, let's drink.
A toast to the new Earl of Montrevor.
Oh, excuse me, sir. You took the wrong glass. You were drinking my port.
Oh, silly mistake. I can't bear port. Very un-English of me, I'm afraid, but, well, after all these years, I don't feel particularly English. In fact, I'll probably find it very hard to adjust myself to the old life when I go back. Or perhaps I should say, if I go back.
Since you feel that way about it, Mr. Milton, why go? You can claim the title and the revenues of the estate without leaving Algeria. You could stay here and live on the income.
I didn't realize that would be possible. You sure I could do that?
Oh, yes, I'm quite certain of it. But if you doubt my word, I suggest we all adjourn to the British consulate in Algiers. They can put you straight on the matter.
That's a good idea. Let's go over there at once.
Now I've been listening to you, my friend. You're planning to leave me. Once you go from the Casbah, I shall never see you again.
Put down that knife, Aisha.
I will not let you go. You belong to me. If you try to leave me now, I will kill you.
Put down that knife, Aisha. You've done enough damage for one night.
Why, you...
Put it down, you fool. Put it down.
Let me go. Let me go.
She twisted the knife on herself as she fell.
Holmes, help me turn her over. She's dead, Mr. Milton.
Poor Aisha.
It's a bloody path that leads to the Montrevor title, sir. I suggest that we see that this poor girl's body is taken care of. Then go to the British consulate without any further delay. Now that we're at the consulate, Mr. Milton, I suggest that you swear on oath that you are Douglas Milton, heir to the Montrevor estate. This gentleman is a commissioner of oaths, and we can go in and see the consul.
Very well.
Now, raise your right hand, please, and repeat after me. I hereby solemnly swear that I am Douglas Milton, the missing heir to the Montrevor estate.
I hereby swear that I am Douglas Milton, missing heir to the Montrevor estate.
Thank you, sir. And now, if you'll sign the statement here, these gentlemen can witness it.
There you are.
Thank you, sir. And now, if you gentlemen will sign.
Yes, certainly.
Thank you, gentlemen. The document is now legal.
Splendid. Now, let's go over and see the consul.
Not yet, my friend. Watson, this man is not Douglas Milton.
What the devil are you talking about?
There is no law on the Casbah, sir, so you cannot be punished for the 2 murders you committed there. But now that your avarice has tempted you here to Algiers, where you've been foolish enough to sign a false statement, I think we can at least settle you very nicely for desertion, false impersonation, forgery, and perjury.
Holmes, what do you mean?
The story should be obvious, old fellow. Oliver Leeming did track down the deserter. Recognition was uncertain after so many years, but at least it gave this gentleman the idea of impersonating the real Douglas Milton, a friend of his.
You have a lively imagination, Mr. Holmes.
The real Douglas Milton died of dysentery 2 years ago in Sidi El Raj. As soon as the idea of impersonating Milton was born, Leeming had to die.
Your theories are very interesting, but you haven't a shred of proof. I say that I'm Douglas Milton. How are you going to prove otherwise?
Very simply, my dear sir. Douglas Milton was a painter. A painter who excelled in the use of vivid colors. You, sir, suffer from the quite common malady of red-green color blindness. Less than an hour ago, you mistook a glass of port, which is red, for a glass of creme de menthe, which is green. I knew at once that you were an imposter.
You're cleverer than I thought you were, Holmes. Goodbye. Here, come back.
No, Watson. Don't go after him.
But we can't let him escape, Holmes.
Don't worry, old chap. He won't escape. I sent a message to Colonel de Brisson. If you go to the window, I think you'll find that the consulate is being watched. The Legion has a long memory for desertion. I don't think he'll get very far.
They got him, Holmes. Shot him as he was trying to run away.
A just death for him. He lived a life of violence and treachery, Watson. It's only fitting that he should die in the same manner.
Doctor, that was a swell story, but you know something? I wish you hadn't disillusioned me about the Casbah.
Disillusioned you? What do you mean?
Well, before I heard your story, whenever somebody mentioned the Casbah, I'd always visualize a very glamorous, romantic sort of place full of beautiful women. Every one of them a ringer for Hedy Lamarr.
No.
Yep. And I could just see myself, handsome, dashing, going up to one of those beautiful girls and whispering in my fine French accent, "Darling, you are sensational. You are lovely, gorgeous. Tell me, have you ever tried Petri wine? It's wonderful." Well, you must admit, Doctor, that is the truth. It is wonderful wine. It certainly ought to be.
You're incorrigible.
After all, winemaking has been the business of the Petri family ever since way back in the 1800s. For generations, the Petri family has handed down from father to son, The fine art of turning luscious, sun-ripened grapes into fragrant, delicious wine. And don't forget, because the making of Petri wine is a family affair, the letters P-E-T-R-I on a bottle of wine are the personal assurance of the Petri family that every drop of wine in that bottle is good wine. So no matter what type wine you prefer, for any occasion, remember you can't go wrong with a Petri wine because Petri took time to bring you good wine. Well, Doctor, now I suppose you're ready to tell us about next week's story?
Yes, and as soon as I have, I want you to meet a friend of mine.
A friend?
Yes. But first, Mr. Bartell, next week, I'm going to tell you an adventure in which, for once, Holmes came off second best. An exciting story of high society and romance. I call it A Scandal in Bohemia.
Boy, that sounds swell. And now what about your friend?
Well, he's waiting at the microphone in San Francisco. He's Dr. Langley Porter, and he wants to tell us about something very important. Dr. Langley Porter.
Thank you, Dr. Watson. Radio listeners, tonight in Italy there are thousands, many thousands, dying of cold and hunger. Babies, children, expectant mothers, old folks, dying for want of clothes, want of food. This organization, American Relief for Italy, appeals to you to search your homes for anything that can be made useful for starving, freezing men, women, children. Clothing, layettes for babies, diapers, shoes, food, surgical supplies, but above all, clothes, clean clothes, fit to wear. Take them to the nearest fire station. That your gifts will reach the Italians who need them, you may be sure. Americans of this organization will distribute the packages in Italy through the Italian Red Cross, the Catholic Relief Organization, the League of Italian Women, the Confederation of Italian Labor, and the Italian government. In California, rationing has gone. Christmas comes. There, in Italy, death is on the prowl. Radio listeners, lives can be saved. It's up to you.
Thank you, Dr. Langley Porter. I know that our friends listening in will do all that they can to help the organization American Relief for Italy.
Tonight's Sherlock Holmes adventure is written by Dennis Green and Anthony Boucher and was suggested by an incident in the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle story, The Crooked Man. Music is by Dean Fossler. Mr. Rathbone appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and Mr. Bruce through the courtesy of Universal Pictures, where they are now starring in the Sherlock Holmes series. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ann Baxter in Where the Sidewalk Ends. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The immediate reaction of an innocent person involved in a crime is said to be one of panic, the desire to cover up or run away. Fortunately, most people resist this very human impulse and instead turn to their police departments, which have just as many ways and means of proving a man innocent as proving him guilty. But in tonight's play, Where the Sidewalk Ends, our innocent victim is a policeman noted for his hatred of criminals, only to find himself wanted for murder. Starring in his original role, we have Dana Andrews, whose characterizations are always noted for their sincere artistry. And co-starring with him in this exciting 20th Century Fox drama is Ann Baxter, another artist of undeniable talent and beauty. Well, the excitement of the Academy Awards is over. But I'm sure that if you'd been on hand to cheer the stars as they made their glamorous entrances into the theater, you wouldn't forget such a galaxy of Lux beauties for a long time. Hollywood stars are Lux lovely, because their award for complexion care goes to Lux Toilet Soap. Here's Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark Dixon and Ann Baxter as Morgan Taylor.
The night started off with a nice little surprise for me. Inspector Foley had stopped by. I was just going on duty when he called me aside.
I want to talk to you, Dixon. We've had half a dozen more complaints against you for assault and battery.
From who? Hoods, dusters, mugs, a lot of nickel rats.
You're a big disappointment to me, Dixon. You've got to learn what's expected of a police detective and what isn't.
Yes, sir. I'll try to learn not to hate hoods and thieves and gangsters too much.
You don't hate him. You just like to beat him up. The tough cop who isn't afraid to wade in anywhere. But I'm reducing your rank. You're going back to detective second grade. Any more complaints and you'll be back in uniform.
Yes, sir.
It's no fun telling you this. You're a good man with a good brain. But you're no good to the department unless you learn to control yourself. That's all, Dixon.
I went out to the street. Detective Klein was waiting for me. Paul Klein, my partner. We'd be out now the rest of the night, cruising around in a squad car, just routine.
Sorry for what happened, Mark.
So he busted me. Relax. I'll live.
Yeah, it's not like you were a married man with a wife and kids. Anyway, I'll bet you $5 you
wait a minute. Who's that at the corner?
What do you know? Our old pal, Willie Hey, Willie! How you feeling, Willie?
Me, I feel fine, thanks.
Don't you think you better be in bed?
Well, the parole board allows me till 12 o'clock. I got 20 minutes yet.
How's your boss, Willie? How's Mr. Scalisi?
What are you trying to do, trap me? I ain't consorting with no questionable characters.
That's a nice boy. Go to bed, Willie. It's good for you.
Yeah, sure.
He's living at the 43rd Street Hotel. If you want to check up on him, we
can... Now forget it. Let's believe him for once.
It's some joke.
Yeah. No, we didn't check Willie Bender. Too bad. Oh, he went back to his hotel, all right. But he went up to the 8th floor. A dice game was going on, and the host was a man named Tommy Scalisi.
I thought I'd better stop by, Tommy. I just bumped into Dixon and Klein.
They give you any trouble?
No trouble. Who's at the table?
Somebody Payne picked up, a Mr. Morrison from Texas. He's very rich and getting richer.
He's winning?
Well, I'm not very happy about it.
The girl with Morrison?
No, she's with Payne. He brings them both here. Go on in and sit down.
Oh, 6 is my lucky number, gentlemen. Yes, sir. I'll shoot the works. The whole 6,000.
All right. Are you taking any, gentlemen?
I'll take 2.
All right, you're covered, Mr. Morrison.
You know, I like your friends, Mr. Payne. I can't get any better action than this in Amarillo. All right, Dice. Now we're going for the big money. Well, what do you know? A 7.
Looks like your friend wins again, Mr. Payne.
I've heard about streaks like this, but I never...
I'm beginning to think it's the little lady here. Miss Taylor, I thank you.
Well, I hate to interfere with your good luck, Mr. Morrison. But if you don't mind, I'd like to go home.
Nobody's going home.
Ken, you know I have to be at work at 8:30.
Well, that's right. You can't keep a working girl up all hours. Let's all go together.
Mr. Morrison, you're 19 grand into us.
Well, you'll get it back. I'm not leaving town for a week.
Tell him you changed your mind. You want to stay.
No, Ken. I told you I had to leave by midnight.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not doing anything to you.
I brought him here.
Oh. So that's it.
Yes, that's it, and you're following me up again. That's all you ever do is follow me up. You're telling Morrison to stay.
No, I'm not.
I said you're telling him to stay. You asked for this, Payne.
Stop it! Please! Stop it!
The call came in over the radio. Homicide. 43rd Street Hotel, 8th floor. Half a dozen patrolmen were already there.
His name's Morrison, Payne. Big Barracuda. He was dead when we got here. Knife wound. Nobody did it. Nobody saw it. Morrison's got a cut on his knuckle. Looked like he hit somebody hard.
Who runs this pawn, Sergeant?
Tommy Scalisi. We got him in there in the bedroom. 4 or 5 other guys.
Scalisi, that's nice. That's fine. I've been waiting for this for quite a while.
Well, boys, kind of looks like old times, huh? Kramer, Bianchi, Marco. Hey, look, Mark. Willie. Willie Bender.
You should have gone to bed, Willie. You'd be asleep now. No parole problems.
No, well, I live in this hotel. I just dropped in for a cigarette.
And Mr. Scalise. Where did you hide the knife, dream boy?
Go easy, Dixon. Just keep your hands off me.
Talk.
You find a body and right away I'm a killer.
You've been a killer for a long time.
What are you always trying to push me into the gutter for? I got as much right in the sidewalk as you have.
Don't talk to me about rights. You're a pretty smart rat, Scalise, but this is your off night.
Always jumping on me like I was something special.
Getting you is a special job of mine.
You know, I can't figure you out. Your father liked
Shut
me.
up.
You got anything, Dixon?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, nothing yet, sir.
No, I've been waiting to tell it to you, Lieutenant.
Okay, let's have it.
Mr. Morrison was brought here by a fellow named Ken Payne, a sort of friend of mine. Payne was kind of drunk. There was a girl with him. I didn't quite get her name. Mr. Morrison wanted a little friendly play.
How much did he win?
He didn't win. He lost.
You're lying, Scalise.
Now, let's hear his story first, Dixon.
Yeah, he lost a grand or so, but he didn't seem to care. He was making a play for this girl, see, and I guess Payne was jealous. Anyway, Payne hit the girl, and she ran out. Then Morrison tackled Payne here in the bedroom. And before I could call the cops, Payne came out. He didn't say anything, just left. Then Morrison came out and fell on the floor. He was dead when I got to him.
What did you do with the knife?
I never saw a knife. Payne must have taken it alone.
You're lying, Scalise. Let me handle him, Lieutenant.
What's Payne's address?
I don't know.
He said, what's Payne's address?
I don't remember. I guess I got it here in the book.
Hand it over. All neat and ready with a fall guy, huh? Lieutenant, give me just 10 minutes with him.
Go after Payne, Dixon. You and Klein. Find Payne.
Come on, Paul. Let's go. I went to Payne's place alone, so Klein could do some snooping around on his own, which saved time. The address was a rundown apartment house. Next to the entrance were a few steps leading down to a basement apartment. I could see an old lady sitting there by the window knitting. Payne's apartment was on the ground floor. I was about to knock when I heard a voice inside.
Let's call his room, will you? Morrison. Ted Morrison. Tell him Kenneth Payne is calling. Well, have him paged or something. Okay, hold on.
Trying to get Morrison on the phone, huh?
Who are you?
Detective Dixon, 16th Squad.
Get out.
Maybe Morrison's trying to win his money back.
Oh, don't give me that. He was cleaning up.
How much?
And he's got to cut me in.
After what you did to him?
He started it, coming up like that and slugging me.
That piece of adhesive under your eye. Yeah, he must have hit you pretty hard.
Why don't you just wise up and... Hello? Well, leave a message then. Yeah, he knows where. Thanks. Now get out. I don't like cops.
Morrison isn't going to call you back, Payne. He's dead.
Dead? You're lying.
Scalise is trying to frame you. Says you knifed him.
I'll go home.
Now, look, I'm trying to help you out. Scalise and his boys are hanging a murder on you. They knocked him off to get their money back. Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off of me. Get out of here. Get out!
Look, you swing at me again, and I'll...
You what?
He didn't move. I thought at first he was faking, and I felt his pulse. But I knew before I touched his wrist, he was dead. Dead. And I'd killed him. And then suddenly the phone was ringing. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. You find Payne? Can you hear me? I said, did you find Payne?
No, he isn't here.
I picked up some stuff on him you should know. If you find him, go easy. He's a war hero. Got a hat full of medals and a lot of newspaper friends. I thought I'd better tip you off just in case he starts getting tough. You still gonna wait for him there?
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
I'll call you back later.
Okay. This was it. End of the line. I couldn't control myself, the inspector said. And now I'd killed a man. That was an accident, a mistake, sure. Who would believe me now? And then as I stood there, I saw the way out. The perfect way out. But I'd have to act fast. I dragged Payne's body into a closet. I found a suitcase, one of those heavy GI cloth bags. Payne's name was on it, stenciled in big letters. I went through his bureau, tossed his clothes in the bag. In the bathroom, I found a roll of adhesive tape, and I put a piece of it under my eye and phoned for a taxicab. Then I put on Payne's coat and his hat and walked out. The old lady was still sitting by the window. I was careful, though, that she didn't see my face. I took the cab to Pennsylvania Station and bought a ticket for Pittsburgh. Then I checked Payne's hat, coat, and a bag in a locker, took off the adhesive, and went back to his apartment. It had all taken less than 30 minutes. But when I walked in, someone else was there, all climbed.
Just got here, Mark. Where you been?
Covering a few of the bars in the neighborhood, no luck.
Well, take a look around. Look at that bureau. Clothes gone, everything scattered around. Payne's been back, huh?
Huh. Nice piece of luck for me, isn't it? Slipped in and out after I left here.
You can't be everywhere. Let's have a look, though. I'd better see what's in that closet.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe somebody saw him get away. There's an old lady downstairs.
I guess you're right. Let's see what she knows.
Now, there's nothing to get alarmed about, madam. We just want to find out if you know Kenneth Payne.
Yes, I know him.
Have you seen him tonight?
Yes, he left in the taxi maybe half an hour ago. I must have fallen asleep, and when the taxi comes, I woke up. I saw Mr. Payne go away. He had the suitcase.
That's all we wanted to know, madam. Thank you very much.
He's running for it, huh?
Yeah, we'll get him. You cover the yellow cab stands around the neighborhood for the driver. I'll cover the independent garages and meet you back at the precinct. Oh, I'd better keep the cruise car.
Yeah, sure. See you later, Mark.
I drove around for a few minutes, and then I came back to Payne's apartment. The old lady downstairs had pulled the shade and turned out her light. All I needed was a minute, 60 seconds to get Payne's body out to the car. I got as far as the hallway when I heard a car door slam. Someone was coming in from the street. I barely had time to hide behind the stairway.
All right, Payne. Open up. I know you're in there, so open up. Now, look, you dirty rat, open up or I'll...
He opened the door and went in. But in no time at all, he was on his way out again, muttering to himself. I carried Payne's body out to the car. I knew what to do with it. 40 minutes later, I was back in the squad room of the 16th Precinct.
We're starting to get a few breaks, Mark. We got his hat, coat, and a suitcase. Benson went down to Penn Station. One of the porters said he saw Payne stick it in the locker.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got the cab driver. Signed Stapin. They picked Payne up at the apartment about 1:10.
How could he be sure it was Payne?
The guy had a piece of adhesive under his left eye. Not only that, the driver said his name was on the suitcase.
Benson just got hold of something else.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Ticket agent at Penn Station remembers selling Payne a ticket to Pittsburgh.
It's pretty clear he's trying to throw us off, sir.
10 to 1, he's holed up right here in town somewhere. Any line on her yet, Benson?
Nothing yet, sir. I'm still calling.
We'll see that Payne's description is teletyped to Pittsburgh just in case. I'm going home for a couple of hours. Klein, you and Dixon knock off. Report back at 8. I'll call if anything breaks.
Yes, sir. You look beat, Mark. Don't you feel good?
I'll see you in the morning.
So the inspector busted you to second grade. Don't let it eat you, Mark. Go on, get some sleep.
The worst was over. Sure, they'd find Payne's body sooner or later. Well, let them find it. That body could put Scalise where he belonged. The death house in Sing Sing. It wasn't until the next afternoon that we ran down the girl. Her name was Morgan Taylor, a model for a dress manufacturer on 8th Avenue.
Sit down, Miss Taylor, won't you? Your boss said we could use his office here. Were you with Kenneth Payne last night?
Yes.
Have you been in touch with him today?
No, I haven't.
From what we heard, miss, you're pretty well acquainted with Payne.
Yes.
How well? Could you tell us, please?
I'm his wife.
But you're living with your father up in Washington Heights.
Ken and I separated some months ago.
Well, what happened at Scalise's hotel suite last night?
May I ask why you're asking me all these questions?
We'd rather tell you afterward, if you don't mind.
Well, Ken was drinking and we had a quarrel.
I understand he hit you.
Yes.
Did you see him hit Morrison?
They started to fight. I left right away.
And where did you go?
Home?
Take a taxi?
No, I met my father at his stand, a block from the hotel. He's a taxi driver. He drove me to the subway.
Did you hear from Payne after you got home?
Yes. He telephoned, but I hung up.
What time was that?
About 12:30, I imagine.
Did he phone from his house?
No.
Well, how would you know if you hung up?
Because my father went over to Ken's place after he dropped me. Ken wasn't there.
What did he go there for?
Really, is this necessary?
We think it is, Miss Taylor.
Well, I wasn't going to tell my father anything, but I was crying and he noticed the blues.
What did he say?
He was very angry. He told me before that
Well?
that if Ken ever hit me again, he'd show him what a real beating was like.
Miss Taylor, Morrison was killed last night.
He what?
At Scalise's place, shortly after you left.
And you're looking for Ken because you think he did it?
When did your husband start getting jealous of Mr. Morrison?
Jealous? Oh, but that's silly. I hardly knew Mr. Morrison.
But you went out with him.
No, I didn't. Ken called me up and asked me out to dinner.
You just said you were separated.
Yes, but he kept insisting, and I felt sorry for him. And after I met him, Mr. Morrison was with him. After dinner, Ken took us to the gambling place. And then I realized that all he wanted me for was to use me as a sort of decoy to help get Mr. Morrison there. It was sinking pretty low, I thought. Poor Ken. He must be desperate for money.
Why did he hit you?
Because I wanted to go home. But he didn't want Mr. Morrison to leave.
Why not?
Because he'd won a great deal of money. I think they said about $19,000.
Thank you for the information, miss. We won't bother you any longer.
We turned our report in to Lieutenant Thomas. But I couldn't get the girl out of my mind. I'd have to see her again. There were things I had to find out. At 6 o'clock, I was back on 8th Avenue waiting for Morgan Taylor.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
I waited for Morgan Taylor in the lobby of the building with no more idea of how all this was going to end than the people milling about me. Morrison was dead, murdered. And as sure as I was standing here, Scalise had killed him. But Kenneth Payne was also dead. Two of a kind, Scalise and I.
Well, we'll be on time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Well, did you find Ken?
No, not yet, Miss Taylor.
But you think...
Where are you going now?
I'm going home.
Do you mind if I come along?
That's a nice way of putting it when you're out to give me the 3rd degree.
No, this is no 3rd degree. This is strictly off the record. Are you having dinner with anyone?
You inviting me? Don't mind my going home first. This way, Mr. Dixon. We'll take the subway.
So she took me to her home. Her father was there, the man who had come to Payne's apartment the night before. He was a nice guy, but full of questions.
Well, what do the police think, Mr. Dixon? I mean, any other suspects besides Ken? What about the gangster, that Scalise fellow?
Well, the department thinks he's clean on that job. He's been released on bail, on a gambling charge only.
But you got your own ideas, huh?
Well, he lied about Morrison being a loser. Your daughter says Morrison was about 19,000 ahead.
Scalise's got a record as long as you're on. Ain't the first time he's been mixed up in a murder.
All the same, I wouldn't tell people about going to Payne's place to beat him up.
I don't care who knows about it. Got it coming for a long time. But when he and Morgan...
Dad, please. Mr. Dixon isn't interested in my life story.
Well, I'd like to know what Mr. Dixon would do if he had a son-in-law like that.
Well, I guess I'm ready, Mark.
Yeah, sure. Right, honey. Have fun.
I took her to a place called Martha's Cafe. She was deserving something a little higher class, but I knew it was Paul Klein.
Well, Mr. Detective, where you been hanging out?
Hello, Martha. This is Miss Taylor.
I like places like this that specialize in good food instead of head waiters.
It's the worst food in town. Isn't it, Martha?
Yeah, well, who asked you to come in? Not me.
Martha's the head of a ring of burglars. My presence makes her nervous. Well, bring us 2 of your dangerous dinners, Martha.
You want wine?
Bring us a small bottle.
Yeah, sure. The same old cheapskate. Well, I hope you come here often, young lady. For 5 years, this man sits in my restaurant frightening everybody away. Now, with a beautiful lady, he looks almost human.
He's very fond of you, isn't he?
She ought to be. I sent her husband up.
Was he really a burglar?
Wife beater. Tell me something. Have you been trying to get in touch with Payne?
No. I don't know quite what to do.
When did you marry him?
After the war, but we knew each other before that.
You said this morning you were separated. May I ask why?
Just say why you leave a man or why you stop loving him. I always blamed Ken, but I guess it was my fault, too. Mean and impossible. I guess the chief thing wrong with Ken was no job and lots of pride. Too much pride.
A man can usually find work if he wants to.
You're worried about me feeling badly because he's going to be arrested, aren't you?
Something like that.
I think I'll stick by him if he is. I owe it to him.
You still love him, huh?
No, it isn't love anymore.
Mr. Detective, telephone.
Excuse me. That must be my partner. He probably wants to know what I'm eating. I'll be right back. Hello?
Mark, this is Paul. Been trying to get you for an hour. Big doings. We found Payne.
Where?
A watchman down at the docks reported that somebody slugged him about 3 o'clock this morning. Benson and Schmidt went down to talk to him, but nothing made sense. Nothing stolen, nothing missing. Till the watchman remembered the man held something like a body. Well, we started dragging the river. It's Payne, all right.
Well, how could they tell
Hang
us?
on, Mark. Lieutenant Thomas wants to talk to you.
This is Thomas. We're meeting in Payne's apartment in 15 minutes. Be there. Okay, Lieutenant.
What's the matter, Mr. Detective? You look sick.
Give me the check, Martha.
You gotta leave the beautiful girl just when she's beginning to like you. Serves you right for being a detective.
Something happened, Mark?
Yeah, I've got to leave right away. Oh, please, go ahead and finish your dinner. It's really very nice. That's the best chicken and rice in town. I'll call you just as soon as I can.
I'm so sorry, Mark. Good night.
You like him, huh?
I think he's very nice.
You know what that fella needs? A family. He's got nobody. All he thinks of day and night is his job. A fellow like him ought to be married to a beautiful girl, have a home and kids.
Oh, you're wasting your propaganda, Martha. I'm married.
Buzzing a married woman? Just wait till I see that go.
When I reached Payne's apartment, they were all in the hallway. Thomas, the medical examiner, Klein, half a dozen other detectives. They discovered something in back of the stairway. A blood stain.
Well, boys, that clinches it. Payne was killed there in his room. Somebody came in and slugged him. He fell to the floor. He had a silver plate in his head, the result of a shrapnel wound in the war. The fall must have killed him.
Yeah, it all adds up, Lieutenant.
The killer was trying to get the body out when someone opened the front door. That was probably you, Dixon.
Yes, sir.
So he ducked behind these stairs with the body. That accounts for the blood stain on the wall. It also establishes the time of the killing is between 12:30, when Payne must have got here, and 3 a.m. when the killer knocked out that watchman at the dock. But there's just one thing I don't understand. Dixon, I just don't understand why you didn't see him. You were here at 12:50. Klein spoke with you on the phone.
Oh, that's right.
Well, Payne left here at 1:10. That's when the taxi picked him up. You must have...
Here, so I had a look in a couple of bars.
The guy on the lam is going to be sitting around bars? What time did Dixon get back here, Klein?
About 1:50, sir.
And you left right after that?
That's right. We started chasing Payne.
But he lays the fake trail. He goes to Penn Station and then straight back to this apartment. The police have been here, he figures. They won't come looking again. Say, what time did Jiggs Taylor say he was here?
About 2:15, sir.
That pretty well puts the finger on him, Lieutenant. Yeah, he was crazy angry, according to his daughter, ready to knock Payne's block off.
Hey, you're wasting your time on Taylor. Scalise did this.
You're way off base, Dixon.
I'm telling you, Scalise knifed Morrison, then he was afraid Payne would talk. So he sent someone after him to finish him off.
That doesn't stand up at all. Whoever killed Payne killed him by accident. No Scalise Hood would have taken a chance on a fist fight. He'd have knifed Payne or shot him.
Hey, excuse me, Lieutenant. We got Jiggs Taylor and his daughter outside.
Bring them in. Well, boys, I think we can wrap the case up tonight with statements from both of them. I'm Lieutenant Thomas, Miss Taylor.
How do you do?
Evening, Lieutenant. Well, I was expecting this, as I told the boys on the way down.
Daughter phoned the house just as we got there, Lieutenant. We asked her to meet us here.
Well, the minute they told me Ken was murdered, I knew I was in for going over. Well, I was here, all right.
Well, go on. Let's have the rest of it.
Well, that's all there was. The door was unlocked. I walk out.
With his body. You had Payne in the water.
Oh, so I knocked out. Let me tell you something. I didn't see Payne. If I had seen him, I'd have taken a poke at him. I ain't denying that. But I left this place a minute after I got here. And I picked up a fare on the corner, Congressman Reynolds. Took him to the Astor Hotel.
And what time do you claim you got to the Astor Hotel?
About 2:40.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Well, Dixon.
The watchman was slugged at 3 a.m. That gives Mr. Taylor 20 minutes between 2:40 and 3 o'clock
To come back here from the Astor Hotel, kill Payne, lug the body out to his cab, drive down to the pier, and slug the watchman. He couldn't have done it, sir, not in 20 minutes.
We could be wrong, Lieutenant, especially if the congressman backs up his story.
But we're not wrong. All right, so he picked up Congressman Reynolds. But all the while, Taylor had Payne's body in the back trunk of the cab.
Oh, that's crazy.
He leaves the Astor Hotel, drives to the pier, slugs the watchman, and drops Payne's body. 20 minutes was plenty of time.
Payne was out of here at 1:10, according to the old lady downstairs. We're just wasting time.
Well, I don't happen to think we are. As for the old lady, we're going down there right now and talk to her. Come along, Taylor.
Foolish questions. I tell you again, I saw Mr. Payne last night.
Well, I'd like to try a little experiment, Miss Drybaum. This is Payne's coat and hat, Taylor. I want you to put them on.
Oh, now, wait a second. What for?
Sure, you were here last night at 2:10, but that was your second visit. The first time you walked out with his hat, his coat, and his bag, after you'd killed him and stuck his body away somewhere.
But I told you the truth.
Then put the coat on.
No, don't do it, Dad. They have no right to ask you to do that. What are you trying to prove?
That he Payne last night. That all she actually saw was a hat, a coat, and a bag.
But his face. Mr. Payne, he had a piece of adhesive tape on his face.
So what? Dixon, get some adhesive tape, put a strip under your left eye, and then take this hat and coat and walk out to the street.
That's comic strip stuff, Lieutenant. If Mrs. Traubon says she saw Payne, how can we...
Wait.
Well?
Last night, Mr. Payne, he did not wave at me.
Did Mr. Payne always wave at you?
Always. It was not Mr. Payne, no. He would have waved.
Well, that's it, boys. Take Taylor and book him.
Why, you're kidding.
Am I? Take him along, boys.
Please. I'd like to talk to my father. Alone.
Sorry, miss. He's under arrest.
Dad, please. Did you see Ken last night?
So help me, honey. I swear by your ma. Never saw him or laid a hand on him.
I believe you, darling. Don't worry. Please don't worry.
In a moment, they'd all left. Just Klein and me standing there on the sidewalk.
Well, we got a hand at the Thomas, huh? He sure wrapped this one up quick.
Stop talking like an idiot. He bungled it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That's not fair.
Don't tell me what's fair. I know Scalise did it. Scalise did both jobs, Morrison and Payne.
You can't go against the facts, Mark. I'll bet Taylor admits everything. Hey, where you going?
I'm going to find Scalise and get it out of him.
Now, wait a minute, Mark. You know the boss's orders.
Let go of me.
Look, I'm giving it to you straight, like a friend. I don't like to see you made a monkey out by a girl with a pretty face. You got a record to protect.
You're as dumb as Thomas.
Come on, get in. I'll drive you home.
You're driving me nowhere, you dumb lug. Now let go of me or I'll paste you.
Okay, Mark. Okay. I guess you know what you're doing.
I found Scalise sooner than I expected. A Turkish bath. He was in the rubbing room getting a massage. A few of his friends followed me in.
I tell him we're closed for the night, Mr. Scalise, so he gives me a shove and walks right in.
Well, must be important, Mr. Dixon.
Get dressed, Scalise.
When I'm ready, Mr. Dixon.
I said get dressed.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll give you one warning. Just don't touch me again.
Why not? You don't have a knife now, do you, Scalise? We found the one you used on Morrison.
That's a laugh.
Is it?
It's always a pleasure to watch a cop four-flushing.
Maybe now you know I'm not kidding. Morrison had you for almost 20 grand. He wanted to leave, so you knifed him. Then you got worried about Payne, so you sent one of your mugs down to knock him off.
You trying to frame me for Payne?
You killed Morrison and you killed Payne. And I'm going to get a statement out of you. All right, outside, you guys. He's going to talk and talk to me alone. I said outside.
It's crazy. What are we going to do with a crazy man? All right, boys, take care of Mr. Dixon.
I'd known what my chances were when I went looking for Scalise. I got just about what I'd asked for. I was still half-dazed when I found myself uptown, knocking on the door of Morgan Taylor's apartment.
Mark!
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
You're hurt. What happened?
I could use a drink.
Sit down.
Where the devil am I? I keep coming and going. I don't know why I came here. I'm sorry. I'll go.
You can't leave like this. Here, drink it.
Thanks. Why did I come here? I must have had something on my mind.
What happened?
A run-in with Scalisi and his pals.
Well, shouldn't I call the police?
No. Leave the police out of this. I made a big idiot out of myself tonight. Bigger than usual. Did I bungle this one?
Come with me. I'll try to fix your head.
I suggest you use an axe.
Why did you fight with Scalisi, Mark? Did it have anything to do with my dad?
In a way, yes.
You don't think Dad did it?
What I think doesn't matter a row of nickels. The important thing is that you need a lawyer. I guess that's what I came here for. You need a big-time lawyer.
Here, hold this bottle.
One that can't lose.
But if Dad's innocent, I don't see
Innocent people can get into terrible jams, too. There's one false move, and you're in over your head. How much money you got, you and your father, for a lawyer?
None.
No savings?
Very little.
Payne got that, too, huh?
Yes. Now hold still. Oh, Mark, you look just awful.
I feel just fine. Well, thanks for the facial.
Now what?
Well, I'll get out of here. I'll phone you in the morning. And you wait here until I do. Don't go out. Wait till I phone.
You're not fooling me, Mark. You do believe Dad didn't kill him.
Your father never touched him.
Then you know something.
I know plenty. Good night, Morgan.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Where the Sidewalk Ends, starring Dana Andrews as Mark and Ann Baxter as Morgan.
It would take $1,000 to retain the kind of lawyer Jiggs Taylor was going to need. I got the money out of the bank and phoned Morgan. We met at Martha's Cafe for a cup of coffee.
Why are you doing this for me, Mark? I never heard of anything so generous.
Forget it. Well, I've left the money with Ackerman. He's a great lawyer. He'll see you later this afternoon around 5:30.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a very unusual person?
I doubt if your boss would agree. Or doesn't he care if you run out like this?
I didn't tell you, did I? He fired me. I'm the notorious Morgan Taylor. Bad for buyers. Might take their minds off the dresses.
Sorry to bust in, Mr. Detective. There's a phone call for you. Well, you want to answer it?
No, I'm busy, Mother.
Oh, it's wonderful the way he looks at you, Miss Taylor. He hasn't even touched his coffee. He just drinks you up like with his eyes because you're so beautiful.
Cut it out.
What's the matter? I'm trying to help you. You don't even know how to talk to a girl.
Look, if somebody's waiting on that phone, you'd better get out.
Mr. Klein. Somebody named Inspector Foley is looking for you. Well, I'll tell him you're not here.
Thanks. I guess I'd better check in, Morgan. I may be a little while. If I were you, I'd go right over to Ackerman's office now. It may even be better if you see him alone. Then wait for me at my hotel. That's 230A East 54th.
Whatever you say, Mark. And thanks. Thanks for everything.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Well, you're a fine-looking sight. Who beat you up?
Oh, it was just a personal affair, sir.
Scalisi and his friends, huh? We know all about it, Dixon. Klein picked up one of Scalise's men, Steve Marco. We're going to hold him for a while.
Yes, sir.
The lieutenant here says you had orders to let Scalise alone.
Well, I thought I could get a statement out of him.
Well, you didn't, did you? And now your bullheaded tactics have driven him to cover. It'll take us days to find him.
I'll find him.
You'll find nobody. I'm not throwing you out of the department like I should, but I'm inviting you to take 1 week of your annual vacation beginning as of right now. I don't want to see or hear of you for a week.
Yes, sir.
That's all, Dixon. Get out. And he's got a point, Thomas. You shouldn't have let Scalise go, even on bail, until the Morrison job was cleaned up.
Well, it looks so certain that Payne had done it.
And get to work on that hoodlum Klein brought in. Steve Marco, huh? I've got a hunch he'll talk if you keep at him. And try talking to him like Dixon would.
Yes, sir.
I went back to my hotel and waited for Morgan. It was easy to see that something had happened. She'd been crying.
This is yours, Mark.
What is it?
Your $1,000. Mr. Ackerman won't take the case.
Oh. Well, there are other lawyers. Just as good as Ackerman, too.
It won't help.
Well, look, it's no different than it was. You felt all right before.
Maybe I just didn't realize how serious it is. I thought because Dad's innocent, nothing can happen to him. But it will.
It won't.
It's already happened. He's in jail. They'll try him, and he didn't do anything. Somebody else did it, and he's got to pay for it.
He won't be tried.
Don't try to fool me, Mark. Ackerman didn't take the case because he was afraid of losing it.
I'm not fooling you. Nothing's going to happen to your father.
Why? How can you be so sure?
Because he didn't kill Payne.
And you can prove he didn't.
Yes,
You do know something you haven't told me.
that's right.
Oh, what is it? Oh, please. It's not fair to stand there and not tell me. Even if you have to break some police rule. If you know something, Mark, I can't stand thinking how he feels. He's never done anything wrong. You don't know him. He's sweet. He's kind. He's always felt that everybody was his friend. Now he's in prison like a criminal. You don't know what it is to have your father in trouble.
My father was a thief. He's dead now. He died when I was 17, trying to shoot his way out of jail. I've worked all my life to be different from him.
Oh, Mark. Darling, I didn't know.
You'd better go home, Morgan.
Why?
Because you're a sucker for wrong guys. Like Ken and me.
You're not wrong. I trust you, Mark. I'm glad you told me about your father. You're not like him, I know it.
Thanks. Anyway, I've figured out what to do. Just don't ask questions.
You're leaving? Now?
Yeah, I'll be back. Why don't you lie down? Try to get some sleep. You're worn out.
But I'm not afraid anymore. Everything's going to be all right, isn't it, Mark?
Sure. Everything's going to be fine.
I'll wait for you, Mark.
Yes, I've figured out what to do. I'd have to find Scalise. I'd have to find him right away. So I went looking for Willie Bender, the two-bit hood, still out on parole.
Well, I wasn't doing nothing, Mr. Dixon. Just standing here reading my paper. Lay off of me, will you?
I'm not interested in what you were doing, Willie. You're up for parole violation on Monday. 3 more years, isn't it?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, I can say I sent you up to Scalise's hotel using you for a stoolie.
You're trying to get me to talk about the Morrison job?
No, something a lot easier than that, Willie. Just tell me where I can find Scalise. Now. Tonight. You're going to tell me, Willie. You'll save yourself 3 years and a lot of trouble. Bad trouble.
What do you call this? Good trouble?
You're asking for it. And now you're going to get it.
No, wait. Look, they'll kill me, Mr. Dixon.
Where's Scalise?
I don't know. Maybe I can find out a telephone. Let me get to a telephone.
Come on. There's a drugstore at the corner. Hey, here's a nickel, Willie.
I couldn't reach Scalise.
Who were you talking to?
Kramer. It was Kramer. He says he'll contact Scalise in an hour.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He says you should be in the East River Drive across the street from the hospital at 10 o'clock. If everything's okay, he'll pick you up there. But you got to come along.
Thanks.
Hey, what about my parole? I've done everything I could.
Let's see what happens first, Willie. Just in case you've been lying to me. Back at the hotel, I asked the clerk to call a messenger.
I was going to write a letter, and I wanted it delivered quickly. I went to my room. Morgan was asleep on the sofa. I sat down at my desk and wrote the letter. I addressed the envelope to Inspector Foley to be opened in case of my death. And I walked over to the sofa. Morgan. There was so much I wanted to say to her, but nothing I could say. At 10 o'clock, Kramer was waiting for me on the East River Drive.
Come on, Dixon. Get in the car.
Wait a minute. Who's with you?
A couple of friends.
Scalisi?
No, but he's willing to see you under certain conditions.
What conditions?
You gotta park your gun.
Okay, here. What else?
I gotta frisk you.
Well, do it in the car. We're wasting time.
It's all right with me, Mr. Dixon. Let's go.
We drove for about 20 minutes, and we stopped at a garage, a big garage, 4 stories high, with elevators for parking cars on different levels. Another of Mr. Scalisi's enterprises. On the top floor, in an office, he was waiting for me.
Boys here didn't believe me, Mr. Dixon. They said you'd never come alone. Here, sit down. You see, I was right, boys. I understand, Mr. Dixon. I said sit down.
I heard you, Scalisi.
I never saw a man so full of hate. I'm in the clear on the Morrison job. The police are satisfied to let me alone, but you're still on my neck, as always. It don't add up, Dixon.
You're through talking?
Maybe you thought you could stop me running by coming after me, eh? Now, we're not running. We're all fixed to leave tomorrow morning. Passports in order and everything. As soon as they spring Steve Marco. Well, you came here for something, so let's see what it is. Only, first I'm giving you a little advice. You start mussing me up and you're going to get it, and this time for keeps. You throw one punch and they'll let you have it. So just stand back, Mr. Dixon, before you... All right, all right. No more shooting.
Sure asked for it, Tommy.
Shut up. Take a look at him. Well, how bad is it?
His arm. How do you like that? 10 feet, Kramer, and the best you can do.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Now I know what it's all about. I told you this Dixon's crazy. Sure, he asked for it. That's what he came here for, so we should rub him out. Get your stuff, Kramer. Fix his arm. Now, that's a great way to frame somebody. Get yourself knocked off. Guy's got to be out of his head for that. I didn't know a guy could hate that much. No, Dixon, not even you.
You got it all figured out, huh, Scalisi?
And all because your old man set me up in business. Yeah, I should have known it the minute you tried to hang the paint job on. Yeah. You were the first cop to get to Payne's apartment. You found Payne, you slugged him, you killed him. And you've been walking around ever since. Half cop, half killer, the man who hates crooks. The law that works by itself, the cop who can't stand to see a killer loose. So what are you? A hood and a mobster, just like your old man. Answer that telephone, somebody.
Hello? Who? Go ahead.
Hold that arm still, will you, Dixon? You know, you and me ought to get more friendly now, Dixon. There are lots of things a smart cop could do for me. Now, you might...
They made Steve talk. What? Bianchi says he let go the whole works about Morrison.
Oh, come on, we can't stay here.
I haven't finished the bandage.
Let him bleed. Come on, where's the car?
Out there on the floor?
I'll get the elevator. Get the car into the elevator.
The door locked behind them as they ran out. There was a flight of stairs lit up to the roof. Far off, I could hear the sirens. Yes, their pal Steve must have told plenty. But then I heard something else, the whir of machinery. The motors that ran the elevators. The shed was right here on the roof. I kicked in the door and pulled every switch I could find. And then I waited for the squad cars.
Come in, Dixon. Come on in. Well, what's the doctor say?
Well, he says that I'll have to learn to eat with my left hand for a while, sir. It's just flesh. Morgan.
Mark, are you sure you're all right?
What are you doing here?
They're letting my father go, Mark. I don't know what to say, but thank you.
You can't change, can you, Dixon? Always breaking orders. Always doing things your own way. Well, you know we got Scalisi?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Thomas told me.
He's confessed to the Morrison murder. I think he's ready to talk about the Payne killing, too. This time I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Inspector.
Well, I'm putting you back where you were, recommending you for promotion. Oh, and here's your letter back. Since there was no report of your death, I didn't open it.
You expected to die?
I don't think he knows what he expected, Miss Taylor. He was pretty sore at me when he wrote this. I think he's in a different mood now.
Dad's waiting, Mark. Will you come home with us?
Go on. Take a rest till that arm heals.
I'd like you to open the letter, Inspector. Now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm sure.
Mark, what is it?
Read it, Inspector. Out loud.
I didn't have the... I killed Kenneth Payne. It was an accident. I went in to arrest him. He slugged me, and I hit back. How was I to know he had a silver plate in his head? It's true that Morrison had hit him, too, just before Morrison was knifed. Maybe that blow had something to do with it, maybe not. But the fact remains that Payne is dead. And I covered it up like a mobster because I couldn't shake loose from what I was. Now I'm shaking loose. I'm going to get Scalisi for you. He's a hood, like my old man was. You don't have to worry about putting the Morrison killing on him. You can pull him in for mine. And maybe that'll square things all around. Signed, Mark Dixon. I guess that clears up both cases. You're under Lieutenant Thomas. I'll name the charge myself.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Morgan.
No, Mark, no. They'll believe you. They must believe you. It was an accident, a mistake. Anybody can make a mistake.
You mean you'll give Sandy Dixon's kid another chance?
Every chance in the world.
That's enough to live for. So long, Morgan.
So long, darling.